Taco Bell ad. You're in the right place. Remember when the creatures existed? What are you talking? What? No idea that was a thing. What? This guy talking about? When you were on the creatures, I wasn't addicted to gambling or Fent. Brother, that has nothing to do with fucking creatures, okay? I think your gambling and Fent addiction was your own doing. Bro, so remember when the Blues Clues were on? That was before I started robbing banks. Like, yeah, I don't think Steve had anything to do with you acquiring funds from banking establishments. No, but for real, good times. I'm dying RN. Brother, you shouldn't be talking that way. You shouldn't be talking like a Zoomer if you were watching the creatures back in the day and then you started doing gambling and Fent. And now you're using crying face emoji and saying, I'm dying right now, but like shortening right now to RN. Do you have a Swiggly cup? I got some of these. Do you like Del Taco? Where'd you guys come from? Was there like a creatures anniversary and you guys were celebrating together? Did you also come back from the Fend convention?
Thanks, Oni-chan.
It's me.
Kisses.
It's a me, a wallflower. Thank you for the 48 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, Alex, first time joining the stream. Well, you're in for a ride, bucko. You're about to either have a good time or an awful time. No in between. He's been scamming me for almost a decade. Almost is pushing it. You're at 8.5 years. Stop exaggerating. You're a year and a half out before you can start dropping decade in chat. Why do you go live when you post videos? Because I fucking feel like it. Why do you watch so much Sonic fan fiction? Engagement farming? Yeah, guys, I'm engagement farming. I mean, I figure if people watch the video and then they can click the Twitch link and then they'll see I'm live and they'll be like, wait, he's live all the time. And then, but that's not true.
Thanks, Oni-chan.
Yo, what up, Tobs?
New #1 lurker checking in from work.
Appreciate you. I'm into Batman fan fiction right now. Thank you very much. All right, well, good luck with that. I like how you have to specify it's Batman fan fiction. Do you think you could? Do you think if you're? I don't think you can give up the Sonic days. Though, is the issue. Just because you're into Batman now doesn't mean that we all of a sudden forgot your Sonic era. Bro, how do you like just dude, what are these like how do these chatters exist, man? chatter shaming? Hey, if you feel shame, that's on you. It's not on me. Like, like, how does this person commit? And this is and I crash out regularly, by the way, on this. Okay, like regularly crash out. Okay, you guys, and they make, and I seem like an asshole because it's like, oh, this person just came in here and they just said something nice about the creatures, and Alex got really upset. They got really mad. They brought up the past, and Alex got mad. This place isn't welcoming for nostalgia frogs. Alex is so bitter now. This person comes in, is like, remember the creatures? Okay, sure. And then said something about I made him like addicted to gambling and fat. Then they were just randomly, not prompted at all. Nobody said anything about this. Completely unprompted. How often does your bussy flap in the wind? Like, and I'm supposed to just sit here and engage with this. Like, I'm supposed to be like, oh, dude, yeah, like, thanks for checking in. You know, I've been just grinding away. Sometimes I make good content. Sometimes I fucking take a 17-month-long hiatus. You know how it is. Uh, but speaking of my bussy, I'm so glad you asked about that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, how am I supposed to engage with this? Anyways. How do you feel about Overwatch? I love it. My favorite game of all time. One of my favorite games. It was a choice not to ignore that. Dude, how am I supposed to just ignore that? They are like, you guys ask, like, do you know how many messages I already ignore? And then those that I don't, I'm like, oh, you should have just ignored. And you guys hit me with, it's only the bad messages Alex reads. Oh, Alex only reads bad messages. Like, I'm supposed to, like, I'm a human, right? I see a fucked up message. Most of the time, I'll be like, whatever. But then there's ones that just catch me off guard. And I'm like, dude, what is this? And then I'm like, dude, why don't you just ignore? Like, how many messages am I supposed to ignore? All a chat? Waiting for the TTS. Okay, it's not going off. Anyways, Alcatraz, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Oh man. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm engagement farming today, I guess. Yeah, I gotta turn the AC on, I think. Or something. Bro, what do you like? Brother, what do you want from me? How do you feel about Minecraft mods? How do you feel about Onision? How is your bussy? Like, dude, just ignore that, Alex. Only read normal chat. Okay, let me see something from a normal viewer, quote unquote normal, as in regular. All right, what do we got here? Sure, let me read something normal. Okay. All right. Great. What else do we got? We got another regular. What's the worst message you remember? Yeah, so this one time this guy was like, you know, you should and then I was like, dude, what the but he's like, you know, you should actually go.
Who the hell do you think I am?
Probably the worst one I can remember. Irish dude with a 13 months, appreciate you. Dude, just ignore those. Only read only read not unhinged stuff. Only read our messages. Meanwhile, exclamation point Gamba all. And this guy purposely joins and says that he is He being able to upset you is like a fever dream. First in here is like proud of upsetting me. Is there a link to this excellent playlist? It's just called This is City Pop on Spotify. Know which ones are nice before you read them. That's not nice.
Who's Immortal HD?
So I need to read the message first, and then I decide, is this nice or not nice? And then I can read it out loud again a second time, now that I figured out it's nice. How do I say that? Below average gamer Marcus. That's not at all what it says. Below average Marcus. I don't know why I added gamer in there. I genuinely think I have dyslexia. Appreciate you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Root Beer Float LOL. Is that a real person here? Yo, Root Beer Float LOL. Are you real? Root Beer Float LOL. Dude, wait, they are real. What the hell? Okay. Well, thank you for gifting that sub. Some people really think root beer floats are a joke. I'm on the toilet right now. All right, awesome, dude. This guy. You people think fucking root beer floats are a joke? You're out of your mind. They're not a joke, dude. This shit is real. What up, Casey? Serious about his root beer floats? I guess. Yeah, do I turn on the AC? Probably should. It's hot, man. Are you a vanilla or chocolate ice cream kind of guy? Oh, I should have proofread that first. Okay, that is a nice message. Okay, yeah, I like vanilla ice cream. Okay, that's not a nice message. I'm not reading that one, Mac. Caroni likes mint ice cream. Oh, that's great. That's great, Trails. Awesome. Have I tried the new Wendy's Frosty? Wendy's what, Crip? Wendy's what? Background. Wait, what? Default background? What? What do you mean default? It matches the vibes, man. Is it actually default? I don't feel like it's I don't feel like many people use this one. Right? This is Windows default. I use it. Change it right now. Change your background right now. I use it? Wait, what? No, you gotta change it too. Everyone that's using this background needs to change it right now. Only I can use it. There's like 4 new flavors. Wendy's what, Crip? Crip, Wendy's what? Yo, what the fuck? Bro. You guys said only read nice messages, man. Now you're pissing me off for real? Casey, what are you upset about, bro? What are you upset about, man? How can I possibly be pissing you off? I just started my stream like 10 minutes ago. Oh, Listerine! redeeming a giant emote. What the fuck is that for 300 bits? I didn't even know that's something you could do. What the fuck is this? Dude, what am I looking at? What? Stop trying to use it. Stop trying to use the emote. Change your wallpaper. I had it first, Unk. No, you didn't. You literally are calling me Unk, which implies that I'm way older than you. So therefore, I had this long before you even knew what a wallpaper was. Opening up cases, brother. That's what the arbitrary sub goals are for. They're for RAM stick, CPU. I dress up as the Jared Leto version of the Joker and to open up cases 2 years from now when we can afford 2 breakout editions. Alaska trip? Bro, I'm not going to Alaska. I said Antarctica. There's a huge difference between Antarctica and fucking Alaska. I'm speechless. What is this? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Who the hell do you think I am?
Yo, Felicity underscore, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. From Kmart Kid with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Kmart Kid. Appreciate you. Salute.
The Nether.
I need to get rid of that Minecraft Steve quote. I thought it was funny. But I feel like in the wrong context, it sounds like something else. I meant to hit the bad boy MP3. But somebody earlier thought it was something else. I thought it was the N-word. Yep, that's why I need to get rid of it. I'm not trying to sit over here and be like... I don't want to attract a very specific Twitch audience. Okay, we're not there yet. Kmart, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Yet, guys, listen, if that meter up there starts getting lower, we're gonna have to grift a little bit. Not gonna lie, we're gonna have to do some grifting, and you might not like it, but that will be the final form. Sometimes the hero turns into a villain. Mize would know. They've been reading Batman a lot recently. Yeah, that's why they're screaming no. You understand how this works. End of Dark Knight, when he walks off into the... I was gonna say sunset, but he's actually walks underneath like a bridge. Papers, please. I will unsubscribe. No, freaking don't. The reactionary stream part of the title? Oh yeah, we've been reacting a lot lately. To be fair, I've always done a lot of reaction. I'm just like more organized about it now. I've done tons and tons of reactions. Hell, half of fucking couch up videos was a react. But I don't know, they're funny.
Yes, I am.
The Infinity Nikki video was funny. C-Man Incorporated with the Prime. Appreciate you, Skunt. Thanks for streaming. I'm so bored. What's grifting? It's just like, I don't know. It's, what's the legal definition of grifting? Engage in petty or small-scale swindling. It's to get money by cheating somebody. Lying to get money? Yeah, basically. Grifting for cases. The economy really is fucked. Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. $80 video game price tags should have been the indicator for that. Add me to the list. You guys are all grifters. You do that already, though? Kmart Kid, how are you going to drop 10 gifted subs on me and then say I'm a grifter? What the fuck, man? Happens a lot with politics and forms of super. Wait, why are you aware of me grifting and still giving money, bro? Need an AK skin, Alex? Brother, I'm gonna sell that shit. The second that shit hits my inventory, it's either going to a gambling site or I'm selling it for like a Steam game. I'm telling you right now, it's not making out of my like Steam inventory a week. What is this emote? Can we get this emote, Alex? Dude, what the fuck is this, bro? Brother, that makes me look like a fucking serial killer. That looks like... Brother, that looks like somebody took a face and put it on... What is this, dude? What the fuck would you use this for? Have you seen Lazy Town? What is this? It's like the big heads you used to put on the wall of your bedroom in the 90s. Bro. Dude. What is that? Okay. Let me turn on the AC real quick. I'm gonna fucking overheat otherwise. It's too hot. All right. Is there any like... Is there any interesting gaming drama or something going on? Covered the Borderlands thing. Oh, that's right. I was gonna watch a follow-up on the Sean Garris Valorant thing. I didn't make the video yet. I've been sort of holding off on it slightly. I want to see if there was anything like more to follow up on. The Warhammer Skull Sting, I don't know what that is. Mize, I don't care about the Batman drama. I do not care about Batman drama. You're gonna collab with PewDiePie's kid eventually? Okay, that's... Wait,
Well, it's time.
What is going on here? Did Ludwig cover this or am I confused? What is this?
I want to talk about the drama. It's time to talk about the drama. You guys know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about the dark side of competitive Valorant. Now, this isn't drama like other stuff. This is not drama like, you know, what Minecrafters aren't talking to each other or which millionaire didn't get their paycheck. This is who in the Valorant Tier 2 community is ruining the competitive integrity by throwing games, fixing games, and taking paychecks to fix those games.
Okay, I swear I feel like I'm schizo about this situation. I really do. I feel like I feel like I'm a conspiracy theorist with the end of with which side of this like end of the discussion I'm on. Okay? Because I truly feel like the video, yes, the video's shown a spotlight. Hey, this is going on, but we don't know who's doing it. But all of the comments I see are just pointing fingers at people as if they're definitively all doing it. And I feel like this is fucking over so many people that are just directly not involved. When I was doing my, like, you know, small dive into it like a few streams ago, I literally, one of the tweets in the video is like, oh, look at this team, they threw for like $100,000. We came to find out that that tweet had nothing to even do with either one of the teams that fingers were pointed at. And I'm just like wondering, was there like an editorial made about it? Did somebody come out and say, hey, look, we got some information wrong? Like, did Sean come out and say, I got information wrong about this stuff? Like, that's what I should be looking at, no? Like, I don't want to be like an asshole that's like, oh, dude, you just don't care about this stuff. That's why you're like being devil's advocate. But I'm not trying to be devil's advocate. I just like, I'm cool to like go after people that are definitively doing this stuff. But from what I see, like, it's just everyone's pointing fingers at everybody else, like, genuinely. Like, please R2 to spread awareness. This was difficult. Not saying anyone is even working with this guy. I'm saying that there are numerous people reaching out to do this. Okay, yeah, we know this. There are numerous people being reached out to do this. It was never brought to light, so I'm doing it. Okay, I think the light is fine. Like, yo, I'm bringing awareness to this. This is happening. Great. But then there's so much of the video that was like, oh, this guy's using aim hacks, I think. And this guy was match fixing, I think. Like, we don't have definitive proof. There was a couple of players that literally are like on the defensive, and the only proof is like speculation because of like a tweet. But everyone on the Reddit and stuff are like, oh yeah, bro, this is like legit. And look at all these players. They need to be like fucking outed out of the community. What's the proof of it? And that's why I'm like holding back, because I'm like maybe just waiting to see if there's more stuff, and then I can be like, oh, okay, yeah, this is definitively happening. But all I see is just like finger pointing, and I'm not like, I follow Sean. I'm pretty sure Sean follows me, right? Yeah, I've known Sean for a long time, so I'm not trying to be like a dick about this because I'm not in Valorant. What is this? One more that I found out about. Okay, so what is this? This is like people that, but this is the problem though, bro. Is like, I'm not saying anyone's working with this guy. But showcasing like, yo. So okay, so his point is, this guy is another one of these like, reach out to you, and I'll give you a proposal. And then he's like, okay, so he must be a match fixer too. And then he shows his following list. And it's like, what you're insinuating is that everyone that follows this guy must have been reached out to and may or may not be taking like bribes to throw matches. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're casting a giant net, and it's like, it'd be one thing if it's competitors that are like tier 1 players or something. Because I saw like one of the teams that like were called out was like T1, which I'm pretty sure is a big organization. I don't think people from T1 Valorant give enough of a fuck to throw a match for 5K. I'm sorry, but I think that's a lot of reputation, and they probably get paid really well. But just the speculation, I think that like people are just too dumb to see this as like, hey, I'm pointing out an issue, versus like, you're almost like whistleblowing for others to go after everyone in this follower list. You know what I mean? And like, look at the first post from this. It's this guy that says, "You were the future. What does this mean?" And then so Sean, like, because this guy like immediately suspects this person. This guy suspects this person of match fixing. Sean at least defended him and said, look, this guy put up a thing that says, I can't participate in that. Right? So this guy didn't take money. Feels like someone is casting a wide net just to find out anything without hard evidence. And that's my issue with this whole thing. I don't mind the topic. The topic being exposed is nice, but that's all that happened from everything that I saw. You know what I mean? Like I think it's good to expose the subject matter. I don't think it's good to just like point fingers at literally everyone that's on the guy's follow list. Just putting this out there and be like, look at everyone here that follows this guy. It's like, okay, does that mean everyone here took money? Well, no, because obviously like this guy right here didn't. Right? But now it's like everyone's gonna have to come out and like prove that they didn't take money, and people are gonna like go into their matches and be like, well, this match here in 2019 you did bad in, so you must have taken money. It's just like, I think if there was more evidence, like for example, if there was a message like this and it's like, yo, and this guy said, I'll give you money, and then he said, okay, I'll take money, and then it's like, okay, good job throwing, I sent you money, then you could be like, oh yeah, definitely, yeah, okay, definitely that's proof, right? But just like a follow, because a lot of these players just follow whomever, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just get a follow from somebody. In this case, it's like, yeah, sometimes you just get a follow from somebody and they're like, yo, can I DM you? And then you follow them back. And then they offer you money, but you don't take it. But like, now you have to unfollow them. Otherwise, people are going to think you took money at some point, right? So yeah, he says that I'm not saying anyone's working with him. I'm just saying people have been reached out to. And I believe that stuff is happening for sure. Like, I guarantee this stuff is happening, but just like, I think it's good to have proof, because so far we've accused some people of doing it, and I think that's like very harmful, right? Wait, so I've been underperforming for free when I could have been getting paid?
Pie chat.
The thing is, if like you were underperforming and you were following this guy, you're like on the radar now, right? Yo, S3A Punk, thank you for the 74 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the resubs. I'm not saying they killed the person, but I did see them holding the gun. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it is, right? Like, it's like everyone that was in the area of the person that was shot is now like on the suspect list. And our only proof is that a gun was fired, right? It's like, okay, yeah, it's good to investigate it. I think it's important to send detectives and figure out what happened, but I don't think it's good to just start bringing in everybody that was on the block into the interrogation room and just like having the public decide whether or not they're guilty, right? Like, that's not how you conduct an investigation, right? Because that's ridiculous. And then also, don't get the media involved and they start taking pictures of everyone that's brought into the interrogation room, and they're gonna have to walk out and be like, I didn't do it, I wasn't there. And they're gonna be like, well then how come you were next to where the gun was fired? It's like, bro, I don't know, that's just, I clearly didn't do it. Well, you went to a firing range last week, so you must be the murderer. You know what I mean? Like, people are just gonna have their own opinions about that stuff too. You're so far off what's actually going on. It's impressive. Just stop now, mate. It's embarrassing, and you're working on such a small scale. I have no idea how big this is. Even not worth your time. Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely worth time. I think, but I said I think it could have been one video that's like, yo, this is happening. I don't have a lot of proof. I could use some help. You know, let's try to figure out like how to save the scene. But we just got like a lot. Like this person here, watch this and TSM's match today. You can't convince me they didn't bet against themselves. Like, everyone's gonna start speculating now, right? Now, granted, this doesn't have like any engagement, right? This has like no tweet, like no likes, no whatever. But that's the problem when you just put stuff out. You're gonna have like idiots that are gonna like go after these. And like I said, that my issue is that they're smaller players. They're not like, they're not players with hundreds and thousands of followers that can just be like, you know, like fuck off. Like, they're small players that are gonna have their fucking feeds bombed with idiots who are gonna call them out, and it's like unnecessary like mental damage, dude. I'm not saying that like they're too soft to get like cyberbullied, but like it sucks now, you know what I mean? One bad game and they're gonna have to defend themselves against some fucking idiot on Twitter who thinks that they threw for money. It's a bit much, right? Anyways, Ludwig got involved. I haven't watched this video. Like, I'm hoping Ludwig has the same take as me. Like, I don't want to rewatch the entire video. Does he have like a final conclusion or something to this where he's like, well,
Watched and then posted what the frog. I walked into Bob's room and asked if she was max fishing. She said, no, lol, I'm rich. And then I walked out. Yeah, I mean, I think the main sentiment is, hey, if this is wrong, this would really hurt their careers and hurt the tier 2 scene. I agree full with hurting the careers, which is why I'm not trying to dogpile anyone. I don't think it hurts the tier 2 scene at all. I think that's actually just a dumb thing to say. You can't hurt the tier 2 scene when it's already fucking dead. Like, be fucking for real. What do you mean hurt the tier 2 scene? What are you saving, bro? It's almost as dead as you can get. Oh, no.
Just like ethically, not saying that like all of a sudden now this scene's gonna blow up again with talented players. Just more means like, you know, if people don't already take it seriously, shitting on it and making it seem like a bigger joke does not help it, right? But I get what he's saying is like, well, shitting on it's not gonna make it like any worse than it is. Okay. Sure, I guess that's a take you can have. I'm just saying, why shit on it in the first place, right?
Oh, hurting the scene with no money in it whatsoever, where one team maybe will have the opportunity to go tier 1 for a year or something, and your org will probably drop you along the way because it's too expensive. It's not exactly hurting. It's not exactly hurting because it's already dead. How do you get concrete evidence if teams get no footage of the games? Yeah, I would assume Riot in their investigation might have a better way to do it. That's what I would assume. How long are the franchise contracts? I believe the way it works now is it's a 1-year contract, and if you perform at a certain level, you get to stay another year. And so your permittance into tier 1.
Person said Riot still records their matches somewhere. Riot still records
Year. And so your permittance.
Right there. Riot still records player POV during matches. Yeah, they need to have a replay system for sure. It's a fucking joke that 5 years later into game development, they don't have a way to replay. Just bizarre.
Into tier 1 is contingent on your performance. I mean, look, here's the real answer, Chad, is it sucks. It makes me more disillusioned on tier 2 as a whole. And frankly, like, I have basically no interest in supporting it. Like, I'm going to watch.
Yeah, so Ludwig, to your point of how could the tier 2 scene possibly be hurt from this? And then your follow-up is, well, now I'm disillusioned and I give less of a fuck of supporting the tier 2 scene. Is how something like this would impact the scene. Like, you answered your own question in like a matter of seconds of how could this possibly hurt the tier 2 scene? Well, people like you stop giving more of a fuck about the entire pool of players and are less likely to support them through their journey of making it to tier 1 or eventually to a franchise team, blah, 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 right? So if this is like a nothing burger, then yeah, it sort of ruins like the competitive integrity of the tier 2 scene, but also like people's willingness to like support these players through the journey. Like, pretty self-explanatory, right?
Watch Shopify Rebellion Black games because we're getting closer to the Ascension tournament, and I'm gonna stay supporting my team. But like, I care less and less about this scene.
This wouldn't be a problem with Counter-Strike. Ooh, they don't know. Ooh, they're not knowers. Ooh.
Every month that passes. And you guys probably even noticed this for me. Like, we used to watch every fucking game. Tier 2 viewership is a fucking joke. They get 2,000 viewers. It's a fucking joke, bro. And the reward for winning tier 2 is also a fucking joke. I don't give a fuck about it.
Yo,
Tier 2
chilled Sandy, 16 for 2 months. Appreciate you. And also Punk as well. I think I already said it, but anyway, thank you again.
when Tarek is watch partying. Yeah, that's it. It's if Tarek watch parties Hubert Academy, or if I watch party Shopify at Rebellion Black. Outside of that, we have
but like so
have 850 players.
Yeah, so if you're somebody that normally watches the tier 2 scene and this video comes out and you bring a lot of viewers and eyes to these players, then you see this video and then you go, yeah, I'm less likely to watch and support it now. That's a direct impact towards the tier 2 scene. If somebody like you is turned off from supporting watching or doing watch parties for tier 2 as a result of this investigation, that is like 1-to-1 of how it's been impacted, no? Like, this is what I mean. I'm like, am I the fucking crazy person, dude? I feel like I'm crazy, like, with this whole entire situation. I really do. Like, I really do feel like I'm going insane. I know he's saying it's a joke, but like, if tier 2 was actually dead, it just wouldn't exist at all. Right, well, tier 2 is like the step up to tier 1, right? Just think about it like as minor league for sports team, Formula 2 for Formula 1, right? Like, Formula 2 doesn't get anywhere near as much viewers as Formula 1, right? But people still support it because, You know, it's like to see up and coming players. College basketball. People go to see college basketball because, well, number one, it's very competitive, but also you get to see players before they climb into the actual NBA, right? Plenty of viewership in that. This is similar. The difference is like of the way the competitive structure works in Valorant and like how teams pick up players. It's like easier to toss away talent, which is why it's even more important for them to perform their best so they can eventually make it in tier 1 and like make a name for themselves, especially if they dedicate their whole life to it. And if some of these young players, that's all they're doing, and then you just go out and you're like, hey, I think this guy match fixed. I mean, that could be enough for them to never land a sponsorship or a place on a team ever again for the rest of their career. Like, it's more important for them to make it in tier 2 than it is for a tier 1 player to play consistently when they've already performed well. YouTube has changed. People are a lot more coarse and more stupid nowadays and more often. I mean, that's just like the internet as in general. You'll put up a video and like people will watch like the first 35 seconds and grasp whatever the title is, you know what I mean? As like that's definitive. Plus, sometimes lower leagues in sports at least hit different because it's passion over money. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it sucks as a whole, man. But yeah, it's like Ludwig directly got affected by the video by saying I'm not going to support it as much. I've been disillusioned by it, and it's like fuck, dude. Well, like, does that mean you're not going to support these guys anymore because of the video? I mean, that's how that's the impact, right?
Who are all vying for a spot that only 5 people can hold once a year, holding the equivalent viewership of like the 6th best Mario 64 speeder in the world. That's what we're doing it all for. I mean, let's just call a spade a fucking spade here, man. That's what we're doing. Why don't you watch Party of the Games going on right now?
Yeah.
A, I would lose half my viewership. B, what the fuck why would I want to do that? What's my incentive? I'll watch my team and my team only. My team's not playing. I don't give a fuck about the other ones. I don't give a
Yeah, sure. I mean, and you can have that take, right? Absolutely. Nothing wrong with it. Like, why? Like, if you don't have a horse in a race, why bother? You'll only support your own team. Sure.
rat's ass. Especially if some of them are match fixing. I'm not saying that the teams right now are match fixing, but fuck them, man.
Right, but when you're saying I'm even less likely to watch it because they're match fixing, yeah, I think the video it's already done the ripples, right? Like, we're in the ripple phase of this, and I don't know how many fish were actually caught or why the splash was even done in the first place, right? All we have is that there's a match fixer that is very public about him wanting to pay people to throw games, and that he's allegedly connected to a bigger crypto guy who is like a degenerate esports bettor that bets a lot of money, and somehow the connection is that like that guy is paying a lot of money to incentivize small time, like basically teenagers to throw games, but the only proof is that they exist, and one of them seems to be vocal about doing it, but there's no proof outside of that. I don't know, man. It's like if I stood outside a convenience store and I had like a sign that says, I'll pay you money to rob this store. And then like you go buy it and you're like, well, that guy's paying money and it's a lot of money. It's like $1,000 to rob this place. And you know, I think if people were desperate for money, they would have done it. So this place was definitely robbed. Well, now people are going to go start looking for the suspects. You know, they're going to start like pointing fingers. Oh, well, this guy, you know, he goes to this convenience store every single day. So he must be involved. Like, it's like, but the only proof is that the guy was holding a sign that says, please rob this place. I'll give you money. That's not enough to say that like a crime was even done. Right. But now people are going to also think, okay, well, like now that mainstream media has reported that this place was likely robbed, everyone's going to avoid this place because they think it gets robbed all the time. It's just not productive, man. There's like no reason to even cover this story unless there was like a victim or a crime that was done, or there's a proof, right? There's like hard evidence that like a crime was about to be committed. Even would be more than what we have. So this, I mean, this. Yeah, the more I talk about it, man, the more I like think about it, the more like stressed out I'm getting. Because the big thing is I just feel bad for like the tier 2 players. And like like I said, was there a retraction in Sean's video, by the way, on that screenshot? Because I think that's also kind of
only on the pistol round of the second.
Was there? Did he edit the screenshot out?
And here we have May 13th. Very unlucky in this whole thing, right? They basically reached out and they tried to give him free access to the crypto group. say it's a very expensive service, and they use him as almost kind of like an advertising method for his profile. Very unlucky.
I'm trying to see which part of the...
It is very difficult to catch this. So just because the Discord messages are empty doesn't mean anything to me, truthfully. I mean, add me, twin. Well, I'll send a bet slip. Well, thank you so much. I'll cut you in profit, obviously. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that the specific person's doing it. You just have to refer a friend. You get a signing bonus.
So I'm trying to find a very specific part of the video.
Crypto ahead of time at very low bets on these challenger games. So he's also making money all of a sudden on Twitter. You know, I did indeed, and
Like, seriously.
is just right side with the. What that does, relationship on hold. You might have put school on hold. Percent win rate. Bro almost tripled his headshot percentage. I mean, if this was my win percentage on Neon, I think I might main Neon.
I can't like find it now, man.
They're doing great out there.
I think it was somewhere at the start
The evidence. You're not
because of all these
You
screenshots.
can see this is how Bray opened up the conversation. Thank you, Practo. Completely. Just saying. And this. Don't have any games coming up. Don't just pay challenge 20, get you 30 for any way to do it in dropping bets this game. You feel me? That makes a difference. And still numbers and shit. Everything. Yeah, literally put Teague's wallet with a here bet. Holy shit.
Yeah, this right here.
I hid the team for privacy reasons, but let me know if you want to run up a fucking bag together. And he flaunts this right here bet. Holy shit. The payout for this, $230,188.10. This guy placed a bet not on the series, but on map 2 when a team was winning 5-3. That's how you read this. So he's going to get 1.72 times what this number is, which is what he staked up. And he's betting at a time of the series where it was 1-0, the second map, and the score was 5-3. And you can see, do you know anyone else that would be interested? I'll cut you in profit, obviously. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that the specific person's doing it. You just have to refer a friend. You get a signing bonus. Everything is anonymous, and you will make minimum 5 figures per game. Please delete messages. Whenever you want to be driving a Lambo, you know the guy to go to. And then he hits him up again on the 19th. I am recording this on the 21st. This guy is still messaging people. And this is regarding the playoffs of...
Yeah, I forget where, like, the, I forget where the screenshot is of, like, the other person that came in and was like, oh, I think I know which teams this was. They left that in the video, and it was, like, not correct information. That's what I was trying to find that specifically. This is the bet, though. Apparently, this bet was, with like, T1 versus another team. This guy, like, also, this guy that tweeted this out, so this screenshot here is from a tweet, from that, like, big crypto whale guy. The one that is, like, in this part here. This, whatever his name is.
Live for everyone to see.
What, making my foul? I'm ass.
Yeah, this cooker flips guy. So this screenshot here, and it's like somebody did pose the question of, like, if this guy is match fixing, why is he just tweeting out his match fixes? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna, like, give somebody money to throw a game, would, after he threw the game and you won a bunch of money, would you then tweet out and be like, yo, let's fucking go, right? Like, wouldn't you try to, like, be low key about it or something? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason for him to tweet out, like, look at my big win. There's, like, absolutely no incentive for him to tweet out other than he's just a bettor that, like, regularly bets and regularly tweets out, right? Like, after you do a crime, do you go public about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that there's, like, well, maybe he's just really smart. But then here, like, Sean says he's comparing him to a bell curve.
Like, in the middle. I'm getting cooked out here.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, oh, he doesn't understand anything about the game. Yeah, which is why him making a bet like this and being like, look at this shit, he'd be proud of it, versus he paid somebody off. You know what I mean? So there's a lot to, like, unpack here with this stuff. Like I said, I just don't think there's enough, one, motivation to do it, but two, also evidence. Like, what is the evidence?
live for everyone to see.
What rank am I in Val? I'm ass.
So yeah, he also, is this like his... Oh, so he just displays his Twitter. So this right here is him saying that, like, oh, he follows a bunch of people and a bunch of people
Happy
follow
to
him,
say
right?
I
He could just be a fan. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes somebody that has a lot of followers follows you, and like you just follow them back. Maybe they like watching like competitive Valorant.
I'm fairly confident Josh RT is actually very unlucky in this whole thing, right? They basically
Like, I think what happened here is, like, for example, these like challengers for Ambrosia, like these players, like they followed him. I don't know, maybe they were looking to get funding, whatever, but I feel like their following was tied into them, like actually already doing the crime. Like, we kind of put the cart before the horse here with the follower list.
reached out.
But it's like easy to do if you're like, oh, well, I don't know if they're match fixing. They're just following a match fixer. And they had some bad games. And they like underperformed and like lost a series to underdogs. I'm not saying they're match fixing, but I'm just saying there's enough evidence here that like I could see why they'd want to like throw a game for money, because they're a tier, like, you know what I'm saying? There's just too much of like hands off, like where like culpability, I guess I'm not sure which word I'm trying to use here, but basically like you're casting enough benefit of the doubt to yourself that this does in fact look suspicious, but there's just not enough evidence.
And they tried to give him free access to the crypto group. They say it's a very expensive service, and they use him as almost kind of like an ad.
So his point is like, this guy, this big whale that allegedly match fixes, goes live, and he just has his like Twitter DMs like open, I guess. So like, I guess he's just openly streaming his crimes. Is the allegation. Or he's involved in crimes with people, but then he just streams them. Like, they talk through direct messages, but then he just kind of streams their DMs is the point, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the point of this is. Like,
Advertising method.
he, like, Sean is saying that he's using these players to advertise their like Discord group or something. Which, this just seems like this guy doesn't really give a fuck, like, just about displaying his Twitter and DMs. And he's just probably like a crypto nerd. That's really all it comes down to. And then this guy over here that keeps messaging people all the time, I think he's clearly, I think he's part of the group or something. And I think he's trying to incentivize people to throw. Maybe he has done it. But just as likely as he has done it and convinced somebody to throw a game for money, there's just as likelihood of a chance where he's attempted it and no one's taken any money. Right? Because we don't know. We don't have any proof. And that's the fundamental downside about this whole entire like series of allegations, is that there's literally no proof that match fixing ever took place. There's proof that match fixing was attempted by this guy exclusively. But all the evidence that we've seen was just players saying no. So, like, what if the scene is just this guy hits people up and they all say no, right? Because they know their career is on the line. He has a full crypto wallet and no one to give it to. Yeah, I mean, he's incentivizing people by being like, look, I can do all this. But he's also himself using fake screenshots. So, like this, for example, where he crossed out the names. I'm going to, like, whatever. Yeah, this bit right here. He crossed out the names of the teams and he's trying to convince this guy that look how much money you could make. But he's also alleging that the teams that were involved here threw for $100,000. But that tweet was made by this guy who was public on his Twitter. So, like, basically, and also the teams that were accused, like, which is where I'm actually trying to find where the teams were accused. I'm not sure where that happened. Was it at the end of the video? This here or something? Yes, this right here. Okay, this needs to be removed. This is what I'm talking about. This needs to be removed. I don't know why this is still in the video. Has there been a correction made? Is there an edit? No, this needs to be removed. So this right here is him saying, his inside guy, Tigu, said, I think this is from this match of Ambrosia versus TSM. And then Sean goes, holy fuck, it is. It turns out this is not at all from this match. Give me a sec. Dude, this guy posts so... Bro, this guy posts so many tweets about him betting. Oh, okay. I found it. Took me fucking 10 years. So this right here, again, to clarify, this Teague guy says, look, I think it's from this match, Ambrosia versus TSM. Sean goes, holy fuck, it is. Right? This is the original tweet by this cooker guy. He says, lock of the fucking century. This is the exact same bet, the exact same ticket, but it's DRX versus T1 Esports. And so the allegation goes from, oh, well, this Ambrosia and TSM team, like, something shady happened here where $100,000 was made, to DRX versus T1. And so the allegation now is that T1, I don't know who's winning. It's either T1 or DRX through for $100,000. That's what the insinuation is now, right? But also, this wasn't edited. But also, my bigger concern is that both of these teams are now getting fucking detective fucking Daryls that are in their, tweets saying, wow, you threw for 100K, huh? And then they're analyzing their match instead of where the actual screenshot came from. And by the way, this guy, like this cooker guy, like he just posts like, I'm not trying to promote stuff, but he posts tons and tons of screenshots of him placing bets constantly. He has so many bets that he places. You know what I mean? Which I know that Sean's point was, oh, well, it's probably something to do with, covering up your bets and stuff like that. But then, like, why would you just be public? Why would you stream yourself? Like, if you're involved in match fixing, you know what I mean? And also just the legality of the situation, right? Because here you have this guy, fucking whatever the hell his name is, this Beret guy who's going into people's DMs, and he's insinuating that he can get them paid. But honestly, it just seems like a scam. You know what I mean? Especially now with the context of this, where he's the one that crossed out these names. In the context of this, it seems like this guy is like pretending that these big hit bets were actually from a match fix, but they could have just been from a legitimate bet. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's kind of strange the photo has the team names blurred. Right, but that's my point, is I think this Bray guy is trying to put on that like they were involved in like this match fixing scheme where $100,000 were staked out, but realistically, it could have just been nothing. Like like this could be a legitimate bet. Does that make sense? Like I could pretend that like I match fixed a fight and somebody won a bunch of money, but in the same vein, that fight could have been legit, and I'm just trying to make it seem like I'm involved more than I actually am, right? Like this could be used as an incentive to get people to throw a game because they think that they'll get paid a lot of money. You know what I mean? But realistically, the guy that tweeted this out was like, holy shit, I made so much money. He could just be a guy with a lot of money that makes big bets. But if you're using his winnings to like try to sway people to match fix for your own benefit, where you're like collecting 5K, 10K bucks or something like that a bet, like these are kind of small bets. Like look at the odds on this bet.
Alex Wiggle, Alex H.
This guy made $1,700 from a $10,000 bet. Like, that seems pretty sus, right? Okay, thank you so much for the 12 months. Appreciate you. As Ludwig said, it's already dead. Yeah, I mean, the issue is that Ludwig is like looking at himself as if like I'm not like I'm not sure. I think Ludwig's approaching it wrong. I'll be honest. Like I think he's approaching it from like why the fuck do I care? But he's also like, well, I have a team that I support and stream games of, and sometimes I stream tier 2 teams, but now I might not because there's match fixing. That to me is like that's literally how it would be impacted. If somebody like Ludwig, who normally would stream these tier 2 games, doesn't want to do that anymore because of this, that's literally how the scene would be impacted. Like I think he's just not, he just didn't realize like the impact that he himself has, especially if he publicly comes out and says, I don't want to endorse this anymore if there's illegal weird shit going on. Like if someone like him comes out and says that, of course the scene is going to be impacted. So yeah, I mean this section, we got to get rid of this part here. Like there's no reason for these, like for TSM or Ambrosia to be getting like anybody in their DMs talking about shit. I don't understand what, like how this is necessary at all. Like this is just speculation, and also it's just wrong. Like it's not the same teams. And also you in this same, I would follow up and see why did this guy use this screenshot, right? Like was there match fixing with if there was match fixing with an organization like T1, that would be a bigger story than all of this, right? Because T1 is like a very big, very well-known organization. And if they have players that are taking money to throw games on purpose, then that's bigger than even this story. So I would have followed the actual lead that you have here, which is not TSM or Ambrosia, but like T1 being involved in like a big win-out bet. But my thoughts on it is like this guy, this Cooker guy, I think he just made like a sick bet, right? I think he made like a $200,000 bet and he went with it. Yo, Tactical with a 50 gifted. Holy smokes, dude. What in the world? Jesus Christ, Tactical. Oh my God. That's not even the appropriate sound effect for this. Tactical, thank you so much, man. 50 gifted to throw the stream. $50 to throw the stream? I mean... No, Tactical for real, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Hey, y'all lovely, amazing people. I hope you're doing well. Tactical, thank you so much, man. Huge supporter of the dream. I don't know what the dream is yet. I guess better PC parts, the wheel, another scamathon. But for real, thank you, Tactical. Really nice of you to do that. Big support of 50 gifted subs. That's absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. I don't know how you can do it. I wish you would save your money, honestly. I wish you would save your money and go on a nice vacation, Tactical. W scam. I thought it was over for a sec. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to scam folks. But I appreciate you, Tactical. Tactical is also crypto, bro. No, Tactical is he's a hard working person. Just putting some good out there in the universe. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. That's way too generous. 50 gifted subs, dude. Way too generous. What's up, Alice? We love Tact. Yeah, thank you, Tact. Crypto bros work hard. Huh? Tactical's not a crypto bro. Tactical has a regular job. I wish they saved their money. My bad. No, you're good. I had somebody that was talking about like crypto at some point not too long ago. They didn't stick around very long though. They were an actual like crypto oiler or something. I saw their like profile pictures and they had like a bunch of pictures of supercars. And they were like, bro, if you want me to hook you up, let me know. But I thought that was kind of strange, I guess. I didn't really know how to respond to that. I was just kind of like, oh, I don't think I even said anything. But yeah, it's just that's about the only time I think we had somebody actually cryptoing. We can just pretend though. We can pretend Tactical is a crypto bro. Tactical has like a bunch of BTC that they bought in like 2008, and now they're just sitting on it. But they pretend that they have a real job, but they actually got a bunch of Bitcoin just sitting. I do invest in crypto. That's smart. Don't invest in this stream. It's an actual minus. It's an actual red in your portfolio. Is just Alex stream is just a negative. All of your money is just negative investment. I do appreciate it, Tactical. Alex, about to bet those 50 subs on a tier 2 Valorant game. We might fuck around and do it. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I'm gonna put out the video. I was sitting on it for a little bit. I was hoping that Sean would like retract some of these statements, because I do feel like, unfortunately, I think some of this stuff is like not good, and like, yeah, I feel like some of this stuff is not good. Like, I don't think we should be finger pointing at teams that weren't involved. I don't think we should be throwing like players under the bus. I don't think we should be falsely alleging that people were using hacks in a game against your team. I don't really get that. This whole entire section was unnecessary. Like, I think this guy's cheating. Like, this turned into like an Overwatch segment for some reason. Like, this whole entire beginning part was good, and then it should just ended there. Like, it should have been this 20-minute video. And people have an issue with, like, oh, it was, like, overhyped, like, he did too much. Like, I do agree to some degree, like, sure, whatever, he overhyped it. But the reality is, like, now that we're here and now that the evidence is out, it's kind of like, well, the evidence, I'll put in quotes, I think it's just kind of done more damage to Valorant as a whole, unfortunately. Pause at Alex freaking awesome style. Guys, your marathon badges are cracking me up. All right, there was a video though that I was gonna watch. It was somebody covering it. It wasn't very long. It was 10 minutes long, right?
Oi guys, welcome back to Valorant.
Oi guys, it's from somebody over the pond. Hyping up was the worst decision. Yeah, I don't know why we were hyping it up. But that's just like a content creator brain thing, which is why I'm like, if I made an entire expose about somebody and I was like going after their career, I don't think I'd be like, guys, yo, guys, this video is going to be crazy. Yo, in 2 days, I'm about to ruin this guy's life. You know what I mean? I'd be like, okay, well, I didn't want to make this video, but here it is. Here's my allegations. I'm standing by my convictions. I think this actually happened. You know, I mean, take it as it is. I just want to put this out there. I wouldn't be like, yo, big video coming out. Fuck this guy.
Alright guys, welcome back to Valorant News. The match-fixing drama continues after Sean Gez drops his bombshell video the other day. Blue Otter came out and initially...
Hey man, I'm in Italy right now. Do you need anything? Can you give me some spaghetti? Give me some spaghetti? Hey Alex, bro. What's up, a big body operations?
denied all allegations, and now the players have doubled down on the situation, saying they never threw, they fully deny the allegations. Is there any proof to implicate these individuals any further? What investigation is happening right now behind the scenes? Where do we go from here in terms of Sean Gez and what he might respond to this in due course? Very much enjoyed your thoughts in the comments. Hit the like button if you enjoy. Subscribe if you're new as always. Lots of drama elsewhere. Firstly, worthy of note that XLG suspended you for various infractions. We're not 100% sure what infraction they suspended him for specifically, but there were a few rumours anyway. They won the Chinese region, and they still don't have a fifth player because they suspended him. And in 12 days, they'll be in Toronto for Masters. So
can you make your cam like this guy's OG? I'm good, Rednap.
They need a new player. Who's it going to be? I don't know. We'll see, I suppose. There was also some big drama in the Valorant Challenger Southeast Asia. Now, if you guys remember this, in the off-season, we had NRG. They won the Soup TV or Soup Live, whatever it was, invitational tournament. The year before, it was called the Africa TV tournament. Now,
see, I think this guy just reports general Valorant news, and, like, I'm not in the loop with any of it at all.
it's Soup. Now, it's not the best streaming platform you're ever going to see, as we full well know, but Riot came up with a genius idea of partnering with them to present Valorant challenges. So in Southeast Asia, that's where challenges is streamed. And as you might expect...
You're a better person, OG? You play CS? I don't know if that's true, dude. Dude, my PC's having a hard time with CS, man. I might fuck around and switch to Valorant. I heard it's more GPU intensive. I think we could run it. My CPU struggling. My train game was struggling, dude. Rain ruined my game.
Nobody watches it on Soup. And
you playing Premiere tonight? I'll probably try to play some Premiere, yeah.
Alter Ego's CEO here was pretty straight up and basically said, what are we doing here? They're forcing everyone to watch on this other platform. There used to be 10,000, 20,000 people watching Indonesian Valorant to now there's a few hundred. So why in the world would I support the scene? And, it's an absolutely understandable suggestion. Look, this is always going to happen. I don't really know why they made the decision. Money at the end of the day, because Soup were likely going to not only pay them to do it, but also help run the tournaments. Which, okay, great, well done. But you're kind of killing the scene at the end of the day. That's the frustrating thing to me. When these, the companies, the publishers that are running the tournaments, they will choose kind of what makes sense in the near term financially over what makes sense in the long term financially, right? Like, I'm not saying waste money. What I'm saying is that a lot of the money that you save by running it in this way in the short term is actually counterproductive to what the scene is trying to be in the longer term. But, that kind of myopia, unfortunately, in my opinion anyway, exists rather everywhere. There's also a bit of drama around Leviathan. Now, they were scrimming. There was actually they were noted to be down 15-4. So, maybe they're not having the best time with their new roster with Sato instead. But they did apparently get rid of their coach. There's at least some discussions. Lembo talked about it. He's pretty well connected in the Latin South American scene and says that Ito Pata is going to be gone out of the team. Leviathan already made the decision. It's not a rumor.
Okay, is there a part where I could just skip to the match fixing part? I don't understand what any of this VCT drama is.
Leviathan have taken it in recent times. Just to quickly note in challenges, TSM went down to YFP yesterday, eliminated therefore from the North American Challengers stage. Big result for YFP, Stella, Penny, those guys making the run. Can they make the run to win the entire thing? Well, we'll see. This is the way the brackets presently looks. We had Ambrosia take down Winthrop 2-0 as well. That match was also yesterday. So we have 4 teams remaining in the Challenger side in North America. Envy play Burger Boys, YFP play Ambrosia. Those matches both happened today. Envy, of course, are the favourites right now to take the dub in the entire thing, and look, they already beat YFP in the tournament as well, so we'll see how this tournament goes. But Envy right now looking pretty good to potentially make a run into Ascension and maybe beyond as well. But let's talk about the drama. So, the last few days, Sean Gares and others in the scene were revealing a major match-fixing scandal, as they saw it, match-fixing cheating scandal in certainly the Tier 2 space. There were loads of pieces to this puzzle, and Sean Gares spent some time in the video going through clips that Riot felt. It wasn't even just him. Riot in their investigation had also highlighted certain rounds that seemed fishy, shall we say. Look, it's very difficult to come up with concrete evidence of match fixing or throwing unless you literally have conversations from a certain player with...
However, think of the 17 months. Yeah, but that's why it's dangerous to make the accusation that it happened, man. Like, yes, the evidence is hard. Yes, everyone understands that, I think.
With a certain individual paying them to throw the game. Now, we know that there is evidence to suggest that individuals did request players underperform in order to win money from them, because they would say, okay, I'll give you 15k to throw the game, and I'm going to put, 50k on this match on a bet, and therefore when I win, I make a profit, you make a profit, well done everyone, right? And that's effectively how this fundamentally works. Now, not only is this against Riot's rules, of course, this is very much so criminal activity and illegal. So, it's obviously a big deal. Now, the players, given Tier 2 as a challenge, were potentially getting involved in this. But unless you have concrete evidence and proof that this was happening, it's very difficult to prove. You can look at a suspicious rounds, but look, in 1% of rounds, a team's...
I just realized that the thumbnail for the video, is the picture that I was, getting mad at. You bet 133,000, estimated 230-something thousand. That was the T1 game. That's the thumbnail of the video.
Just going to make a bad play. Sometimes that just is how it is. And obviously, Sean Gares was looking at some of these rounds, and there's been some debate on whether these rounds were actually thrown or whether it was merely just bad play in the moment. So, look, some of the screenshots are pretty straightforward. As we can see here, Timotino is, in a conversation with this guy, Bray, and, Bray makes it very clear, 30k for you, all you need to do is underperform in your next game. I'll send 15k before the game and 15 after. And he said at the time, I can't participate in that, and presumably he didn't get involved. And Bray was pretty adamant to Sean Gares, let's place a bet of 100k if you can find any proof that money was exchanged between me and a player for this so-called match fixing. Now, Bray, I don't know, based on the screenshots we've seen, he pretty clearly offered it. Right?
Oh yeah, this is like the
that-
new. This is the new thing. This guy said, I don't know what this guy's doing. Let's place a bet 100,000 if you can find any proof that money was exchanged between me and a player for this so-called match fixing. So here's how I take this. Okay, so we know that this Bray guy is definitely trying to get people to take money to throw games. Like, we've seen evidence of it from 2 different players. My thought on this tweet is that he has been unsuccessful in that. That's my initial impression. Is that even though he's fishing, I don't think anyone has bit. Does that make sense? Otherwise, I don't see why he would be so confident in this, because all it would take is for one player to leak. But that's also the issue, is it could be a situation of like a Moab, right? Where, not a Moab, sorry, Mad. Where it's like a mutually assured destruction. You know, if a player outs themselves as taking money and outs this guy as well at the same time, they lose their entire career. But I also don't think this guy would bet on that either. You know what I mean? Like, because if that person's like, hey, if you give me a piece out of that 100,000, I will admit that I took money and show you proof, right? I just don't think this makes any sense at all. Like, this whole situation. I do feel like he's trying to get people to take these throws though, but none of the proof is there, and that's kind of my whole issue with this whole thing, is that we have no proof that any money was actually exchanged for a throw, just that there were attempts made by this guy. And this guy keeps using that other guy that I think he's in like a Discord or Facebook group with. And as Even Tactical pointed out, I think he's trying to seem bigger than he actually is. And I do think that. That's why he used like the fake screenshot of like, look how much money was made in this game that like I had people match fix in. But it was a tweet made by the big crypto dude. Like, I think he just kind of is like hitching on to this crypto guy and is trying to pretend that like he's involved in this crypto's guy's bets, but he's not. I think he's involved in small-time bets, small-scale bets, and I think he's tried to use the advantage of having money to sway these Tier 2 players to throw. But we don't know if any of them have or not, because there's no proof. That's the unfortunate, downside of all this, is that there's just allegations, and the only proof we have is, for example, that clip of Dish, which I'm still not over, where the player ran out with their knife, got almost 3 kills, and that's proof that they were throwing the game. It's just kind of like ridiculous to me. So, yeah, I see this tweet as like him sort of like peacocking a little bit and maybe pretending that like that like this thing didn't happen, which is possible that it didn't. Again, we don't know because no one's come out and said that they took money yet, and nobody likely will. Is the other issue, right? I think that's the bigger concern here, is that like even if there is like some proof, like I don't think anyone's going to come out and fully say, yeah, I took money I threw on purpose, unless they were like trying to bring other people down or they had nothing to lose at that point, right? Like, unless they were taking down everybody with them, I don't see anyone coming out and saying that they took any money from this guy.
That seems like it's relatively clear. Whether they actually followed through is a different question. I know we have this guy who was in a conversation with Bray as well and says, I can make you 6 figures. I can get you on Discord or whatever. If you basically, I'll make you 6 figures in your game. I'll make sure you make at least 20k. And I'll promise you we can make a bag if you throw your match, basically. So,
yeah, this screams like there's a drug dealer or something like outside your apartments, and he's selling weed for like $2 a joint. And you walk by it and you start to make like a big deal about how there's a drug epidemic in your apartment, because like, who would refuse to buy joints for $2? They're so cheap. Why would anyone not take that money if they're, a young person that is trying to experiment with drugs? And you come to find out that everyone that this guy tried to sell drugs to said no so far. But the news media has covered it and are now like, there's definitely a drug problem in this apartment. Like, you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. But that's like where the conversation is right now. Like, why wouldn't people just buy drugs for $2? Also, the only proof is people denying drugs. Like, there's proof of people saying, I won't take the money, or I won't take the drugs, but there's zero proof of people saying, I will do it. But then now you go around and you're like, well, that guy walked funny to the grocery store after he left the apartment, so he must be high. It's like, well, why would you suspect that? Maybe they just had like a day where they were tired. But now everyone's like, I can't believe that guy's a druggie. Brother... What do you mean? Alex lost me. You were never there to begin with, you know what I mean? Alex, the analogies always get me. I just don't know how to make this make any sense for like normal people that, one, don't give a fuck about this stuff, but two, have no idea what's actually going on. Different analogy, please. I thought the drug dealer one is fine, like contextually. A different analogy. I don't know. There's a guy outside the movie theater, and he's like, "Hey, I'll sell you some pornography for $3." And then you see him doing it, and you're like, "Holy shit!" And then you go and you tell the front desk manager, "There's a guy selling pornography for $3, and people must be buying it and watching it because it's so cheap." And then they're like, "Oh my god, there's a big problem here. People are watching pornography. They're watching this $3 pornography." But your only evidence of that is text messages where people were like, "Nah, dude, I'm good. I don't want to buy your $3 porn." But now the manager is like firing people. Well, that guy must have bought it because he's walking funny. Who pays for porn? I don't know, guys. Who gets like cryptocurrency for throwing matches in Valorant? You know what I mean? Like, that's the best analogy I can do for you. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Now, look, not to say that any of these players actually did this, but it's pretty clear that Bray was having these conversations. But Bray is
not to say anyone's smoking drugs, robbing convenience stores, or watching porn for $3. Not to say it, but they could be.
The opinion that actually, despite having these conversations, he doesn't really seem to be denying that. But he says that he actually never followed through on any of it, right? And also that's the point, that it's very, very difficult to prove any of this stuff. Now,
I will say that I'm not trying to back up this Bray guy because I know what the conversation is going to turn to. It's going to turn to like, "Man, you're defending this piece of shit." This guy seems like kind of an idiot. I'm not going to lie. Like, he talks like kind of an idiot. I don't know what he means by, "You say you love the game, but you have slandered and implicated innocent people." And he says, "In America, defamation is illegal." What the fuck does he mean by that? And then he says there should be a class action done against you. There should be a class action done against you. Like, Sean is a company, and there's going to be multiple people represented by a giant law firm going after him. Now, having said that, like, I don't know if Sean's actually done anything that's like quite illegal. I think in order for you to have a defamation case, by the way, or like a slander case, right? The tough part about those cases is that you have to prove that someone is doing something maliciously and on purpose, which is very difficult to do. Like, for example, if I say my next door neighbor is a drug dealer or something, right? I mean, that could be a form of defamation, slander, whatever you want to call it. I don't really want to get into like the technicalities of either one of those legal terms. But if I truly believe that he's a drug dealer because I saw him smoke weed and I saw him like, you know, people going by his house and he's like giving them weird baggies and stuff like that, he can't take me to court and now sue me for defamation because I truly believe that the guy's a drug dealer, right? But if it shows that I made up that he's a drug dealer on purpose, I had zero proof, and there's also text messages that like shows that I'm aware that he's not a drug dealer, I'm just gonna say it anyways, you know, to like I don't know, get money or like just for my own personal gain, then that is definitely defamation. And that way they can definitely sue. And then there's like the amount of damages and stuff all vary state by state. Again, not getting into it. That's the very basics of defamation and slander. Just because somebody says something about you that you don't like, that's not defamation, okay? That's not slandering you, all right? And that's why it's very difficult in court to like prove either one of those things. It's not gonna, I don't think a fucking YouTube video is gonna be enough. Depends on what was said and how it impacts your image or your business and implies you have business that's losing money or equivalent to your image. Yeah, right. But if you're doing that stuff, right? If you're doing that stuff, that's also still a problem, you know? Like, just because someone's like saying that that's what's going on, it's the truth. It doesn't all of a sudden you can sue them because they're being honest about it, right? Do you want to go back to the school for law? No. Fuck no, dude. There's probably really awful things with like law and law practice in general that I would never want to deal with. I want to watch Alex play Rematch. Join the club of you and probably 2 other people.
The big drama during Sean Gares' video was Blue Otter and a couple of other teams, but mainly Blue Otter, were implicated in this scenario of potential match throwing. Now, Blue Otter at the time said, okay, this is a major accusation. We will obviously condemn those actions if these allegations are true. But for now, we're going to support our players and do our own investigation. So Bob from FlyQuest and also for Blue Otter, plays for both of them, comes up with a statement yesterday that says this: the 5 of us had planned to allow Riot's investigation to clear our names privately, but since the accusations against our team have been publicised, we are in the process of forming a video response to Sean Gare's claims against us. We understand his stated intention was to help the scene. However, the recent allegations have caused irreparable damage to our players' reputation and careers. This damage has extended beyond the game itself into our personal lives, will have implications on our future endeavours. Immediately following the allegations, our players have been already met with numerous hardships. Most significantly, our team has received countless death threats, and a player of ours was benched from a professional Game Changers organisation. Of course, that's Bob in the FlyQuest Red situation. Additionally, the team has endured personal distrust from not only the community, but from close friends as well.
Yeah, and this is my point, okay? Just saying, I think this is going on, I don't know, it just seems suspicious, does stuff like this. It is dangerous to just throw allegations or accusations around with no fucking proof of some person. I don't know how big this Bobfly person is in terms of like viewership or like a following, but when you do stuff like this and you point fingers at them, by the way, and I can't fucking stress this enough because I actually tilt the fuck out from this. I really do. Because, like I said, I feel like I'm a fucking crazy person in like an echo chamber or something. Not an echo chamber, but like in a fucking chamber screaming to myself. And the guards keep knocking on the door. Hey, quiet down. But our proof for this person match fixing, to be clear, the proof that we have and the reason why they got benched and the reason why they're getting death threats and the reason why their other team organization has to put out a statement and the reason why they're now trying to like, you know, form a more organized statement. And the reason that that letter was made and the reason that they're getting so much hate on Twitter, okay? All of that stems from this. All of that stems from this.
Spotted, or I'm sorry, 2 extra people were spotted dish. They end up getting that kill on Ziku into them. But if you watch Brimstone, watch Zoistol running with knife out right now. So they get the spike. Running knife out. The gun isn't even out. Now, that is crazy. That's crazy. I'm just baffled at this point. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And this is when I started to realize I don't even think this is a one-person thing anymore. Bob in A main. I'm not even sure what Bob is sending it. Let knife out. Like, what? You're playing against a Breach Teo Neon. I mean, this is insane. Why are they not counter-utiling is what I'm thinking. So they're just sitting here. I mean, Bob hits some miraculous shots. I'm not going to lie, to get those 2 kills.
That clip right there is the proof that match fixing took place, and that's why all of this is going on. Now, I will say there's some other stuff, like they had their knife out when they were running over here, like towards, I don't know, a Cypher that was playing solo and they died. Like, something like that happened. But that clip where they almost got a 3K is being used as, like, evidence for they must be throwing on purpose. And so all of this, like, all of this is going on because of these clips. That legitimately, that's the proof that we have. Not like a email of them saying, yeah, I'll take the money, or like hard evidence of like crypto going into an unknown wallet address that's tied to their account, or Blue Water saying, hey, we did an investigation, this is very sus, we're benching them. Like, all of this is because of the clip that you just watched. Do you feel like that's enough evidence to have like a fucking mob of people attack you and call you for like out for match fixing, and to make you potentially lose your career in a tier 2 competitive fucking video game? I know it's a video game, but this is a lot to these people. They put a lot of effort into this stuff. They already got dropped by one team because of this, like, unironically.
Well, regardless of the conclusion of Riot's investigation, the volume of viewership and coverage of the event for the community severely compounded the publicity of the situation, and as a result of said publicity, our team has suffered irreversible defamation.
Yeah, because everyone's going to say, oh, Blue Otter, Those are the guys that had a match fixer on their team. Oh, what's your proof of that?
But then you keep watching, and you can see, even though there's a neural theft, even though 3 people were spotted, or I'm sorry, 2 extra people were spotted dish, they end up getting that kill on Zeke, who into them. But if you watch Brimstone, watch Zoe Stoll, running with knife out right now. So they get the spike, running knife out. The gun isn't even out.
That's the proof. What is this? I mean, you're also letting a lot slide too, Alex, regardless if it went through or not. The fact that they are out trying or not to fix matches should be a disqualified immediately and a ban too. I'm confused. Then what are you talking about? Are you saying the guy that's messaging people should be disqualified? They're not on a team. They're just some random crypto Valorant player that's trying to get tier 2 players to throw matches. Oop. Like, are you confused by like what I'm? And this is why I have to like reiterate stuff, because like even in my entire section here where I'm trying to reiterate what's going on, there's still like somehow people confused on what the fuck I'm actually talking about. Like that's and so what do you think a video like? What do you think an entire 30-minute dossier is gonna do to somebody that's just half-ass watching it when somebody like me is trying to denounce all this stuff and there's still people that are confused? I actually am confused. I think it was the analogies. The analogies were fun. The analogies comes down to this guy right here is fucking messaging people and saying throw for money. And our only evidence is everyone in the message going, no thanks, I'm good. And so then we get to the second part of the video where we're just assuming people threw for money because of how bad they played in a couple of matches where they didn't perform well against an underdog. And so as a result, crypto bros made money from their games. But our only evidence of it is like, why'd they run out with their knife when they shouldn't have? By the way, I keep emphasizing this clip because this clip is being used against them. This clip of this person that you're watching, this is being used against them for throwing the match. This is the evidence that we have. And in this clip, I'm going to turn off the commentary. In this clip, tell me how you're watching this and you think this person's throwing. Yes, they have their knife out and everyone keeps arguing, well, knife out means you're noob or you're inting. But then like their knife out, they then go and they almost get a fucking like triple collat. If I paid somebody to throw and they almost get a triple on a very important round, by the way, they're leading 5-1. So there's a lot of reasons why you'd have a knife out. You're feeling confident, you get wrong intel, we don't have any comms, we don't have any replays. Plenty of reasons why you would have your knife out, but they almost get a triple. If I'm paying you to lose and I see this, I'd be slamming my desk. I'd say, what the fuck? I just paid this bozo 10 grand to throw and they almost pull off a fucking triple. I'd be pissed. Okay, so this would not be good for me as a match fixer paying somebody to see a clip where the person I'm paying almost got a fucking triple spray. Like, that's disgusting, right? I would be livid. But apparently this is good evidence because they had their knife out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand what these arguments are for like this evidence that's being used against them. A couple of rounds they misplayed slightly. Like, why are they here like peeking awkwardly? You know what I'm saying? But if you break down tier 2 players in general, I'm sure you're going to find a lot of weird plays. Because you know why they're tier 2 players? Because they're not tier 1 players. And you know why they're tier 1 or not tier 1 players? Because they probably make silly mistakes, right? That somebody like Sean is sitting here breaking down. Why would they do this? Why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. Well, it does make sense if you put it in the context of they're tier 2 players trying to become tier 1 players one day, and they just maybe play weird. I don't know. But to just say, no, them playing weird is hard evidence to them match fixing is like a step way beyond what we should be doing with these clips, okay? There's so many other steps in between we could be taking, like, for example, message him saying, hey, did you match fix? I think I have proof. And then them saying, no, I didn't. But then you saying, well, why are you following this guy? And then them saying, I don't know. He said he would give me money. Here's a picture where he tried to do that. And I said no. And then you could say, oh, okay, well, then I don't have to put you in a video where I break down every single one of your plays where you played bad and then have the entire fucking Twitter Valorant community calling you shit, sending you death threats, pressuring an organization, by the way, to kick you out, and then having another one put out a statement and a letter that says, this has done irreversible damage to our team. That's the crazy part. And also the team, yeah, somebody said earlier, well, that team, they should have stuck with their player. This Blue Otter team that this person was on this match specifically right here that you're watching, that we just watched on Fracture. They're on a team called Blue Otter. They're winning. Okay, they're winning against Burger Boys, right? This is them on Blue Otter. So Blue Otter made the statement of, hey, we're backing up the player. The people that kicked them out was a different team that just got wind of the story and benched them because of this video. Like, I'm not even joking. It'd be one thing if Blue Otter benched them because it's like, hey, we're going to figure out what's going on. We're going to bench this player until we do. But instead, they're like, no, we're backing them up. We don't think the evidence is good. Another team that had nothing to do with this came out with their own statement and said, oh, yeah, we're going to bench them. Yeah, we heard what's going on. We think we're going to bench them. And then, by the way, people are using them, like their statement, as like proof. Like, I saw in a Reddit thread where they're like, oh, well, if that team benched them, then they must have proof. No, that team benched them because of fucking idiots attacking Blue Otter, them seeing it and being like, we don't want any part of this. Actually, we don't want people sending us death threats. So we're just going to bench them to, like, keep our hands off the situation entirely. We want nothing to fucking do with this. But then people are being like, oh, see, they benched them. That must mean they're guilty because that team benched them. It's like this weird, like, vicious circle, like a circle jerk, really, at this point, of people pointing fingers, and our most damning evidence is a fucking almost a triple kill on a map where they were winning. That's how ridiculous this has gotten. And I'm sitting here being like, guys, like, what are we doing? Like, hello? Why are we ruining the careers of young players in the Valorant space? Is there a reason for this? Well, we think match fixing is going on. Great. Well, not great, but great. We think it's going on. Let's investigate. No, I think it's better if we just start the witch hunt and point fingers and ruin careers. Well, I disagree with that. I think we shouldn't do that. I think we're skipping a few steps in this. I don't think we should start just falsely creating narratives that, like, we have zero evidence for. I think that's how the Salem witch trials went down. And those didn't end too well for really anybody.
We deny any and all allegations against our players regarding cheating and match fixing. I will say it's kind of interesting that it was actually Bob who tweeted this. Like, Blue Otter have not actually tweeted anything else. They simply tweeted that initial one, and that's all they've done, really. So, you know...
You think they got any witches during the witch trials? No, because the girls came out and said they lied about the whole thing. The witch trials were literally just, like, young girls that were like, she's a witch! And then people were like, yeah, let's stone them. And afterwards, they're like, ooh, we kind of may have lied about that. Well, too fucking late, they're dead.
I don't know. This situation's really interesting to me. Where do we go from here? Who knows? It's understandable that the team is going to, you know, deny the allegations.
Where do we go from here? We back these players up, okay? And even if we're wrong, which we can later say, look, we're wrong, I think it's better to defend them now and to say, look, let Riot do their investigation. Let's actually find some real fucking evidence. And if it comes out that, yes, they were match fixing, then you can denounce them and do your bullshit on Twitter that is like cringe behavior. Then you can do that, whatever. I will still stand behind that death threats and stuff is just outright cringe, even if it's match fixing. Like, that's fucking disgusting. I know that people probably lost money on that, but two wrongs don't make a right. Anyways, once that happens, then you can denounce them and say, look, like, I'll publicly defend this Fly Bob Queen Bobsta person, right? I don't mind doing that. Like, that's fine. I will defend them. Okay, and when there's concrete evidence, then I could say that's really messed up what they did. That definitely ruined the scene. What they did is like irreprehensible actions, right? Then I'll make those statements. But to do that now, when we literally don't have any proof, is just fucking ridiculous, dude. Wait, one clip and random misleading screenshots aren't damning evidence? No, it's not. And also, I mean, I will say that there's like other clips, but the clips are just like nonsensical. Like, there's I mean, if you put this next to it, though, if you put, like, okay, that's the issue with this. If you put this bad game next to this clip, then you are heavily insinuating that this game was thrown, right? Because this whomever person won, like, $5,000, right? But also, if I have a hammer in my hand and I go around, I'm going to find a lot of nails. That's the issue with seeing these bet tickets, is seeing, like, a big winning odd, and then being like, holy shit. I mean, this happens all the time with betting in general. How many times is there an upset in college basketball and people win a lot of money? How many times is there an upset in the fucking Super Bowl and people win a lot of money? That doesn't mean that, like, match fixing is going on. Sometimes these things just happen, brother. But some of these other clips, I will say it's not just one clip, but he did go over this clip a few times. He also, by the way, my confusion with this whole thing is I understand if we go after this one person In this clip, we go after this person named Flybob, this Bobsta person. But in the same clip, we also go after their teammate who plays, I think, Brimstone, because Brimstone also had their knife out. So in this clip, we go after several people. And also in this clip here, where we talk about evidence on, this is a whole nother game. This person's being accused of cheating, like wall hacking or aimbotting on top of match fixing, I guess. But in this clip, we also talk about their teammates being in on it. And that's the danger of this whole thing. It's not just like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's one person from each team. No, it's like we're accusing multiple people from each team. And I just don't really understand the logic behind that. I could see maybe one person seems sus and we focus on him for a bit. Or we say, hey guys, look, I don't want to start any drama yet, but I think there's some suspicious things going on here. Because in the first clip, we talk about how this person like threw or something on purpose. And then later we talk about how we think that they're cheating against us and using aim hacks. And also we think that their team is using wall hacks because their team had like perfect abilities that they used against our retake. This video was like completely all over the place, which is why I'm more confused than I was like going into the situation was when I was leaving it and not knowing who exactly was being blamed for what. And of course at the end we have this screenshot, which is just completely false. This was not Team Ambrosia or Team TSM. This was DRX versus T1, but we're leaving that in the video, and we're just putting it out there and saying, hey, look, something's going on. But of course, now we're leaving it up to the community to do their own investigation, and the way they're going to do that is just by going in people's tweets and telling them to kill themselves, which is just fucking ridiculous. And that's why we have teams making statements, we have teams benching each other, we have players going like, look, I'm not involved, and then people replying to them with like really awful things. It's just, this has been just absolutely ridiculous across all sides of the spectrum. And the only person that really should be catching any heat is this fucking dude who's like tweeting out talking about like, oh, Sean, I'll give you 100K or whatever the hell if like you prove that I did this, right? This is the person who's going in people's DMs. He's the only one that should be getting any hate at all and should be removed from the community, because this person here is clearly not good intentions. They only care about money and betting on teams and then trying to convince players to like throw matches, but we have no proof on who actually took the money. We have screenshots of people saying, for example, hey man, I'm good, I can't participate in that, right? We have literal proof of people saying, I'm good, but we have zero proof of people saying, I'll take the money. And I understand like, oh, well, the evidence for that is hard. But just like any case trial, imagine if like you were, a prosecution against somebody who you are suspecting of murdering. And then, you know, the judge goes, well, where's your evidence of that? And you go like, well, I don't have any like real evidence, but like, he was in the area, and like somebody that he knows was involved in a murder 10 years ago. But like it's really hard to get evidence of somebody like saying that they're gonna murder somebody, right? It's like, well, what's your evidence that like you think they did it? Well, like, I don't know, they follow a guy that murdered somebody 2 years ago on Twitter. What? Like, you'd look ridiculous. The case would be thrown out and people would make fun of you. But this situation where we have the evidence of the contrary, people not taking money, we still have somehow people that are being accused of match fixing anyway. We have zero proof of anyone taking money other than people saying, I'm good on money, but they're still somehow having like the hive mind or the hive mob or whatever you want, the mob, I guess in general, going after them and accusing them of something that there's zero evidence for. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I honestly feel like Sean should come out with another video and saying, hey guys, stop the witch hunt. I clearly said, yo, there's no evidence. I just wanted to bring awareness to the issue. And I probably, and also I probably shouldn't have like put fucking replays of people doing bad in games or doing good in games and saying that they must be cheating. I can see why people would like take that and like run with it when the whole point of the video should have been about this guy who's sending DMs and trying to solicit players and taking money and throwing games on purpose. That's what the video should have been about. Not my suspicions of somebody cheating. It should be about like direct proof and evidence and trying to remove this guy from the community that's sending DMs to everybody. Because I'm pretty sure this guy's just fucking laughing about this whole thing because he knows that nothing is being done about it. He's just sitting here laughing in the face of Sean, being like, haha, fuck you, bro. But that's all we have on that front. Whereas, like, we actually have real damage here being done to small organizations. I mean, I remember the hype of the video was him saying, I'm going to fix the tier 2 scene, right? I'm going to save the tier 2 scene. I want an explanation of how this is saving the scene. Because so far we have 2 organizations, or specifically one, I'm not going to count the other one, but we have Blue Otter, who's a tier 2 organization, coming out with a letter saying, hey, this investigation has done irreversible damage to our org. Does that sound like it's helped tier 2? When you have a tier 2 team coming out and saying, we are completely fucked now. Like, no one's gonna take us seriously. Did that video help them at all? Or did that video just accuse them of something that there's zero evidence for, and now they look like a laughing stock on the scene? And they have to publicly come out with an apology for something that they didn't do. They have to now back their players when there's literally zero evidence for the player match fixing in the first place. And even them saying, hey, we're going to allow Riot to do whatever they need to do to clear our names. But in reality, like, this video and this investigation, again, has really done has done terrible damage to our public image. That doesn't sound like it's saving anybody in Tier 2. This feels like the person who got shot by a stray bullet getting thrown in jail by being injured with crime gun. I mean, sure, basically. I mean, I think a lot of people are catching strays. I mean, the screenshot right here that I keep going back to that was used, like, these teams caught strays. Like, unironically, Ambrosia and TSM had nothing to do with this screenshot. And they've caught strays themselves. Because now they have to prove why they're not involved in match fixing. Even though this screenshot was completely wrong. Like, this has nothing to do with TSM or Ambrosia. This is DRX versus T1 Esports. That's what the bet was made for. But somehow Ambrosia and TSM just caught strays for no fucking reason. And this is still in the video, by the way. You know, this video has almost 500,000 views. And it's just sitting there. There's no correction. There's no like, hey, sorry, Ambrosia's. Hey, sorry, TSM. I thought it was you guys. Turns out it wasn't. Nothing's been done to clear up their name. But of course, you know what's going to happen anyway. People on Twitter and people on Reddit are going to go after them and call them fucking match fixers and losers anyway. Because there's been no retraction made.
Against our team have been publicised. We are in the process of forming a video response to Sean Gare's claims against us. We understand his stated intention was to help the scene. However, the recent allegations have caused irreparable damage to our players' reputation and careers. This damage has extended beyond the game itself into our personal lives, will have implications on our future endeavours. Immediately following the allegations, our players have been already met with numerous hardships. Most significantly, our team has received countless death threats, and a player of ours was benched from a professional Game Changers organisation. Of course, that's Bob in the FlyQuest Red situation. Additionally, the team has endured personal distrust from not only the community, but from close friends as well. Regardless of the conclusion of Riot's investigation, the volume of viewership and coverage of the event for the community severely compounded the publicity of the situation. And as a result of said publicity, our team has suffered irreversible defamation. We deny any and all allegations against our players regarding cheating and match fixing. I will say it's kind of interesting that it was actually Bob who tweeted this. Like, Blue Otter have not actually tweeted anything else. They simply tweeted that initial one, and that's all they've done, really. So, you know, I don't know. This situation's really interesting to me. Where do we go from here? Who knows? It's understandable that the team is going to, you know, deny the allegations. But I think Sean Gares, in my opinion, Sean Gares is old enough and wise enough and been around the scene for long enough to probably know that making accusations and potentially implicating individuals, if he wasn't very, very sure that this stuff was happening, I'm not saying it was happening, right? People can make mistakes, and
we're appealing to authority here for like literally no fucking reason. Like, we're just, oh, because he should know better than to make false allegations. Imagine if that's used in a court case. Well, that person alleged this person of committing a crime. Well, they would never make that allegation unless they were certain of it. Why do you say that? Well, they're old enough and they're wise enough that they would never say something like that. What?
It would be a big deal, right? Because even if Sean Gaze is wrong on one count, then, you know, it creates an implication on an individual who was totally legit and weren't doing anything dodgy that effectively can affect their future career very seriously. But
yes, that's literally what I'm saying. I am saying making allegations like that and not having all the evidence and, like, you know, not really backing it up will literally do what you just said.
Or that this stuff was happening. I'm not saying it was happening, right? People can make mistakes and it would be a big deal, right? Because
yes, it would be a big fucking deal. Like, for example, them coming out with letters saying, hey, we didn't do it, and them having to fucking fight Twitter all week.
Even if Sean Gaze is wrong on one count, then, you know, it creates an implication on...
Okay, yes, right here. Brother, this is where he was wrong. I'm literally showing this to you. Even if he was wrong in one count. Yes, this count right here was wrong. This is not the teams. This is wrong. This is the one count where he was wrong. So what happens if in the one count he's wrong?
on an individual who was totally legit and weren't doing anything dodgy that
Yeah, like those two teams I just showed.
effectively can affect their future career very seriously.
Yes, that is literally what I'm saying. That is quite verbatim what I am saying.
But I also think that the reason why people are giving Sean Gare's video and opinions a lot of weight is because he's earned that over all the time that he's been in esports. He's earned
Yeah, that's because, well, okay, so yes, but on the other side of it, that's why his words have impact. Because going into it and knowing all the context is why you get letters like this. Is because just the weight of him casting a net on people has caused irreversible damage to organizations and players. That's the point.
earns that reputation. He's earns, the community perception of him that he has in the positive sense. So, look, obviously there's innocent till proven guilty stuff going on here. And
not with fucking, like, social media. People don't give a shit about that. That's the problem with it.
There is maybe some evidence to suggest that, yeah, okay, maybe the team was throwing. Some of the rounds looked very suspicious, but also maybe sometimes you just have a bad round, right? Like, I don't know, there's...
Yes, dude. Dude, yes, that's literally what I've been saying. Yes. Like, you can just be suspicious of them throwing, but that's it. You could just be like, hey, I'm suspicious that they kind of played bad on purpose. But if you sit there and you fucking dissect somebody's entire game with the context of a screenshot that's like, by the way, some bettor made a lot of money from this, of course people are going to look at it and be like, oh, well, they must have match fixed. It must 100% be match fixing, because why else would they play this bad when they normally play good? How many fucking pros have like really good games and all of a sudden they have terrible games? Probably thousands. Like probably hundreds of thousands. Let's be honest here. That sometimes they pop off and sometimes they don't. I'm not talking about like just esports, by the way. I just mean like sports as a whole. Racers to, just like football players to, esports, esports professionals as well. All of them can have bad games. But to like put their bad games up and then next to it be like, oh, when they had this really bad game? Well, some Oiler, some crypto guy won $100,000 from their bad game. Then you'll sit there and be like, huh, well, maybe they didn't have a bad game. Maybe they took an illegal bet on the side and performed badly. Of course, also, if you yourself are a player, which, by the way, this entire section, doesn't get talked about enough. But like, I stand by, within the first 20 minutes of the video, I'm very skeptical of the next 15. After that, though, I don't really understand this section here where he rips apart a team that like beat him because they lost to a bad team or something. Like, I don't really get this entire section here. Like, this team that he's analyzing, he's accusing the Jet player of using cheats against them. But like, it looks really dubious because this is a game that's against his team. Does that make sense? Like, imagine doing like investigative journalism as a sports player where you say like all of these players are taking drug supplements, right? They're taking steroids. And then also, by the way, the team that we lost to last week, I think they're like being wire-fed information about our plays. And then like you break down their footage of them playing against you. Like, there's just so many different angles where all of this took. I that's why my head is still spinning from this like 3 days later. Sean has no idea. He thinks bookies are always right. Speaking of that, have you heard about the enhanced games? I've not heard about the enhanced games. But I'm just so like I don't understand what like multiple segments of the video were meant to do other than to defame players. Like just speaking from like what I've observed, and I'm not trying to be like incendiary, but like if your intention was to like make somebody look guilty and to get people to attack them, then you succeeded. But if your intention was just to bring awareness to the whole thing, the first 20 minutes succeeded. The rest of it was just like a piece to make people look bad. Like, I don't know how else. Like, I generally don't know how else to frame it. It's going to be the Olympics, but PED is highly encouraged. Russia's going to love that.
A lot of debate on this as it stands. The team is going to emphatically deny it. And, well, what's the truth of the matter, right? Who really knows? They're going to produce a video response to Sean Gares. Obviously.
With what? They're going to have to just sit there and be like, yeah, I didn't cheat when I had my knife out on Dish. Like, if I was Bob, I just like show all clips of me. I would just make a piss take video. I would just be like, yeah, here's me with my knife out. I got a triple kill. Here's me with the knife out. Here's my double kill. Here's me where I was match fixing on my knife out. Oh, I got a single kill and I defused the bomb. Here's me with my knife out where I got a quadruple kill. Like, I would just do that. There's like there's no other evidence against you. Like, unironically, there's zero other evidence against you.
There's still investigations.
A Twitter follower, by the way, is not fucking evidence. It doesn't mean anything, especially in this scene. Like, what?
Happening behind the scenes.
Also, like, the other thing I keep forgetting about is, like, people are going to frame this as, why are they all following a match fixer, right? But isn't this guy, this Bray guy, isn't he also just a casual Valorant player too or something? Like, is it that unheard of them to, like, follow a guy that's also, like, in competitive Valorant or, like, in the scene as, like, a Valorant player? Like, I could see it being weird if it's, like, just a crypto person. But if it's also, like, oh, well, he just plays Valorant, people know him from Valorant. Why is that weird? Like, I don't know. Like, if it was just a big crypto person, it's, like, definitely weird. But it's, like, I seen him in, like, a clip where he was in a Valorant game with other players. That's why I'm, like, confused. I'm like, okay, so is there, like, maybe more than one reason why they would be following him?
The community perception of him that he has in the positive sense. So, look, obviously there's innocent till proven guilty stuff going on here. And there is maybe some evidence to suggest that, yeah, okay, maybe the team was throwing. Some of the rounds looked very suspicious. But also maybe sometimes you just have a bad round, right? Like, I don't know. There's a lot of debate on this as it stands. The team is going to emphatically deny it. And, well, what's the truth of the matter, right? Who really...
If they were match fixing, why would they follow him? People don't leave hints like it's a Ace Attorney case. Yeah, I mean, like, this guy here that Sean said was, like, vindicated was, like, following somebody... Like this person here, like what's his name? G2, like this G2 Josh RT guy follows this crypto dude, but apparently like he wasn't match fixing. So it's like, do you know what I mean? Like there's tons of people that even follow this guy that's like the big crypto like match fixing oiler, you know? They follow him. That's why it's just there's so many reasons to follow these two guys that like I'm just very confused about like why a follow is enough evidence to be like, well, they could be match fixing.
Really knows. They're going to produce a video response to Sean Gares. Obviously, there's still investigations happening behind the scenes. Sean Gares will have to, you know, accept the fact that he talked about these individuals in that context. And, you know, as I say, I don't think he would do so unless he was very sure this was likely to be true. But
I think that's also dangerous to say that. You say that because like he's well known in the scene and he's like a tier 2 team manager, but that's why his words should be handled with a lot of weight. And that's why it's also dangerous to just like blanket paint a bunch of people as being part of match fixers when all we have is they follow a guy that like is trying to get people to take money to throw matches. And like some clips of where they perform poorly. Again, that's why it's dangerous. And I don't feel like this guy addressed that. Like, I don't know why he didn't address this next section where it talks about how this section here, literally this section here is called Haven Cheats. Ascent Cheats, evidence. This is called evidence, by the way. Do you want to see the hard evidence? The very hard evidence of cheating?
Like 3 angles right there. He ignores all of it, is wide swinging with his crosshair into the wall, gets this kill, gets that second, and just sends knife out, sends it through. Unreal. And this one, he actually doesn't clear this spot. Honestly, I was shocked. I was shocked he didn't get this kill. But again, I don't think you can go 100-0. That's truthfully how I feel about this right now. Let's see what Fair's cooking
So the guy got a triple kill. That's evidence of cheating.
here. So we throw this clouded out smoke onto A. That is our smoke. And the Waylay will be making her way up tree.
This is more.
Let's see how Fair reacts.
This is more evidence right here of cheating. This is called evidence ascent cheats.
Omen Blind cuts through. Dart. It's a pretty common take. Honestly, We should have been a bit more prepared than this. I'm actually surprised he doesn't react immediately, given how quick he was in all these other rounds. Kind of ignores that guy for a split second. Immediately kills him. Crosshair placement perfect for second, third, fourth, fifth, though.
Fuel is there. Now you've got a reset and a second
Why clear anything?
follow-up looking for more. If Fair is going to take the round into their own hands, what are we looking at if you're Spaz? And how about all five?
Huh.
That is the most cash.
Let's go to next.
That's evidence. That's cheats evidence, by the way. These are two sections called evidence of cheating. So was that enough for you guys to like accuse somebody of cheating in a tournament? The allegation is like wall hacking because how would they know? And also aim hacking because perfect crosshair placement. Like I'm not like this is the words being used.
We got knives out for Fair.
Omen Blind cuts through. Dart. It's a pretty common take. Honestly,
No backup weapon.
we should have been a bit more prepared than this. I'm actually surprised he doesn't react.
He even admits that they should have been prepared better. Like his team prepared poorly for this match.
Immediately, given how quick he was in all these other rounds. Kind of ignores that guy for a split second. Immediately kills him. Crosshair placement perfect for second, third, fourth, fifth, though.
Fuel is there. Now you've got a reset and a second
Why clear anything?
follow-up looking for more. If Fair is going to take the round into their own hands, what are we looking at if you're Spaz? And how about all five?
Huh.
Like crosshair placement perfect, huh? So in the earlier clip on Haven, he talks about like how would he know? Like this clip right here, he talks about like how would they know?
Wait, is that his knife? Wait a
He
second.
hates the knife out, by the way.
What? This guy is ISO, running it down, no shield. This Sova didn't dart. This Sova's not even peeking. Just peeked, and the Sova's grabbing the orb. So meanwhile, we're camming from B. We're lurk smoking C, missing the C push. We're high-lowing for this right now, and holding the garage push.
Same idea here.
Ooh. Off of Bear, you can see their setup actually makes sense. Like from spawn, you know, the Cypher and ISO branch off to like garage and C. There's like no one A. But as our team moves towards A, their whole team also moves towards A. There's massive holes across their entire map.
Idea from Blue Otter. Here we go. Quick fault line followed up by
Slide, kill by.
Okay, but they're the bomb team. Why would the bomb team go towards the stack on A site? This is what I mean. And this is what I mean. Like I'm watching this stuff. I don't just to be clear for context. I don't play Valorant. Like I play a lot of CS. I play Valorant just for fun, like here and there, right? So I don't understand all like maybe the nuance, which is what people were talking about in the comments. Like, well, you wouldn't get it. He's a pro. He would know what he's talking about. But just from like objective fucking reality of the situation, I just don't understand why this should ever be used as evidence. Like why this should have its own section called evidence of cheats, because their team went towards where your team was. By the way, they're the bomb team, right? Or they're the opposite team. Never mind. Oh, okay. So never mind. It's different reads. Sorry. His team is the red team, right? And then they're the blue team. This team. Okay. And so they just went to A site.
Team also moves towards A. There's massive holes across their entire map.
On like eco round, by the way. So the blue team has eco. They're probably going to play riskier, right?
Slide, kill by Amari, paint.
Which, again, if they knew they were coming, why would this guy just fucking be out here with his knife out?
Moves
right?
towards A.
It's like, yo, dude, I know they're coming to A, get ready.
There's massive holes across their entire map.
He's just criticizing their defense without them knowing where he's at, right? Or where they're at. That's why I'm like confused on why this is like its own section.
Slide.
So he immediately, the neon, like his neon and his team runs out and kills this Yoru that's allegedly using wall hacks to know where they are and times them. And also he doesn't talk about the Omen that's just pushing short, and none of them are holding sight except the Yoru that just got fucking destroyed.
Kill by Amari, paint.
And also like the Cypher has like a camera out on C long, right? Like up here, there's a cam. I like.
And watch for, again, think about the util and how many people just, what I would call, showed presence at this A site.
Okay.
Like 4 people. So you would think, all right, maybe we should make like a little bit of an aggro play as a team. Let's see. Let's watch Zeke and, wait, I'll back off. You got this. You got this, Fair. But you're the ISO, so you got shield and stuff. So he's literally just going to dry peek long as this one-on-one is happening. You know, he doesn't account for 3 players right now. He's jiggling. He crosses. And we're out of A lobby. This guy literally just saw a 4-man take, and he's trying to grab this orb.
And then he dies. Like he dies, right? You're saying what he's doing is stupid because why would you ever do that? He does the thing, and then your omen shoots him in the head or whatever, or ball bangs him.
Bear gets caught picking orbs though.
I don't get it. Look at the crosser.
Do you see what I mean? This section is called evidence of cheats. He just showed them playing bad. Is the allegation that like they cheated and they played poorly against us during these specific rounds, but they won anyway? Like, is it to say that like we should have won these games because of how bad these guys played, but they're also cheating? I want to understand as somebody that doesn't play this game very often, but the stuff I'm watching doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, this is literally called evidence of cheats. That play that we just saw where they go to A, they trade a kill, they leave, the ISO pushes out, tries to get an orb, gets shot in the head, is evidence of cheating. Because why would they do that? Do you see how dangerous like this entire section is? And by the way, people are going after these players because they're like, yeah, Sean is right. Why would they do something so stupid? What? And then people on Twitter are like defending it, by the way. They're like, well, he's a pro. He knows what he's talking about. If he accuses them of cheating, they must be cheating. But then other pros have come out and said, hey, some of these clips, they just seem like normal clips. Like we saw a pro for another team or a manager for another team talk about a clip here where he accuses the Jet of like using, I guess, wall hacks to know where the team is. And a pro broke it down and said, no, because he heard footsteps from the KO coming out of tree and he was able to get that read. But then people were like, don't listen to that pro. That pro is probably in on it too. Like they're defending one pro of making an accusation, but they're like completely against another pro who's painting a different narrative, and they're just fucking. It's just like weird tribalism. It just doesn't make any sense. It's all circular logic. And by the way, myself as like a normal player should be able to look at this stuff and be like, wow, yes, this is obviously cheating.
So, I mean, this is literally absolutely perfect utility given where BCJ is. And
he says stuff is like perfect. Like this is perfect against our team. Yeah, like I don't understand.
And you can see it causes Muncie to move a little bit. Spaz goes plays the door.
He like this is evidence of Ascent cheats because the Jet is in the doorway on short.
He's playing safe. He's gonna smoke B main. And now
by the way, the Jet is like just straight up like lurking, is what it's called. When basically you're just trying to hunt a kill down while your team pushes a different like section of the map.
He hits his timing to lurk right onto the wall. Oh, let's just stop right here.
Yeah, like he says. So his insinuation here is that why would the Jet just stop right here? This is too perfect because the KO is right here in window room. Another pro broke this down as, yeah, the Jet stopped because they heard the KO jump out of heaven. So when you jump, you make sounds, and if you're lurking, you're listening for sounds. But he's implying that the Jet must be cheating.
Kisses.
I don't understand that. Wouldn't the most obvious thing be like the Jet stopped pushing because the Jet heard a player and is now trying to get a kill? Which, by the way, that's literally what the Jet does. Tony, thank you for the 106 months. And also, why would you put yourself in a position where, like, for example, you know where the Omen is? Why would you put yourself in, like, a trading line between the Omen and the KO? Like, you know where the Omen is. What would be a better angle to play here? I would say probably this side, so the Omen doesn't peek you and kill you right away, because this line is way worse than if you were here and you could just get the KO kill. And then the Omen would have to turn and shoot you. The Omen would have to do a lot more if you were playing here versus if you were playing here. This is an easy trade for Omen. If you were playing here, not an easy trade for Omen. So if you knew where the Omen was, why would you play it this way? Anyways, I'm not implying that any cheats were used here. I'm just pointing out how stupid this would be if you were cheating and you played this angle anyway.
So he stops here in between our players and ends up timing Muncie because Muncie ends up spraying the smoke thinking they're deep.
He says he ends up timing him, but this KO literally does everything possible to show where he's at.
Cat. He goes into this smoke while getting paranoid, grabs the gun, knife out, of course, runs back, dashes into the middle of the open, even though the paranoid came from, switch side. Could be A main, because that's where Spaz was early round. They have no A main control.
Is it just me, or could you watch any match ever and gaslight the audience into cheating? I'm starting to think yes. Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. Like, is this a rerun? Yes, it is. Like, sometimes I play a game and somebody on the enemy team does really well. If I go into the replay and think, yo, I think this guy is cheating, I'm going to convince myself that every play he makes is him cheating. Does that make sense? So when I watch replays of my own games, I have to be very careful and give the most benefit of the doubt towards the situation. And the only time I can definitively tell that somebody's cheating is when I see their crosshair like snap to somebody in a very suspicious way, or I see them tracking somebody through a wall, or just like doing like the craziest plays ever that you would never otherwise do. That's just like such an obvious like cheat has been spotted. But like I'm watching this play here, trying to give this person the benefit of the doubt. Everything I saw here is like super normal looking. And of course people are going to be like, well, you're not a pro. You don't understand pro mentality here in this situation. Sure, I'm not a pro, but I'm not fucking stupid, right? Like I see this here. When would you try to kill this KO? Do you try to kill him now? Do you try to kill him when he's reloading? Do you try to kill him when he has his grenade out? Or do you just try to randomly guess it? Well, guess what this guy does?
This smoke.
He peeks him when he hears the reload. Shocker. I know, right? Why didn't he just spray him through the smoke if he has fucking wall hacks? I guess we'll never know. I'm confused, but I didn't back up further. Yeah, honestly, the KO should have just backed out of the smoke. Like, you saw them throw the smoke down. It's kind of an L on the KO to just, like, be in the smoke reloading. I feel like that's kind of... I guess because the Omen is watching the cross or something, but not very well because they're not even shooting at the jet. They just paranoid the jet through the wall. This entire situation is because the Omen didn't watch tree properly. So that's why I'm, like, very confused on, like, why this is called evidence of ascent cheats. Everything here has, like, plausible deniability down to the T. Like, literally everything. Yet a clear smoke's not pushed through. Yeah, this KO just played poorly, it seems like. They made a lot of noise for tree. He thought the Omen covered tree. The Omen didn't. And so, as a result, the jet punished him. And the jet only did this because the jet has a pistol. This is their eco round, keep in mind. During eco rounds, okay, everyone knows that plays games, eco rounds, you kind of have to make plays happen, right? You get a little frisky with it. You will like rush B with pistol rounds. You'll stack A site with pistol rounds. You know what I'm saying? You do crazy shit on pistol round because you're trying to force something to happen. And that's what this jet did. This jet got risky and they got a kill. And it's like, well, that's not evidence of cheats, right? Like, this surely shouldn't be called evidence of ascent cheats. This should be called evidence of I'm suspicious of their gameplay.
While getting paranoid, grabs the gun, knife out, of course, runs back.
Because this section isn't even about match fixing. That's the crazy part. This entire section is about, like, I think this team cheated against us. This section should be called nothing to do with match fixing. I think this team is using wall hacks and aim hacks against us, and that's why we lost. Because he even says, like, the terrible language I think that's being used here, and that's why people are like, oh yeah, he's a pro and he wouldn't put this out there. But it's like the language he uses is like extremely incendiary. Because I think he says it at the end of like the clip review here.
To get that kill. You know what his first play is? Time important to note, and maybe had some assistance in the second game. And Blue Otter might have thrown the first game and maybe had some assistance in the second game.
This is what I don't get. People are saying like this is like he's being definitive about this. He definitely knows what he's talking about. He says they may have thrown in the first game and then they might have used fucking like literal cheats in the second game against them. Do you see how like just completely disingenuous and just off base this whole video is? Wait, so he has stake in this? Yes, he 100% has stake in Blue Otter because Blue Otter knocked his team out of like their fucking playoffs or tournament or I don't know what series it was. Blue Otter kicked his team's ass, and he's saying, well, they threw in this game for money, and then they cheated against us and knocked us out.
And again, it is important to note the betting. I don't even know how to get access to this info because I don't bet on games, but it was 4.8 to 1 before the series, and we won the first map.
Yeah, so like he's implying that in the game against Burger or whatever, they lost on purpose to get a big paycheck, and then against them, they were favored to win, and so his explanation is like, well, they must have used cheats to win, so that bettors made money. Like, what is like the leap? There's no evidence of this, by the way, other than like betting sites had Blue Otter at 4.8 odds. Like, and this is like another, I don't even know if this is shuffle.com either, by the way. Like, I have no idea what this site is. Like, on one hand, you're making the accusation that they lost on purpose. They're the better team. They lost on purpose. On the other hand, I was the better team. They had to have used cheats. That's why I'm like so confused by like the amount of just shit we're throwing in the wall.
Which was their pick. They had 0 practice all week, and this guy just caught all of those timings. So,
yeah, I guess. I mean, maybe he's a good player versus they had to have used cheats against us. That's the only way we would have lost.
that's how we didn't make playoffs.
That's how we didn't make playoffs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's very dangerous language because now you're framing that our team lost because their team must have used some type of cheats. I'm not saying they used cheats, but everything they did was very, very suspicious. Let me break down all of their plays and talk about how their timing was too perfect to be real. And that's why we didn't make playoffs. What if it comes out that they were just better? Now you look like an idiot. I don't know how else to say it. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but don't you look like an idiot if it just comes out that yeah, they didn't practice at all and then they just fucking cleared you guys. No cheat. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like you're putting the suspicion there of like, well, they must have cheated. That's the only way we don't make playoffs. Okay.
But again, does he have conversations between these individuals and someone like Bray saying that he's going to throw the game?
No.
Maybe not. That's obviously...
No, there's not maybe not. If he had conversations of them, he would have put them in the video or he would have put tweets out. The only thing that he put out was that of players saying, I won't take the money. And then he also put out pictures of random players following random crypto bettors. That's it. There's literally no pictures of them talking and taking money. There's no evidence of that we've seen. I would love to look at it if there is, because then I could at least, not be as like triggered by this entire situation as I am right now. But so far I've looked at his Twitter, I've looked at the YouTube video. It's all just people doing this crazy witch hunt as a result of this video.
A very different conversation, right? So yeah, intrigued to your thoughts in the comment section below. As ever, right, Valorant Esports continues to be very entertaining indeed, and this is certainly not...
The odds on these crypto betting sites are also often based on bets made, not actual statistical outcomes. Right, that makes sense too. Like, for example, if I'm a whale and I put $1,000 on a team to win, that doesn't mean that team is better, right? That just means that now the odds are like for that team, even though they might be the underdogs.
Not the end of this story over the next few days. Wolves dropped 24-0 on some team, but that was pretty remarkable. Of course, Sentinels, they weren't playing Sen, but they play Sen at Toronto, so that was the talking point there. Fnatic were down 8-12. Niso was getting thrown out of the conversation. G2 were up 16-4 in a scrim set that they played, and Envy were down 9-14 to someone or another. So that's all the...
Yeah, Yeah, the whole thing, like, this whole thing really bothers me. I just don't see why this video was made. I really don't think it should have been made in the first place. Or at least the first 18 minutes was fine, but the rest of it turned into, like, a witch hunt. And I think that's very dangerous against, like, you know, these tier 2 teams and these tier 2 players that have no idea that this, like, video was even happening, and now they're like in the line of fire of the entire fucking Valorant community. And of course, people are like calling them all kinds of names and calling them up for match fixing. They're contacting their organizations. I'm sure they're contacting their sponsors, right? Because that's what normal, sane people on the internet do. And I'm sure they're either like in the talks of getting dropped, or they are getting dropped, or just like not good things are going for them right now. And all that we've had was just evidence. Ichora, it's 4 a.m. off to bed, waiting on the next video. Unk. Yeah, I just put out the Borderlands 4 video today. It was kind of, you know, whatever. Talks about Mr. Pitchford. He's had some spicy tweets. This guy, some spicy tweets about man, you should go work in an ice cream parlor if you can afford the next Borderlands game. But I'll probably likely make the Valorant video. You've got my like on every thank you, Trails. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to get these videos out. I'm just trying to make them like amusing for you guys to watch, like maybe during lunch or something, or you're going to bed. And these are the types of videos that I watch. I think they're like mildly entertaining or interesting, so I try to like get them. There's some fun edits in there every now and again. I've also liked the comments too. The Nikkei comments have been pretty good. I enjoy reading some of the comments, positive feedback. But yeah, I just like to cover stuff like this. It's just interesting for me. And then when I can like get you guys in on it too, it's a good time, I guess. But yeah, this Valorant video is probably gonna have to be made. Like I said, I've been sitting on it for a couple days because I've been waiting on like I don't know. I've been waiting on like something to be said about it, like yo, like just some retractions or just something that's like more solid, and there hasn't been. It's like the video got dropped and then like silence from like Sean, silence from the rest of the community, and like nothing else. The only thing that I've seen is this Bray guy's been talking shit. That's like okay, right? Like the guy that should probably be the one that gets removed from the community has been talking the most shit as a result, and just like it's not a good look in general, right? So want to see how that goes, I guess. I always give really good insight. I appreciate it. I give a pretty neutral insight, if I'm being completely honest with you. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, is there anything else? Anything else going on? Oh god, what is this?
Well,
what is this? Did Riot fix their $500 skin? You guys remember that? When Riot, I think it's $500 if you like opt into the gacha or something like that. But it was that Ari skin, you know, that like was the Faker skin, which was funny because I guess Faker didn't even use that skin, but the skin was based on him. Anyways, it was like a really expensive League of Legends skin that if you wanted to get, you'd have to like, I think at minimum it was like $500 that you'd have to like opt in for. But basically, a lot of people got really upset with that, so there was some drama surrounding it, I guess.
And you play anime games.
the big bad
Nick, thank you so much for the 22 months. Appreciate you.
Hero.
boss is back. It's been exactly a year since the Hall of Legends popped up, which means League's community has another boss fight to deal with. It's the boss fight of, do I pay my rent or do I get a skin? Now, last time, it was the first time we saw the Hall of Legends in action. That's when it was introduced to us, which means it was quite a shock. But now, people slowly got used to the fact that League's monetization is wild at times. And so the first question is, did people get warmed up to another $500 skin?
Ooh,
The
are they
answer
primed?
is no.
Ooh.
Scam skin. People who pay for this crap are morons. Another $500 skin that is on par with Legendary at best. I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. Bruh. And so the better question is the new Uzi skin, which just like the Faker skin is almost $500, any better? Or to make it easier for Riot, were there any improvements? Well, to everyone's surprise, there is one improvement. We'll get to that in a moment. So let's dive into the new Hall of Legends. It all begins back where it all started, on the original Hall of Legends website, which is the exact same one which Faker got. Which means Faker got officially benched. Now, Uzi is taking the main spot on the website. It begins with a quick summary of who Uzi is. He got a trailer for his own documentary, which Faker also got last time. After which we get directly into the main course. Buying stuff. And thankfully, it all starts with something good. On a very similar level to how the Faker Pass was good as well, here, the new Battle Pass which Uzi got has good value. In fact, it should be ever so slightly higher than the last one. If we put them side by side, you can see that both of them got a new skin. Uzi was always known for his Vayne, even though Riot gave him Kai'Sa, because Kai'Sa is more popular and so it will sell more. So at least he got the Vayne in the pass. And just like last time, there is also a Chroma skin for this one. Now last time, the pass included 3 T1 skins for Faker's victories, but because Uzi never got those, Riot asked him to name his favorite skins, which would be put onto the Battle Pass. And he picked quite the funny ones. So the pass will give us Fade Dragon Ash, Project Lucian, both of which are pretty good skins, but he also picked Frosted Ezreal. Now, the funny thing is that last time, those T1 skins also got their special mythic chromas, which is also happening now. But we are not getting them in the past, don't get that excited. But with Frosted Ezreal already being as much of a chroma skin that a skin can get, we are technically getting a mythic chroma for a chroma for a base champion. I think that's a first. Now next, just like last time, we are getting 125 Mythic Essence, even though these days the Mythic Essence should have higher value because of the entire Mythic store. But here we also got 11 loot boxes. Last time we only got 6 orb, which means there is the likeliness that we are getting more stuff. That is, unless it turns out that the boxes have less loot than the orbs.
Oh boy.
That would be funny. After this, Uzi is getting 13 icons and emotes. Faker got 14, which is followed by a title, a ward, and a banner, just like last time, with the ward and the title being a crazy little dog. This is why the entire theme of all of these skins are dogs. But that should be it for the pass. So again, for the 1950 RP, in the context of League of Legends cosmetics, that is a really good one, especially with the Vayne also being really good.
How much is 1950 RP? $16? That's not bad. 16 bucks for all that? Yeah, I would say that's not a terrible deal. If you're like playing the game and you like the player or whatever, I would say that's probably fine. So, sure.
So now, let's follow it up with something not that good.
Ooh.
The main skin. Quite literally, I'm afraid, we are talking about Kai'Sa.
Okay, I see 50-35. Okay, how much is 50-35? That is roughly $40. Okay, what do you get for $40 here, brother?
Not being inappropriate, that's actually in her lore. So, just like the last time when Faker got the skin with 3 variants, the cheap one, the upgraded one, and the whale one, Uzi's skin is doing the exact same thing.
Nice.
With his skin being for Kai'Sa. Which, once again, this likely happened because Kai'Sa is far more popular than Vayne. And so, logically, the skin is gonna sell more. Anyway, starting with the cheapest version of the skin. This is the Risen Legend Kai'Sa, which is a skin for Kai'Sa that technically does have new animations, meaning that it should be on par with a legendary, but is it? Honestly, this skin is suffering from the exact same thing that Sun Uzal was suffering from. You can't make an evolving skin and make the first evolution not good. Like, this is a good skin for 1350 RP. It does not feel like a legendary though, and that's because it kinda looks like the Arcana skin line. It's the exact same thing that Ahri was suffering from. It is too similar to something that already exists. Now sure, this new
Dude, just evolutions of skins is like fucking ridiculous though. Oh my god.
new skin has a taunt which shows you your takedown count, but does that make it a legendary? All I know is that they reused the same feature from last time. So the most legendary feeling thing about this skin are the animated dogs. But even with this, it feels like it is missing something. I honestly don't know what it is, but it kinda feels too plain. It just doesn't feel legendary. And what doesn't help is that the home guard is cool, but it is near identical to Mbessa's home guard, which was a $20 skin. Speaking of which, the bundle also includes a border, an icon, an emote, and the entire event pass. Now sure, since the pass is included, you could subtract the price, but if you want this Kaisa skin specifically, you can't do that. You have to pay the full price.
Sure.
So the price of this Kaisa skin is still the 5,035 RP. How much is that? That is about $40. And if you're starting from 0 RP, you have to buy the $50 bundle.
Okay, so the pass being 16 bucks, I think that's fine. But then you're like, okay, I want to get the pass and this skin. And so you'll have to pay like $26 for this, basically. It's a $26 upgrade for the skin, icon emote, a taunt, and a border. $26 skin, that's kind of yucky. Yeah, it's a little yucky. I would say $26 for a League of Legends skin. Gross. If you're convincing me though that that's the best skin you can get, I could maybe see, okay, fine, $26 for the best skin, sure. Okay, I love the champion, it's my favorite. Like, I could maybe make the argument of like, this is money well spent because of the battle pass and stuff too. Like, sure. I could maybe find a reality where 40 bucks seems okay. If you like this champion, you play League a lot, you just want the battle pass too, this seems like an okay amount still. Otherwise, it's kind of like a rip for anyone that doesn't really care about this all too much. So, I see that there's still only halfway in the video and it does not end. So how did video's not over yet? What's going on? Why is the video not done now?
Which is quite a lot. So what if you wanted to make a bundle that would be more expensive than that?
Oh god.
What would be the next logical step? Well,
my guess would be like more loot boxes, like another legendary skin, like he said earlier, Vayne. So like Kaisa legendary, Vayne legendary. Maybe you get like a couple tokens for other skins you may have missed out in the past that you really wanted. Like that could be like maybe you get like 3 or 4 like legendary skins that went away, like, or tickets for them. Like I could see that. Glorp, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate you.
Well, that would be to raise it up 6 times. And that's where we get into the...
What? How much is 32,035 RP in League? Oh my god, it is $320. Oh my god. How did we get there? How did we get to... How did we get there? What happened? We were at $40. How did we get to 300? What? Happy Catfish, thank you.
I love watching Alex reacts.
CS2 knife prices? The difference is because people love to do this where, and I know you'll probably not do this on purpose. People love to do this where they go like, oh, well, CS isn't better. Yes, it is. If you don't like the knife, you can sell it. That's the difference. Also, you can unbox some of the most like high value items in the game from just a $2.50 key and like a 35-cent weapon crate. In League of Legends, what are you doing with your $300 skin? Nothing. There's no trade. There's no market. You can't sell accounts legally, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if you sell an account, it'll get banned. So what the fuck do you do? What? Oh my god, $300.
the Immortal Bundle. Now, as part of this bundle, your Risen Legend Kaisa upgrades into the Immortalized Legend Kaisa. What's different about this one? Well, this one actually evolves in the game. That's right, it is exactly as if you were separately buying the evolutions for the Mordekaiser skin. Or, you know, even something like Pulsefire Ezreal. Except now, the evolution alone costs 25,000 RP. Now keep in mind that while this new version has new VFX and a new model, the animations should be the same as the base version. So it seems like for the price of 10 legendary skins, you are getting a reskin for a legendary that you already own.
Dude, what? Bro, this is fucking cringe. What is this, dude? What are you paying for? What is $300 on my screen? What is $300 for? She has like a white ponytail? Like, what are we talking about?
In that context, this is quite funny. With that said, I have to say that out of everything that is offered, this is a good looking skin. I always like the Solar Eclipse skins, so this one fits in. However, that is not all this skin gets. Because as you can see, this skin evolves. I mean, can you see?
What?
So yes, I have to be honest, I have no idea what changed. She just sparked.
Her boobs glow. She got glowing boobs. $300? Boob effects? I could see it, but this looks pretty rough, bro. What is this? This looks a little rough. Come on. Come on. I can pause at the right time. Her hair grew longer. She has socks now. And the spikes are a little spikier. That's 300? That's $300 right there, Riot? Riot. What's going on, brother? Riot. Right, you about to have a riot.
I have no idea what changed. She just sparkled and then her skin became slightly darker. But that is just the second form, so of course it will be nothing major. I mean...
Holly Hotcake. Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back.
As you can see, we are supposed to get 3 Relentless Hunter forms. And so now... I still have no idea what changed. Now yes, when she's powered up, she actually turns gold, which is cool. From a gameplay perspective, it is very clear and it actually looks different.
Yeah, it looks different.
But it seems like that's just a temporary change for the attack speed. So really, the 3 base forms kinda look exactly the same. Now,
I don't have like a customization options, like, oh, I can have her hair be red, I can have her suit be white. Like, what is this, dude? This is disgusting, no?
yes, they are supposed to have different voice lines, but I really wanna ask the question. What are the voice lines tied to? Like, if you are introducing different voice lines, I would expect them to be tied to different forms and different personalities. Just like how the Jinx skin actually got different emotions depending on if it was the crazy Jinx, the normal one, or the alternative reality. Here, all of them are just Kaisa. So I have no idea what would be changing. Now, on top of these transformations, the skin also has new UI overlay tied to her being powered up. There is a new structure finisher, just like what Faker got. There is a new champion finisher on a takedown. Sure, this one looks cool. You do get a new border around the announcer quips. There is a holographic splash art. I'm gonna guess it's just animated. Also animated profile background, exclusive icon and emote, and everything included in the previous bundle, which is the cheap skin and the pass. And that is all in the total of 32,035 RP, which is exactly the same price as last time.
Dude, what is this, bro? How is this $300? Like, nothing that you said here was like, oh, that makes sense. We went from $40 for the base skin to $300 because it glows sometimes. Her ass gets bigger, her boobs glow, and her hair changes colors every 12.5 seconds. If you press W. I think it's her W. I don't know. I forget how Kaisa plays. Anyways, what in the world? Oh, border with an announcer, dude. I remember when like the Ultimate Ezreal skin or something like that was kind of a big deal, right? Because that was a little bit expensive at the time, but we've just completely deviated away from like all of that. We've entered purgatory.
Buy this, I don't think you can complain about $90 games.
And I actually got the Ezreal skin. I played a lot of Ezreal, and I was happy with it because he had like different animations. He like every few levels he changed. You get like borders. You get like profile icons. I thought that was sick, but I don't remember that being like very expensive. How much was Ezreal? Was it Pulsefire? How much was Pulsefire Ezreal skin? Yeah, so the original Pulsefire Ezreal was about $25. And like I said, this is my same argument for like this earlier skin. I'm the same consistent argument that I had with the earlier edition of the skin that was 5,000 RP, which was like, and by the way, this is a better deal than what I had. All right, within count for inflation, $25, I guess, or $40 in this case, right? You get like a battle pass, you get other skins with it. $25, I only got Pulsefire Ezreal. Now, granted, it came with some stuff. But like I could see people buying this for 40 and you get some extra goodies. Okay, sure. Certainly. But how did we get here, brother? Wait, there's more? Oh my god.
Last time. Or in other words, it is about $250. Yeah, if you buy this, I don't think you can complain about $90 games. But that takes us to the final bundle. The final boss battle of League of Legends microtransactions, which are no longer micro. The signature bundle. And hold your horses, things are about to get wild.
Dude, what? Bro. How much is this? How much is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's $440. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's $440.
So, for the low price of a 50...
What about Canadian? Certainly, I'll do this for my 3 Canada viewers plus mod. There you go. Good luck paying rent after this bad boy drops.
58,865 RP, which is an improvement. I repeat, this is not a drill, it is an improvement. Last time the bundle was 59,260 RP.
You know what's bad when League of Legends players are looking at a price tag for a battle pass being $440 and are saying it's a fucking improvement? What is the state of League of Legends right now where these guys are saying, well, it could actually be worse, believe it or not? Yeah, bro, hop on League. It's getting better.
Which is actually not $500 if you buy the bundles correctly. It is $450.
Wow.
Meaning that the new bundle
Amazing.
is 395 RP cheaper. Or in other words, this skin costs only $445. That's right,
Nice.
we are saving $5. And so what are we getting for this price? Well, on top of everything else, the skin is now even more upgraded. For example, after you destroy a turret, Uzi's signature appears. The same signature is now also on the splash art, the border, and the banner, but in a...
It's going to be kind of a bad take, probably. If I paid $440, I don't want another fucking player to appear every time I take down a turret. I don't know. I would have to really be in love with the player for it to be like Uzi every time I got like a turret kill, right? Like if I could customize it to have my name, my summoner name, I think that would be kind of neat. Or I don't know, put like an image there or something like that would be kind of cool. But this is $440 to put another professional player's name on the map when you do something in game. Your Twitch icon on League. For $440, you should be able to spell out "come" on their turrets. Yeah, for 440, you just be able to put cum. Whatever the hell you want, dude.
Now also on the splash art, the border and the banner. But in a hilarious twist, we are also getting the signature move emote.
Okay.
Now, when Faker got his signature move, everyone knew what it was. It was
You know what's funny, dude? The funny part about this is that even fucking Faker himself doesn't use his own skin. And according to a Reddit post, he said that he wouldn't use his new skin unless he was told to use it. Like, meaning that his org or Riot themselves forced him to use it. So even the player that they made the skin for, who has like the Faker signature and like Faker little novelties tied to it, the guy it's made for doesn't give a fuck about it. Great PR.
was the... I mean... And so, of course, no one can forget Uzi's signature move, which is... cheering? Maybe this is totally my bad. I am probably not in the know, but I have no idea what that is. So
That's
this
what
is
my
me
skin would have.
genuinely asking.
Would you guys buy a $500 skin if every time you got a kill, or you could emote this? No? What do you mean no? You would pay $500 for that? Yeah, thank you, Fawn. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'd forfeit my mortgage.
Can someone explain what this is, because I have no idea what he's doing? Anyway, then this is where we get all the mythic chromas. Yes, they are not in the pass, they are in the most expensive bundle. And so yes, this is where Ezreal is getting a mythic chroma for the base champion. Which also means that technically, this is the lowest quality item in League of Legends that also has the highest price. That is, unless you count that one icon from the $700 statue.
This casualty has tons of cheaters, or is it worth an install? Don't do it, man.
Anyway, this bundle also gives you a new title, which I do not understand. You also get 100 pass levels, which means that, just like last time, you are just skipping the entire pass. It is as if it didn't exist. So why even have it in the game?
Right.
Why not just unlock it for anyone who buys anything from all of these? And that is it. That is what $445 get you. So to answer the question, did Hall of Legends get any better? Well, not really. It is nearly identical to the last time, which means that, unfortunately, last time it worked really well. In my opinion, the one thing that is actually worth getting from all of this is the pass. That one is quite good, but will people buy any of the other things regardless? Yes, I mean now we are getting a skin for Uzi, with the Chinese audience being by far the biggest player base of League of Legends. The fans are simply there, so the demand will be there as well. And will people fall for the FOMO? Yes. So
Video games should have just never gone mainstream. I'll be honest, that's my hot take. Video games going mainstream is how this like happened, because it's no longer about like, yo, I love this game and I love playing it. I play it to have fun. It's now like, well, we know that poor people play this game, and we also know that really rich people play this game, and we love money. So, how can we make money? Well, the easiest thing to do was, you know, like when you go to a fair and you offer like waffle fries for $10, but then you can get VIP access to the backstage of the singer for $700, right? And this is kind of what we're experiencing here with video games. Like, yes, you can play the game for free, and you can have the poor man's version of, you know, general audience or floor seats. But if you're an oiler and you just happen to be rich, you can also get a skin that's worth $500, right? And of course, people will pay that because, let's face it, rich people will buy all kinds of dumb shit at the end of the day, especially if, like, money isn't a problem. But it's obviously at the expense of players who like would, you know, like to have all these nice things, but they'll never be able to afford it or obtain it, right? Which is just hear me out if I just gift you those subs instead. Let me make a sub goal for the $500 RE skin real quick. Good lookout. It's ironic considering the people who flex those skins get made fun of most of the time, but they don't care. I mean, and World of Warcraft has demonstrated that, right? Like World of Warcraft, not too long ago, had this whole movement around people buying like these microtransaction store mounts, and as a result, the player base would run up to them and they would do the /fart emote. Do you know what Blizzard did when that started happening? When people used to run around and they would do /fart, and what would happen is like your character would go up and it would emote like the raspberry noise, right? I'll demonstrate it actually, not on stream, but here's what it would look like. /spit got removed. Oh wait, /spit got removed? Sorry. Different. Actually, that person didn't even do anything. Yeah, what did /spit do? Oh yeah, okay, so what did /spit do? What is going on here? Oh, here it is. This is what this means right here. Why is this in Spanish? Why am I watching a Spanish video? Yeah, it says espanta. I assume this means like spit on him. Why is that the only video I found? The only video I found of hard evidence of /spit. Wait, this guy made a video. How does /spit?
As you probably know, Blizzard removed the /spit macro. So.
Okay, we're already ahead of ourselves. Dude. I can't even... Did they remove /spit as, like, evidence in general? Oh my god. Alright, I'm going crazy. Anyways. As a result of people doing /spit on people, because there was a whole movement to /spit on people that bought mounts from the cash store, Blizzard decided to remove it. There was drama around them removing /spit. I'm not even joking about this. This is an actual thing. Why was /spit changed? People made a mod that used to auto spit on everyone that boosted or had a store mount. Yeah, this was only a few years ago, and it definitely happened after the collector's edition of the Burning Crusade, because like in all their holy glory, they decided to bring back the Burning Crusade, like remastered or whatever you want to call it, similar to how they did like WoW Classic, but for the fall expansion, Burning Crusade, and they featured a mount that you could buy with the collector's edition that was never in the original Burning Crusade. Anyways, people made an add-on where your character would essentially spit on people when they were in range with the mount, or they bought like a booster, which means that they got to max level by just paying for it instead of actually grinding. And of course, the video game company decided to remove it. Like, I wish I was joking.
Spit emote removed on Burning Crusade Classic PTR. Zach says the spit has been removed from Burning Crusade Classic when targeting players. When Blizzard said they cared about combating harassment and bullying, they meant it. I feel like he's being sarcastic with that. The change came quietly without any accompanying blue post or reasoning as to why. I mean, honestly, Blizzard, what the hell is... Who is doing this?
So yeah, I mean, you gotta protect the Oilers, dude. If people are giving the company money, they gotta be protected. So I wouldn't be surprised if like the people that are getting bullied for buying the $500 Kaisa skin get like preferential like report system treatment, where anyone that they report gets like immediately booted from the game. How dare you make fun of the rich, you fucking peasant? Back of the line.
Just in case you didn't know, just like how the Faker Ari skin never came back, if you go down into the Q&A, they do mention they have no plans on ever bringing any of this back. They kinda don't say it will never happen, but they say that right now they don't.
Oh yeah, why would they ever give you an opportunity to get this like one of one exclusive super expensive item in the future? Like, you don't deserve that shit. You're too fucking broke for that, brokey. You're trying to get an exclusive one of one item that you'll like, you know, only a handful of players get, mostly because of how expensive it is. Get the fuck out of here. You were either rich or you weren't, buddy. Take a hike. Broke boys. If you're a real League fan, you'll make it happen. True, dude. Very true, man. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80.
Have any plans. So in like a 5-year celebration, who knows, maybe everything will be back. Which brings us to one final note on all of this. You see, if you decide to buy any of this, especially if you decide to buy the most expensive bundle, just know that you are paying $445 for a missing feature. Because since the signature move is on Control 5, you can't use it to put Kaisa's mask on, which is something she has had ever since she released.
So you're paying $440 and you're missing a character animation. But honestly, at that point, like you deserve that. Like, you actually deserve that shit. Yikes, man. Yikes, dude. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would pay for that. Anyways, guys, new goal just been hit. Just a new sub goal. Figured I'd change things up a little bit. Great. This means you'll be playing League on stream, right? That's a different goal. That's a different goal. Cult of the Lamb when? I know, right? Cult of the Lamb. Actual good game. Cheaper than $400 too. Tactical, appreciate you. Have a good night. Enjoy your rest. Okay. That's all I really wanted to react to, I guess. We like re-reacted, we double reacted. Just play some CS. Triple reacted? Unusual memes, or did we do that already? We could do that maybe tomorrow or something. Either tomorrow or Friday if I forget. We're free to play, remember? We have to enjoy things while we can. Back to Halliburton's insane game? I don't even know what that means. Still streaming the major? I should be. I think I'll be streaming it. It was fun last time. I enjoyed it. I've been down to see all these teams that I haven't watched. All right. How many cases today? No cases, no cases. Too expensive. The only reason we did the last case open is because you guys funded it. I put in some of my own dollars. Unfortunate. What is that next to my name? Okay. Prime enabled. Oh. That means you have to fund it again? No, guys, we would fund other stuff, actually. Did you get a case last stream? The cases are cheap. It's the fucking keys, man. The keys are expensive. We're gonna climb our rank back up, man. We got to 18k and then I fell off. We had a terrible loss streak. Like the wheel? Yeah, like the wheel. The wheel is expensive. I want to save some money for PC parts so I can figure out to dual stream on YouTube, you know? So I get a YouTube stream going for the YouTube frogs. Wheel mention. Can you play One Piece World Seeker again? Absolutely fucking not. Why is this guy crying about prices of keys when he opened up so many in the past? I don't know, brother. Use context clues. Use the last remaining 3 brain cells you have at full capacity. SD? SDs. Still waiting on the Evil Within 2 to return? Sims 4 stream would be funny. All right, let me get a drink and then we'll do some matchmaking. We'll do some Premiere. we go. Here we go into Premiere. Oh boy. No warm up. Send it. If it's train, I alt tab and I quit the game. Good stream so far today. Some good content. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that Valorant video. I'm gonna have to get that out there. I just have like a backlog now. That's the only unfortunate part. Because it takes me a few hours to even like edit the stuff that I think is fast. Usually I spend too long. Reacting, bro. Prediction up. Good luck. Good luck on Bazingas. Not that you match fix, but lose this one. Send it to my crypto wallet.
Let's roll.
I'm just exclusively gonna start banning train now, I think. That's my only option is to ban train. It was so bad last game, bro. It was so bad. I don't know why. It was so fucking bad. I said that and everyone voted lose. Uh-oh. Alex, I am all in on you winning, please. Bro, I'm trying. Game hasn't even started yet. Does win or lose? Yes and no? Yeah, exactly. Is it Ancient? These guys love Ancient for some reason. Oh, Inferno. Crazy. Crazy. Ugh. Alright. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Alright. Oh god, my frames fell. Oh, everything fell there.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
I play B.
I play B. Good luck, have fun.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
One's harassing me mid.
Harassing me. Pushing a mid.
I'll leave it.
Just one mid.
Yeah, I hear you off.
He's one in apps, one in apps.
Never mind, I guess I heard one.
One on site. Ooh. I'm not a fan of my crosshair. I might change it. Ooh. Nice. Ah. Not nice. Well, unlucky. They walked up. We kind of let them walk up. Which, that's given, I suppose. No dot. Those are buy. Okay, like half bot. Pretty gross. Half bot on an A stack. Hopefully they go B.
Couple pushing up mid.
Got a boost.
Ebbs.
Oh man, I hate the peaks in this game. Really, really do. Nice. Dumped all my bingo bongos on you losing. What the hell, man? That's mean-spirited. How would you say that? Oh, you hate to see that. You hate to see that. Alright, we do a little buying. Do a little buying. Wait, I hit that guy for 89 and 1. I actually hit him in the head. Red West, thank you for the 55 months. Didn't realize it. Did I play?
I'm gonna molly.
Do I play?
I see a lot running towards B.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Yeah, hell no, dude. Laying down smoke.
Coming back A.
They're running back.
Oh, the first one not being a headshot was kind of lame. Well, my team time though, that was good. One out Balk. Planting. What the hell was that? They were like both there. They were both there. Unlucky. 19 and 1, 86 and 5. What? That's so annoying. Yeah, 86 and 5 is really annoying. I do a little scout action.
There's a couple B, yeah.
Oh, mid.
Damn. That was an on-screen celebration. Whatever. I was thinking somebody could be doing that, but I didn't think it would be somebody this cringe. Now I know. I think they cut me before the bomb went off, which was good. Because I could still get a little bit of a buy.
Move it, son. Incendiary. Throwing a grenade.
Grenades B.
There's one tag, B side. Laying down smoke.
One apps.
Probably push a B.
No.
Incendiary out.
Multiple banana. Flashing.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Still at least one banana.
I'm not big. Grenade comes.
On balcony.
Counter-terrorists win.
AK down.
Okay. Doing something here, I guess. Doing something. On-screen celebration. Woo! Like, what is an on-screen celebration, dude? What is this? What the fuck are you guys doing in the stream?
Let's go.
120 bits for an on-screen celebration. Am I supposed to do something?
Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Smoke.
Uh-oh. Two apps. Nice. Okay. Unlucky though. What even is that? Did the Junkler not make an appearance? I don't know what that means. Is there supposed to be something that appears on the screen for you or me or what? Oh. They're coming. They're running. We saw it? There you go, I guess. So the one thing I noticed about like the CS meta is
Who the hell do you think I am?
Bonafax. Appreciate you. Is like swing timers are like actual like hard meta in this game. You have to like you can't just hold an angle because of how peeking works. It's like you have to swing on angles and you have to be the first to peek or you're dead. It's kind of wild actually. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, I fucking knew it, bro. Too bad.
Apartments.
I fucking knew it. I was like, dude, this guy's probably just sitting in the smoke the entire time. These guys have slow played every round. I was just hoping the smoke was up for one more second before I did that. You guys are playing this like a fucking ESL tournament. What are they actually doing? They go away. Ooh. Wow. I don't think we had any business winning that, but I'm glad we did. Because that should have been like all them after they took A like that. They took A, and then I guess the bomb was down on B site. Unlucky. Happens though. That's why you can't like let bomb drop in the middle of site. You gotta like... Such an easy throw.
Yeah, there's a couple banana.
Oh, 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 ping.
Banana.
Let's go, Popo.
I'm gonna go broke after this, shaking my head.
Let's go, fellas.
No, you got this. You getting this is in me losing. What's up, Faith? You saw him.
You saw it.
He does really good comms when he's dead. I saw like 3 of them. I heard 2 of them middle. I saw 1 in the hallway. I did not see that, man. I must have some for like a second or something. I wasn't looking that way though. It must have been in my like right peripheral as I was walking in the room, which I don't know how I didn't get killed before that. I like this gun skin. Slate. Yeah, buddies. Stickers are interesting.
Terrorists win.
Add this to the list. Add it to the list. If you lose this round, I promise I'll bet everything on you winning the next one, Lamau. Alright. I'll run it down with my knife out. Will that work?
Bill.
I got you.
Thank you. Let's have it, lads.
Alright, I'm match fixing. Match fixing? Here we go.
Nice.
Dude, I don't want to play this anymore. These guys, like, live in these apartments. I'm like the fucking landlord trying to collect. Oop. Well, they know we triple stacked B. Quadrupled with green leaving. Okay. They just took that shit. It didn't matter. We got 1 for it. Unlucky. Green cleans up though, right? Green for sure cleans up. Be smoked. Dead.
Where's this underground?
Damn. Unlucky, bro. No kit. Not that it would have mattered. I was hoping the other guy would get on site, but it was 1v1. I guess he killed him. Actually unlucky. Oh well. Happens. What do I do here? Oh yeah. Yeah, let's bust out the XM meta, boys. Yeah, we got a little bit of a meta going on here with the XM, okay? The XM is basically the equivalent of a close range op. Actually, no, it's more like close range XM or something. Wait, what did I just say? XM is equivalent of a close range XM? Not wrong.
I don't hear anything anymore.
One apps.
Backed up.
What the fuck? 2 apps. What the fuck was he standing on? Am I crazy? He went up in elevation and then, like, fell down? Is that actually what the stairs do? What the fuck? The stairs make them... Like... that was weird. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I went to swing him, and he, like, went up in elevation and, like, really threw me off. I was not expecting him to be, like, higher than he was. Pretty annoying. Oh. If he hit that, would have been crazy. No kit. NT. 3-9 curse. Or we get him with the 4-8. I don't know much about the 4-8s. Okay, 4-8s are they're kind of disgusting. Yeah, we can do some with this. I mean, it's the MP9. This is probably my most expensive gun. Nah, we could do some with this. We can bust it out. Turn download CS, but how do I play ranked? I see Premier and competitive. Yeah, you play Premier. Competitive is like per map. What was that guy doing? Also, I'm sorry I did that to you. I did not mean to do that.
Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Decoys out. Smoke.
Doing some mental warfare. Oh, I heard him. I'm pretty sure they play apps. Like, apps has been kind of free for them.
They got knocked. They're leaving.
Smoke A side.
I'm scared. Take these apps.
Yeah, just try and hold out for
I'm trying, dude.
only 20 seconds.
I'm so fucking scared. I hear him
He's still
scoping,
not-
man.
he's
I hear him
still
scoping, bro.
That was your fucking super spy.
Yeah, I get a little stealthy on that one.
Who the hell do you think I am? Guys, I tell you, we kill them all.
Bro called
Happy
me.
1 year anniversary.
Bro called
of
me a
getting you
super
money.
spy.
So what do we want to do?
Animaniac, thank you for the 1 year, 12 months. Appreciate you. See if that's so inspiring.
To be? Or to
Yeah, yes, okay. You never done it? You never done it? I'll
No, I've done-
for
I've
it.
done
We
it, I've
run the
done
arches.
I like these guys.
Yeah.
Madness. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's way too generous, man. Way, way too generous. I can just save your money. I want to hard left this too, actually. This is big.
Just go, no stopping.
Above there. It's coming library.
What the hell? Oh my. Damn. That was good until it wasn't. That was really good until it went to shit. We didn't even go bomb. Like, bomb didn't even get to B. We just dropped bomb on the long side. I don't know what could have done better there. What? What? Yeah, I know, right? I'm a cat too. I meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bomb dropped in CT. Mission successful. Actually agreed. What's up, band? Again, Madness, thank you for this 10 gifted. Way, way too generous.
Hey, Alex. I thought you were in the Shadow Realm until I saw your new channel.
Oh, appreciate it.
Glad to see you back. You are the one streamer to bring me back to Twitch. Love.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna try to get a YouTube stream going soon. I'm trying to save up some cash. I gotta get like PC upgrades. Unfortunately, my new PC that I got when my old one broke in December just doesn't have the capacity. Because I kind of, not cheaping down on parts, but...
One archers.
The fuck? What's that guy doing?
Go, you just go B, man. You don't have to go. Just go B.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
It's banana.
Please use my side.
He's not saying already.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. I fear no man.
Jesus Christ, this fucking game, bro. What? What? I don't speak your language. Legitimately, don't speak cat, brother. Both of them PCs and I have some extra amp sticks. Want them? Yeah, send them to me, bro. Send them to me. Yeah, I gotta get some more RAM, and I think I gotta go replace my CPU. It's probably the big one. Graphics card's probably fine. 4060 or whatever the fuck I have, Ti.
Oh, 3 banana pushing. Nice.
Jesus Christ, dude. That was crazy. I got all assists on that. The fuck? Yeah, I have a 4060 Ti, I think. Or 60 Ti. It's okay. I mean, it's good for
Can I
like.
get drop blue?
Uh,
Thank you.
Yeah, assist king. Actually, assist king, bro. What the fuck is going on? My, well, their top fragger has more assists, but still. Got right side mid. 2 banana. Smoke them. They're probably gonna push in a sec. Oh my god, bro. We're just not doing shit, man. Like, actually not doing shit. Oh, you hate to see that. Your stock 6 Kingston Fury DDR5. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. A 1080 Ti, 4060, 4080. 4080 is nice. 4080 is nice, yeah. Yeah, the graphics card is my issue. My bottleneck comes from my PC, and I was going to get RAM sticks this month, but unfortunately, had to cover some bills. You know how it is. Yeah, also just like ad premiums and stuff on Twitch have been really, really low. YouTube's chilling though. YouTube's kind of helping with some stuff, but yeah. I don't want to spend too much money, you know. Just like super and there's no issues. 4060 is more than good. Yeah, no, I'm not like my graphics card's more than fine. This was kind of like an emergency buy because literally I was doing my streams in December and then my my PC died midstream, as many of you know. So I ended up getting another PC like pretty much that day. And then when I got it, when I got my PC, the new one, it ended up breaking when I plugged it into the wall. Well, it didn't break, but it like kept short-circuiting my fucking like power to my room, and so I had to get another one because there was something faulty with the PSU, and I just bought it. And that one is this one that I have now, which works. It does a good job. It streams, but whenever I play like games like this, where it's like I need realistically 300 frames would be nice for CS. I just can't get it. Because it's just the CPU isn't strong enough and the RAM sticks are kind of bottlenecked at the moment. But it's done good so far, you know? Dude, I'm actually the assist king. What the fuck is this? One's still right side mid.
Let's go away, we got 2.
Damn. I wish I didn't move.
There's only max 1.
Could have hit a headshot there. Careful balcony.
One came from
One library. That's gross. CT. Dude, what? Dude, I'm literally tagging everybody. What is this? We're gonna mail these sticks to you. You still have a PO box? I do not have a PO box, brother. I do not have a PO box. Let me think about it because I don't wanna take stuff from you guys. If it gets real bad, I'll let you know, but that's okay. I do appreciate it. It's very nice of you. No longer the clutch king, assist king, brother. Relax. Don't pay me to be what I'm not. Just can't finish. I tag him, but I can't. Well, thank you.
I'm on site.
I bumped out banana. I threw. Damn. One more library.
Library.
Yep.
What is it, Vito? You just wait for it.
Well, they're left over from an upgrade, so I don't need them anymore. Let me know. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. It's a good shout. You guys are very generous. I actually almost really threw that round really badly because of my timing coming from spawn to mid. 88 and 3 and 107. Holy shit, that guy's not happy. What did he shoot me for? 107. The fuck? Yeah, we need like a better processor to like just stream because CS is very CPU intensive, unfortunately. That's why I'm gonna make a switch to Valorant. Actually, I kind of want to see how Valorant runs on this rig. I'm sure Tinker would want to play Valorant stuff too. We'll see. I'm not Valorant pilled yet. It might not even run all that great just because CPU is a bit of an issue.
Boiler.
One's coming from behind blue.
Library.
He's ice cold, baby. This guy's ice cold. How does he do it? Time and time again. How does he do it? Oh my god. And the crowd goes crazy. Ah! Is Battlefield 2? Yeah, it is. How'd you know? New update. Did you see the Jack Frags video? Oh my god, I'm eating these. Oh, what the fuck? This guy's playing tennis. No, you blocked me, bro. It's alright. See? Even when I'm crashing out, you gotta be composed, otherwise your team will start, like, losing it. Because if you're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's bad morale, you know what I mean? Like, game's close. Just lock in. Oh. He heard the scope. He knows where you're at, which is somewhere relative to sight. Oh, unlucky. One more shot. You got it. One more shot. Nice try, bro. NT in chat. NT's a bit of a morale boost. I hate op.
Oh. You.
What if we op? Do a little opping. Should Flame City isn't it again? Nah, it's not good to flame. Really isn't. I wish comp players learned that more. I tilt out when people flame me. Not good for anyone to get flamed.
A vote for Razor is a vote for better roads, safer roads. They will be the best roads in the history of roads.
one inbound.
One T-spawn. Oh my god. He has op.
Okay, I'm gonna plant him out. Come on. One should be mid, right?
Okay. Nice. Might be saving up. I mean, do they have money? There's no way he risks 1v4.
Is there an AK somewhere?
That hurt. Yeah, I mean, I knew he was gonna do that shit too. That's the annoying part. Because these guys are kind of playing like very predictably.
These roads will be strong roads. They'll call them golden roads. I have people calling saying we have strong roads and we haven't even built them yet.
Thank you.
Cat the next.
Nice. Yeah, I kind of need that. Let's go, my brothers. Yeah, we kind of need these rounds now.
You go way off that.
Probably be smart.
Probably coming in.
Crowd 1v5. Real? Wait, I tagged that guy. Oh, is it with grenade? Okay, I got an assist without even seeing the person. I'm actually assist kinging, bro. Like, this is not even funny. Assist king, relax, dude. Okay, fucking relax, man. Okay, this is their buy. All right, lock in. All right, lock it the fuck in, boys. We need this round. Things safe.
One down.
Truck.
One in.
We ran time really well this round. That was good. What is this, bro? What? What is this fucking emo, bro? What are you guys spamming?
I got everyone needs to go.
Is that fucking
You rich.
Is that fucking
I'm a rich
LeBron?
Ew, yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Get Nate stack up B, maybe we haven't really pushed.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down.
You want to wait out there? If it's trying hella mollies.
Sure. Let's watch mid for a sec. Oh, they broke ease.
Yeah, let's go then.
Back to sight. All right. Okay. Interesting. Scout mid. What the fuck? God, bro, into a fucking overtime. Oh, I hate overtimes, man. Yeah, that was unlucky. Unfortunate. We kind of... I wouldn't say we threw, but it was not good for us. Got not. Yeah, we kind of... yeah, like, I don't think we threw, but... What the fuck's with my assists, though? Are you insane? I think they were broke last round. That was kind of my impression because they never smoked. They just mollied twice or mollied once. Just a little unfortunate. We have apartments control. We can work with that.
Careful, orange, I could come behind you. That's good.
One pit.
It's dead. Upper was arches, I think. Arches side still. On library.
Saving them?
The bomb is sticking down.
Terrorists win.
You winning, son? Trying to, bro. Trying to. It's hard out here. 20 and 13, bro.
Come on, let's go. Grenade. Smoke. Flashbang.
In the boiler.
Yeah, I did not see him. What? Did I match fix? I didn't even hear like shots or anything. What?
There's one like in Mexico.
I guess he walked out of Alt A all the way down Alt A. That's pretty crazy decision making, no? Were you running with your knife out? I was. Damn. These guys both pushed at like such a weird time. Okay.
Alright, guys.
You win every round, you don't lose.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, my brother.
I think our B push worked well, and kind of fucked it up after that.
Careful all day, they kind of cheesed this last round.
One cop.
I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang.
Okay, we should go.
There's two search. The church's smoke fade.
That was a fucking flash, bro. Okay. I thought that was a flash, so I turned away from it. I should have just like kept looking. All right. All right.
Hey, do you wanna buy a frag?
I don't really want to play balcony. They kind of know about my balcony strats, but I should do it anyway because I know they're gonna want to play it. They've had a lot of success with it every other round. Nice.
Grenade out.
Arches is smoked off.
Throwing fire.
Full mid.
Incendiary.
One apps.
Grenade out.
It's deep in apps, spoiler side.
Throwing smoke.
One boiler.
Got anything purple?
I'm hearing nothing. Yeah, fine.
Damn. Would have been big if purple held.
Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Terrorists win.
That's so fucking unlucky, bro. That's really unlucky, man. God damn it, bro. Tried really hard too. I should just I should have kept my I should have kept my fucking crosshair. Like I knew he was gonna be there. I should have like locked in there. No warm up couldn't kill me on that one. No warm up L.
Mid.
Throwing fire.
I would just re-smoke that.
This guy's just walking, bro.
Mid and all mid.
Literally, the guy's like he's so deep in house too. Swung too far. Not really. I didn't expect him to be like that deep. I'd be a lot closer. Nice.
It's bomb.
That was the funniest. That was the funniest fucking run in the library. He looks at the scope, and then he puts the scope, and he takes the knife out. It's like a jog in the library, bro. It's the slowest run for your life I've ever seen. Guy could have just shot him in the back of the head. 55 and 202. Yeah, I overplayed that a bit. I just don't expect him to be there, and then they just like,
Yeah.
here I am.
Isn't it crazy that if we win this, it doesn't keep going with overtime and we tie?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it ties it.
In Premiere?
Yeah.
Yep. Really fucking dumb.
Yeah, the dumbest shit in the world.
And if the
That's the
game
worst
just is
thing in this
voided or
game.
what? Like,
True.
no one gets any elo, loses any elo. I'd rather lose the elo.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it gives everybody in the game like half elo or something. I don't know.
Misery.
No, actually, I've never had it happen in Premiere.
Like, I know you could tie in comp, but I'm here to either win or lose.
True.
Let's move out.
Spoken like real fucking champions, these guys. I'd rather win or lose.
Throwing smoke.
Not me. I would much rather just lose.
Grenade out. Laying down smoke.
You don't have to smoke bigger. Oh my god. Yeah, you can smoke that.
Roger that. Throwing smoke.
One low, back out mid.
Throwing a grenade.
Yeah, I'm giving up mid yellow.
Okay. Gonna sit pit.
Incendiary.
Two B, bomb.
Grenade out.
Inferno retake, huh?
Throwing fire.
Oh, that guy lacking. Dark left.
Back left and back right.
Your
Back
box
back left.
Nice. Fucking go.
Have we
Crazy
actually
fucking
tie?
run through that
We actually
smoke
tie?
orange.
So let's
GG's
see if it
boys,
ties.
GG's. Good heart, man, good heart.
No?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit?
Bullshit, dude. GG's though.
Yeah,
50
53.
points? No.
That's pitiful.
Okay.
Hey, 50 is a 50, dude.
Yeah, boys.
Yeah, 50 is a 50, man.
I didn't promote. I was gonna promote.
Yeah, that's how it be, man. That's how it be. All right. 22, and 14 fucking assists, man. What the fuck, dude? Refund channel points. Basically, it is unfortunately a refund. Guys, what is this? Bro. I like that game. Mixed one of us, man. 14 assists with the heli. Like, I'm trying to zoom in. Is that supposed to be Dwayne Wade? And, like, LeBron? Oh, is that what it is? What the fuck, dude? You guys are actually crazy, bro. Hey, 50 is a 50, man. That's a 50 we didn't get. That's a 50 we didn't have before, all right? We didn't have no 50 before this. Ain't that right? Yeah, that's right. Kind of crazy got a draw when they had a really huge head start. Yeah. Let's see it in the overlay.
Let's roll.
All right, I'll tab out. I can't do anything about the overlay right now. Ban train. Holy fuck. Bro. Yes. What? You just climbed down. You just climbed down. That's on you. That's not on me. Bro climbs down then screams at me like, what? Pick her back up? Bro's a football.
Let's roll.
Meow. 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 Ugh. Bro jumped off to scream at me to pick her back up again. What the fuck is this? Actually being gaslit by my own cat. Oh no, all my shit's breaking. Hold up. It had my chat box in the middle of my screen. Oh no.
Let's have it, lads.
Let's have it, lads. Alright, every time I play Ancient, there's a bad experience, so I can't wait.
Poppy.
Okay, there it is. Hello.
What's up, bro?
Sup, brah? Sup, brah?
Sup, bro?
It's calling me Mortal HD. This is gonna be a terrible game,
You
bro.
guys gonna be the best player you've ever seen in your life. Put money on it.
Who? Alex?
Could be.
Because he's got a kitty cat.
Yeah, it's a little cat.
It's a cute kitty cat. I like kitty cat.
Smoke tree.
Got one.
Oh.
Got another.
Holy smokes, so these guys popped me through the smoke. Why does he know Alex is a cat?
Oh, dude, my grenade.
It's my picture. You see my picture on my
Let's see how
screen?
much he- Oh, 127 utility damage that round. Oh shit, 1 HE, baby.
He's got playing in his
Oh,
living
damn
room.
voice.
He's playing in his fucking living room, bro.
You know, thinking, tapping my head thinking emoji.
Shit, let me redo my bet for 610.
What?
Relax.
No, you're not.
I'm playing
Alex, coming in clutch. Love it. Put in the work. Also, who buys only a D?
So sorry, I'm so sorry.
I deserve it. He only bought a D.
Hey.
Come in. Sensible, I'm coming, buddy. Gotta save my boy, Sensible.
Smoke mid.
I don't know. This one.
I was match fixing there, unfortunately.
Hey, man.
Fuck me, bro. Damn.
Oh, I got enough fire damage with the fucking grenade. Help
Did we all buy guns?
Yeah, no, orange only bought me.
I can't use SMGs, dude. I don't know what you want from me.
Rifle.
I don't have those equipped, dude.
XM, brother.
I joke, dude. I joke not. Every slot is an op.
Mollying around.
Say every slot is an op.
Yeah.
I respect it, bro.
And then one M4.
That's a little sweaty dog.
I'm only buying the Deagle again. I didn't think we full bought, did we? Oh, Curb did. Fuck.
What the fuck?
Mid clear.
We play off curb. Let's get an M4.
Bait for her.
B. The ones we.
Oh,
M4 down. K.
I'm late. One mid. Just one mid.
Oh, I just missed his head 2 times.
Oh, man. Did she leave again?
Curb coming in with the big gun. Doing the work. This guy can buy an op in full armor right now. He's got the exact dollar to reduce for it.
See, look at our eco. Orange. What the fuck?
He's saved. What is this guy doing? You're one long A. There's like 2 long A. I have to give it up.
I've got your donut.
I hear him though.
Donut's sick.
Yeah, they're smoking A. One more lay.
That ain't giving shit up. That's telling them you're their daddy.
I have to do it now.
W.
Good job.
Come on. Sorry, I doubted you.
Oh, I pinged that for somebody. Oh, bro, I gotta use their smoke as a one-way mid. Oh, I'm a bad man.
Ooh.
No joke. I was like,
This guy's hyping himself up. He's like, I'm a bad man.
wound up.
He's like, I used a one-way mid. I'm a bad man.
Mid didn't pack out, bro.
You like being called a bad man or a bad boy?
I'm a dirty boy.
Whoa. Or mine. Way more information than I wanted. Did not ask for dirty boy.
Probably a B hit, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm falling on me coming B.
One lurks mid.
I'm fucking bad.
Flash. Flash me.
Pick him, he's tagged.
Who flashed me?
I did. I'm sorry. I said something.
Come on, bro. That was not even close.
I know. I hit the fucking.
Why do good girls go for bad boys? That's a good question, Kyle.
Bro, maybe you should have less ego.
Bounce that shit off my forehead, bro.
Can any Infinity Nikki players respond to Kyle?
It's not my fault you got such a big ego.
Why are you guys just looking up at him? You guys just looking at him?
In my defense, I thought about saying bad flash.
Go. Yeah. You should have.
But then I was like, nah, it'll be fine.
Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Smoke.
You're going B, I think.
Laying down smoke.
Maybe?
B or A?
Oh, you smoked that green. Did you just smoke
corner?
That?
Yeah.
Cheers.
That's
That's
fine.
awful.
Oh, mid.
I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a
I know.
I'm okay.
But yeah,
Out A. 3 of them. Bombs A. God damn, bro.
Push.
I did throw a nice nade on him, I hope.
Flash they ass.
Oh my god, green.
Oh my god, one's dead. One is boxes.
Deploying flashbang.
Box. Green, what is your YouTube?
He said, what is your YouTube?
The flash just wrecked me again, bro.
He said,
Ow!
he said, what is your
Can I get a
YouTube?
gun? Can I get a 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 gun?
Yes, we'll get you.
I got you.
I shouldn't have been able to. I shouldn't have even been able to see that one. I was just out on the.
Bro said,
You were behind me.
he said, what's
That
your
was the
YouTube?
site.
God, I got you. Drop 30 this game if you don't flash me.
Well, I gotta figure, you know, your training weights on.
Sick. Good smoke, Alex. What's my YouTube?
Oh, I got one.
One donut. Help. Purple, come back. Purple, come back, please.
Nah, you're good, bro.
Dude, no, I'm through help, dude.
Why'd you give up donut, man?
Left side. He's gonna plant.
Orange room, red room.
Hey.
What are we just...
Bro, we're actually cooked.
Yeah, they're probably gonna wrap around.
He's middle!
Like red room or what?
Middle.
He's temple.
Where's the callouts, man? Where's the calls on that?
I don't know, bro.
I just do damage. It's my job.
Dude, he's in that one room on the side.
I love the call out. He's over there. That shit helps me.
Hey man, if you want my call out is hold the pistol sideways. You get bonus
Your
damage
call
and
outs.
accuracy.
Your call outs here. Eat this flashbang in your face.
Yeah, I'm like shut it, bitch.
You're gonna have like a MVP for most flash on your own fucking
Hey, I know
teammates.
you want to look at my D. It's I.
Flash around, please.
Holy fuck. These guys are clowns.
Is it B?
Yep.
I'm rotating.
Watch out, mid.
Let me smoke. So let me flash somebody here.
They're ramp.
Cave.
Hey.
Actions. Smoked off cave.
One's ramp.
Okay.
One cave.
Smoked off cave. There's license cave. Probably in smoke or something. Look at that call out. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was trying to flash him in the face. Got caught out. My bad, team. In my defense, I do have 8 assists. I'm averaging an assist a round.
New assist king, bro. New king of assists.
I mean, that's alright. I mean,
I'm going
I'd rather have
mid
a kill. Yeah. But, you know, can't always work that way.
Alright, never mind. I guess none of us go mid. Molly on the ramp.
One's pushed down mid.
Hello, where you going? Hello, where you going?
Fuck me, bro. Damn, he missed that? No. Shit. Oh my god. Actually is trolling. Like I'm trolling too.
I think I'll save this motherfucker.
Bro's saving, okay. We respect those. This guy's a clown, bro. He picked up the fucking gun. Was that AK worth more?
Yes, bro. Yes, it's very sexy.
I'm too sexy for your shit.
I'm going mid. Please don't block me.
Too sexy.
Please don't. You block me.
Sexy, Rexy.
Incendiary out. Grenade. Smoke.
Okay.
I shot him twice with an op.
Okay.
Or not an op, deal. They're on B.
And yeah.
One's hit like 6 or 7.
Okay. Smoked off.
Grenade out.
Oh, no.
One lost his leg. That was.
He's in cave.
Cave.
Oh my
He's
god.
back corner there.
No, bro.
God damn it. God damn it.
Holy Christ.
I think he was on that side of cave.
Like, you know, when I shot him in the leg once he was crouched, it should have gone through both. It should do so much damage. It penetrates through both parts of his leg into his chest.
I could have just pushed him. I had plenty of time. That was so
What are
fucking
you
stupid.
saying?
Saying mathematical terms. No,
I don't think they're playing mid at all. I'm just gonna let off hold it.
Shut up.
No, I just can't hear you. You're just really quiet because it turns you down because you talk a lot.
Let's have a round of silence.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Smoke.
Up ramp. Out. Out ramp. Multiple.
Where?
B. Oh my god. 2 more. Let's do B. Side ramp.
Tag him.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Unlucky,
One
bro.
cave. Looking at you, purple. Cave.
Lessons weak. Lessons weak.
Grenade out.
He's gonna try and wallbang.
Laying down smoke. Defusing the bomb. Terrorists win.
I mean, I should just stuck that, I guess. They keep planting in that spot,
I'm so
too.
annoyed about that.
Alright, guys. Let's just not throw, please. Love you.
I haven't had a gun in
I
rounds.
could have done more, I think. Yeah, I mean, I kind of misplayed that. Yeah, I had Molly. I had a bunch of stuff. To be fair, though, they played it too wallbang.
It's triple B.
Yeah, I just kind of misplayed that.
No one's mid.
I keep having to like play for retakes too, which is cringe.
Throwing smoke. Smoke.
A lot B.
Careful mid, he could have pushed out.
And there, no one's watching mid.
Throwing smoke.
Cave.
They're falling back towards mid, it sounded like.
Yeah, here mid to mid A.
Oh, one just killed me on sight somehow. Hey, nice try.
Oh, bro. I can't do another tie, man. This game is like too rough for another tie. Can't do another tie, man. Too hard.
Alright, let's fucking, say we go B.
I can smell short.
Boost team morale? No, they're chilling.
Everybody get in this shit. Alright.
Bro. This guy's moving, jumping on a fucking crate, hitting headshots. Like no one's business.
Oh my god, this is snap that face.
That's really frustrating. CT took a timeout. You need a shoutcaster? We do not need a shoutcaster. It's gonna be a really cringe T side for us probably. We did kind of throw a few rounds in the CT side. What up, Alex? What up?
Go A and just die. Go next time.
What's up?
Commentator,
I again. We gotta have guns up. And just 1v, 1v3.
Bro. Not the headshot.
Let's go sit and spawn. Sit and spawn, please. Save that Glock, please.
What is this? And they almost fell for it too. If it wasn't for those meddling kids. Did you apply for Streamer University?
Oh, you wanna hit B?
GPA wasn't high enough.
Boost me up.
One's mid with a back. One's gonna be right there. Or purple.
Oh no. I thought he was on site. I didn't understand what right there means, purple. Oh my god.
Forcing?
I question marked. I match fixed there, guys. My bad. I was match fixing. Or spy, I guess. Teammate calls out enemy. Alex takes knife out. Bro, what the fuck does he's right there mean?
He was like by donut area.
Okay. Bro, where's my fucking
Come on,
crosshair?
guys, we need to talk and call out the spots. I can't be the only one.
He's right there. Don't you see chat pointing? I mean, I could have won that, I think. I just thought he was on fucking B site, bro. Not he's like on... I don't know if that's pop-up. I don't know what it's called. Jump up.
And you play anime games, so you're like a super...
Good Flame, thank you.
Can you 360 no scope?
Not at this age.
Hey, support him, Blue. Support him. You get your crossfire that.
Why are we running, bro? Oh my god.
Probably donut. Yellow, each plan. Two v one.
Nice. Got the money for us, too. What'd you set your view so you can hold your gun that way? Somebody said it was Nico's, I think. Nico's view model. They just gave me the settings for it. I just copy-pasted them. I think their B side is weaker, right?
It's a pick.
That's on B. Or A, I mean, sorry.
Yep.
Keep playing.
Planting over the side. One coming from CT, sound like?
Get bowling.
One's in temple. Blue, you gotta move faster.
Now Blue's got this. Pure concentration. Ooh. Yeah, I was afraid that was going to happen.
Let's go. Keep it up.
Forced eco right now. They needed mid. It's really a rush mid. Careful.
I smoked it off. I don't think they're gonna rush it.
Pushing.
I'm coming to help. On my way.
Maybe.
More there, I think, close left.
Yeah, I'm new. I can't walk through the line.
He's on site.
Jesus.
What a...
Poor Sag.
Like, he's literally
You just got
blocking me.
fucked by your teammates.
I literally couldn't get past him because the dude was just crowded blocking the whole door.
I just don't know why we lost that round. I don't know what the fuck they were doing at door for 25 years. Last guy's on site. Holy shit, dude. We did not need to lose that round.
What the fuck? I walked the whole way.
Yo.
Bro. Oh my god. We're so trash. Oh my god, dude. This is so fucking depressing. I can't make that smoke work too. That's really bad on my part too with the smoke. I'm just walking trying to get a pick and these guys are just fucking sprinting through this shit. That was really depressing.
Fuck it. Send it B. Might as well.
Please don't block us out.
Yeah, Green, why don't you shut the fuck up and kill some shit, you stupid fuck?
Damn.
Are you mad?
Don't ever say something to me again, you dumb bitch.
Oh, there it is. There's CS.
You're dog shit at this game.
Gotta go B. Gotta go B. Get bumped him.
Crash Shadow Man. It's like half valid.
Just jump, just jump.
He made his point when he said that, like, you know, you blocked me and then he kept talking about it. That's unnecessary.
We'll never see this coming.
Going up. It's a 2v1 now.
What is this? What the fuck is going on? Are we like, what? I'm so confused. The anger is ruining your team. Like I said, he was valid. And like, he was valid and complaining that he got body blocked. Because that actually lost us the round, unironically. I pushed side by myself. And they're just jerking each other off at the door. Like looking at fucking ramp or something. Or jump up.
Smoking mid.
And they just took a fight 1v1v1v1. But then he just kept talking about it. He's like, dude, fucking, this guy body blocked me, bro. This guy body... It's like, at that point, it's like, alright. The crash out is kind of valid in this part.
Pretty good.
You know what I mean? Like, I kind of get it. Not saying I would crash out, but I can see why he would crash out.
Yeah, bomb yellow.
Oh, we're here. This is not good. Big right side off. They know we're here. Just send it B or some shit.
I don't think they knew we were here.
It's close.
Could be.
I was in the cubby.
One more CT.
This B is good.
Hey,
Gotta go
purple
B.
has taken a bunch of space on
There's
A.
one mid. There's one mid and one A. We need to go B.
Purple has A.
Where's he mid? Do you know?
He was, I don't know.
One's mid going to A right now, probably. Or B, sorry. One mid going to B.
I'm planting the bomb.
Nice.
Just kill him.
It's coming back cave, maybe ramp. Either cave or ramp.
Ramp right now.
Is there gonna be another tie tonight, bro? I can't do ties, man. I fucking despise ties, brother. Like, actually. It's so cringe. Like overtime, like 2 overtimes in a row. Like holy fuck. Not happy about that.
Buy me an AK green. I'm in dire need. Thank you.
Yeah, even though no one's bought me a gun all game, sure, no problem.
Green, do you play Valorant at all?
Nope.
Okay.
He doesn't play any game, it looks like.
Dude, why are you so
I don't
butthurt?
play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Alex MVP, go figure.
That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
I'm out here fighting for my fucking life, Green, and it's your fault.
How would you say that?
Oh, there's one there.
That's fucked up.
Safe.
One's not cubby up there. Oh.
Cave.
Activating the bomb.
Gave.
Is it cave?
He was, wasn't he?
Okay, probably, I don't know. Find out.
That or came
Well, I
ramp.
think ramp. I think he went ramp.
He's wamp.
Pro 7. AK ring, cave, he's Pro 7.
Terrorists win. We cannot be killed.
What? Did you see that?
No.
He was sitting still, and I just shot 4 bullets, and they just all went right through his head.
Hmm?
No more talking. Now we fight.
I'm confused. Something crazy happened. I missed it.
Let's go ahead, go. At least so much util B.
One mid. Have a good stream, Alex. I appreciate that pizza.
I'm throwing the flashback. Throwing smoke.
I'll up the team now, man.
One's in 10 minutes left.
Oh. Not looking too hot.
Me too.
I'm gonna mute. I think this team's gonna crash out. I'm gonna preemptively mute. Because I think they're gonna lose their minds. Bad news, buddy. Sean Garris found out about your last stream. It's over for me, bro. It's over for me. I'm in comp match fixing. Curb stomp, huh?
Counter-terrorists win.
NT. GG's, boys. GG's, boys. Clutch King. The Clutch King, bro. It's the Clutch King. It's me, bro. The Clutch King. How are you 15k elo? I don't know. Probably matchmaking, I guess. Couldn't clutch it up a couple rounds, though. A couple rounds I threw, for sure. I threw that molly round, where I had the extra molly, and then I threw the fucking... Oh, I threw 3 rounds, actually. I threw the molly round, where he wallbanged me. I threw the he's right there round, where the guy was not where I thought he was going to be, and the call was he's right there. And then I threw the 3-on-1, where my team was jerking it at double doors, and I ran bomb into the middle of A site, or B site, and then we fucking lost because they decided to, like, lose to a guy with a scout. So I threw 3 different independent rounds. Could have played that better, for sure. 16k still pretty impressive. Not really. We were at 18k and then I just started griefing. But I had to change my settings and stuff. My settings feel a little bit more comfortable. Also, what's up, Tinker? Tinker, you playing any Val? I don't know if he's still here. How's Val, bro? I don't know if I would play it. Open some cases. Hundo, you get gold. I could def play Val. I'll have to think about it. GG's GOAT Alex Cow Chop Days always bang. I appreciate that, man. Tinker dissuade Alex from playing Val. They nerfed Teo, so it's a lot less Overwatchy. Bro, I feel like every other path. I like Deadlock. Actually, no, I like that girl. The one that came out. Who's the agent? Fuck, I forget her name. I think she was before Teo. I wanted to try playing her. She seemed kind of sick. Waylay? Is it Waylay? It's not Chloe. Neon? No, Neon's like 10 years ago. Please don't play Val. You guys don't want to see me play Val? What if I rage less on Val? CS is a man's game? Yeah, the Thorn one. Clove. No, not Clove. Val's so bad. No, CS better. Play whatever you want. Maybe I should do like a Val day, though. Clearly, you guys really want to see it. Oh, Vise? Is that her name? The Val Gamba streams were dope. Relax. What Val Gamba streams, if you want to? No, everyone in here is typing, please play Val. Please, bro. Play Sage only healer. Alright, you're going to be banned if I alt-tab. I'm telling you right now, if you make me alt-tab, you will be banned. Val's kind of hard to watch, just lots on screen. Yeah, that's true. So don't watch it. I'm kidding. CS/Val/wheel. Who's going to be your designated Val Discord kin? Probably Casey. So I'll say brought back my joy playing CS. Even the matchmaking is kind of ass. Much love and enjoy the CS streams. I appreciate that, Jet Boy. Val case opening. Yeah, Val case opening time. Street Fighter collab is out in Monster Hunter Wilds. It always is. It's always a fucking Street Fighter collab, dude. It's the same fucking publisher. I'm actually a little sad of how unimpressed I am by MH. Like I've been sitting on it, I've been dwelling on it. I think I think Wilds is good, but that's it. I don't know if I need to revisit my take, but like I honestly think mounts ruined the game. Yeah. I think the mounts would have been okay as like an end game reward when you grinded a bunch of monster parts or something, and then you unlock mounts for that region. But I think them giving you the secret, literally as soon as you start playing the game, actually made the game worse, like unironically. Maybe try World or play MH Wilds without mount. I already play. I have like 1,000 something hours in World. I don't need to try World. I'll try World again. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Have you played Deadlock? Yeah, I played Deadlock. I just didn't stream it. You playing Night Rain? I'm not sure. My friends have been telling me to play Night Rain. But I don't know if I could save that. I could save that 40 on a ram stick, bro. Ban Anubis. I actually don't care about Anubis. You guys want Nuke? I'm gonna ban Mirage. These guys are gonna get mad. I'm the only one that banned Mirage. I actually picked Nuke for us. I think it's funny. Nuke's fun to watch. I will say MH Wilds has been way easier as a beginner than Worlds. Yeah, I just feel like they made it too baby easy, and then also I think the mount ruined the game because with Worlds you got to explore a lot of the map, and you got familiar with like all of the zone. I don't know anything about the zones in Wilds. Like I know some places because I've been through them a bunch of times. They're just not like as intimate as World was. Does that make sense? Dog shit 3-stack, this guy says. And probably ugly. What the hell?
Look, it's simple. All we gotta do is go in there,
Rude?
plant the bomb, get the cash, and get out. It's not so bloody hard, is it?
Worlds, you kind of have to fight shit yourself, but in Wilds, you can do everything with AR people. I mean, you could already do that in Worlds because you had the flares.
What up?
But like, I don't know. The gems that give you 1 billion fucking decoration gems, you get like everything handed to you, I feel like, in Wilds, you know? I'm hoping they like tweak the end game a bit. We're coming outside. One heaven. Maybe 2. Ooh, nice little nade.
Squeak.
One more heaven. You have the clan, but nobody's on anymore. Yeah, it's probably gonna happen with like the updates and stuff.
I'm gonna nade Squeaky and then throw a flash mini.
The clan stuff is good.
And then I'm just gonna run out.
I don't know. I just feel like they made the game way too baby easy.
So then you guys just trade me then? We got the util.
Look, as long as we leave here with the cash, I don't bloody care what happens, okay?
I don't bloody care what happens, okay?
Close and hard.
One Squeaky.
Squeaky.
Oh.
Nice try.
Damn, bro.
Nice try.
Unlucky.
Oh, I got fucking one tapped by a shotgun.
Real Morty, I thought you were a myth. I am, brother. Your imagination. Can we get burnt down 3, though I did get it late. Yeah, I think beating it was kind of straightforward. I don't think like beating it was a challenge, right? But I'm just, like I said, I think they gave you the mounts too quickly. It kind of ruined the game. It is nice, though. It's a nice quality of life. I wouldn't say remove the mount, but it would have been nice if you get the mount later instead of like right away. And then you get to do whatever the fuck you want.
Two ramp lobby. Last 2 on bomb. Ramp.
Oh, it's annoying. The guy's just in the back with a fucking M4. You know where I was. Drop bomb, bro. Whatever. They're adding an 8-star gore. That's gonna be a challenge. Yeah, the challenge will be nice. I'm hoping that master rank and stuff will make the game like a bit more difficult and raise the difficult curve, but yeah. Because exploring the map would have been nice, because like there's a bunch of areas where I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't think this was here, you know? That didn't come till later in the game when you start doing those like...
Another.
Oh my god, bro. Why do we not trade that? What the fuck? 2 guys came out.
More deep.
Bro. What? What just happened? There's 3 ramp?
I think we have 8.
One heaven, there's one ramp.
What's for the Deeg? I don't like the Deegs, man. Low MMR with Deegs make me really nervous. Abraid, thank you for the 4 months. I feel like the Deeg is a bit too, like, not technical, but I think that... Never mind, I don't know what the fuck I just watched, but okay. What is going on? What the fuck is actually going on? What? Okay, dude. Okay, sure. I flashed him so hard he fucking tripped and fell down the scaffolding. don't want to do that, buddy. It pieced me once, though.
There's
Nice
two
shot.
on it.
Top high.
Terrorists win. Yes, yes, yes.
I needed that. Damn, I can't believe we lost that last game too. We're kind of hard for those. The last two games I just played, we worked really hard for. It's unlucky to lose it like that. Actually,
Fire in the hole.
dude, my fucking.
Laying down some fire.
I just don't know what we're watching, I guess. Like, maybe I'm not playing the game right. Like, but what is this angle here? Watching Squeaky? Do you, like...
One secret. Secret last. Probably went red to grab my AK.
He's gonna mean garage.
Bomb has been planted. Smoking.
Wait, I just saw him. What's these guys with the fucking deagles, man? No, pros never fake, bro.
Terrorists win. Yes, my friends. Yes.
Guess not a pro. Guess not a pro. Luckily we saved the gun that last round. So we can buy this round. Even though we'll be broke next round. Invest in our future. Invest in our stocks. You guys got payday masks? Pretty sick. I just look like default Danny.
Have a go, you mongrel dogs.
Why would he call us that?
Grenade out.
Back.
Throwing a Molotov. Molotov out.
One eighty.
How'd this happen, bro?
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck were we doing, bro? I was bombed so deep and squeaky, man. Yeah, we gotta save. Okay.
Let's go. Rip into it.
Great. You guys love to push out. Maybe I could get like a nice little pick here. Watch flank. was. There was the flank. It loves to push electrical. Would you ever do an R6 day? I used to stream R6. That was a long time ago, like 2020. I just don't like R6's like skill ceiling. It's a little too... I don't know what the word is, but I don't like it. I don't like how endgame is like knowing where every single 1 centimeter bullet hole is, where every camera is, where every drone spot is. It's just too much. Bro. Oh, we're just getting trashed on now. They somehow like walk through this and didn't. And these guys are pushing with bomb. Why do we have bomb down right here? Oh my god, nice shot. Like, what do we? We just gave them bomb. If this guy didn't like clutch up like that, we actually would have just lost this round right away. I like the pace of R6. Pace of R6 is nice. Yeah, agreed. But everything else kind of sucks. Wow. How does that even happen? They miss every shot? Oh my god, bro. Okay, so tip to like just players, I guess, that like maybe their aim isn't that great. If your aim isn't too hot, just don't take 1vs, right? If you're like, my aim is really bad, don't play to contest somebody. Play for them to be in your crosshair before before you're in theirs. You know what I mean? You'll be way more successful in the long run. Because if people are just shitting on you, that means their aim is better. And like, you could either improve your own aim, or you could try to outsmart them, you know? Bro, what is this guy? That's crazy. Lil Merc, no ranking popping off though. Screenshot showcase of him and globally has 2K hours. Ex-global enjoyer, huh? I see, I see.
Let's get in and get out, okay? No time for bloody
R6 is coming out with basically their CSGO 2 in 2 weeks. Could make for a nice stream day. What? Problem is you're gonna have to like trust Ubisoft with anything.
This one outside. Through the smoke, Mini. You have back here. Last guy's there. Blue, you have back. Could go heaven.
We are the best.
R6 has a CS2 coming out? What? Gotta check that out. I had no idea about this. Is that true, or like, what do you mean by that? Oh, is it their like remastered R6, but it's just R6 again or something like that? Is that what you mean? Big overhaul? The problem is I don't like their destructible garbage. That's kind of my issue, and that's like the whole game. I would be surprised if they do anything with that. Thank God.
Last was garage.
That's true. Oh, garage, I guess. Outside red. Some 5. I mean, not too bad. Are you saying you don't like losing the 1v1 because someone is prone behind a wall watching through a slit in the wall? Yes, I don't like losing because somebody is like crouched and they made like a 1x1 inch. They got their fucking magnifying glasses to see you, like walking across, you know, walking across 2 frames, and they just fucking unload. Okay, glad you streaming. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. How you doing, Boba? Their face is 2 inches from the screen, bro. And then they're like, they know all 17 camera locations. They have a fucking drone piloting license. Like, it's ridiculous.
Coming right.
Damn. That guy gets murdered, no. That guy he was just standing there fucking reloading. His teammate would not move. His teammate was just fucking, he's like, no, dude, you're gonna die for this one, bro. I felt bad shooting him the entire fucking time, man. Holy fuck. Poor guy. He's like, come on, bro, please move. Like, no, you die here. Holy shit. Outside. Coming in. Oh.
Secret, 3 or 4 of them.
Damn. The top of hut. Oh my god. Buy the shoddy? I don't think this is good for shoddy. Shoddy. Cause like, there's a bunch of spots where they'll like outrange me. Like unless I like rush lobby or something, or I rush like ramp entry. Could make it work. Maybe I might do it. I might do a cheese play somewhere.
Outside red.
The hell? This guy's actually died that quick? Okay. One round where I get a cheeky little lobby play. Ooh, he opened a P2000 sure grip. Nice. Open to trade?
Let's move.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro.
Smoke. Grenade.
And you play anime games, so you're like super
Laying down smoke.
weeb hero.
38 years later, and I'm still watching you still die like a plant. JK, you the best.
What the fuck, bro? This guy actually did that. What a warrior. He does not care about smokes or pushing into 2 angles. Yo, Lawrence, appreciate you. Still die like a bleb. True, man. True. Ooh.
Squeaky one.
Damn. What does this guy do? What? Hello? What the fuck? Walk through is wild. It sure was. And this little merc guy's just in like all the right spots, bro. He really is. I still can't believe that guy just actually walked out of smoke like that. How would you ever push smoke in that situation? Team's getting cooked right now? Yeah, we're getting cooked a little bit for sure.
Let's have at it, mates.
Definitely getting cooked.
Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke.
Last 2 games were better.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Deploying smoke. Smoke.
Outside smoke.
Grenade out.
I mean, when they play like that too, it's really fucking annoying.
Hold outside.
Nice. I think it's because that little merc guy died. I think once the little merc dies, they just don't know what to do. Alright, question mark. This might be a shoddy round, huh? We might do a little shoddy action. I think I play shoddy outside squeaky possibly with this. I think that's what we do. I think we send it.
Go, go, go. Throwing a Molotov. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Flashbang.
Just one more ramp shotgun. 2 more. Nice. Nice, good shit.
We're in the clear, lads.
Damn, they had like nothing. Okay.
Yellow, can you drop one for me, please? Thank you.
Save again. Wish I lacked the brain cells to enjoy this game. You guys think it's like a brain cell lack game? Maybe. I feel like I have to kind of engage my mental. I have to like think about where I'm gonna go. Obviously, gotta have like crosshair placement stuff.
Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Grenade. Laying down a smoke.
One lobby.
Ram back from squeaky. Careful ramps. On site. Nice. AK's down and M4s.
I could do another round of Galil.
Let's give it to them, boys.
Okay. They're not gonna be happy when I buy, but it's gonna work. 'Cause I'll be able to buy one of us next round if we need it. It'll be good. 'Cause our eco's kind of trash. Careful, ramp.
Ramp.
Throwing smoke.
Nice.
Throwing a grenade.
Ramp hella lit.
What the fuck? How did this guy get there? What the fuck, dude? Where'd this guy come from, man? Okay. No, we got an op. It's fine. This guy plays outside anyway.
Move it, move it. Laying down a smoke. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole.
Out squeaky.
One van.
They've done this
One
twice
window.
now.
Secret, 2 or 3.
Two made it down.
Both lowered. Planting B. One was window. Nice. Alright. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, I'm not I don't like Heaven all that much. I don't play Heaven correctly. I gotta re-rotate back to what I was doing before. I was playing like inside squeaky. Let's get one more, man. Let's get one more round. Let's put one more on the board.
Can't ramp this round.
Let's move out.
I'm trying new things. I mean, I've been playing Heaven, but
Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
one marshmallow.
One on
Two.
multiple outside. One up top. One red. One just dropped and broke their legs.
Flashbang out. Grenade. Flashbang out.
Oh my god, this guy's actually there. One lobby. Dude, I get timing so bad, bro. Holy fuck.
Oh, they're in mini.
Was he an electrical or something? Like, I don't understand. They're playing hard off of this, like, Merc guy. He just kind of holds W at the entire team. But they're also... like, they're playing really reserved. So they have one guy that just holds W, and if he gets picks, then they play off of that. Oh, no. I think it's winnable. That sucks, dude. I don't know where that guy was. I guess he was just camping, like, outside a squeaky door or something. Alright. I mean, that was my one play. I won't do that again. We'll just play for time, or we'll play for picks.
Move it, son. Incendiary.
Bro, what is going on, man? Ah, it's so fucking unfortunate. Okay, this guy popped off. Gotta stick with your team. Yeah, on CT side. Is this gonna be the third game that I go possibly in overtime? Holy fuck, I'm tilted. I am so fucking tilted, bro. I cannot win out just one game. Tie into tie, first game. Second game, 13-11.
Pushing lobby from ramp with my MP.
Watch out. These boys have
Holy fuck, bro. I am like actually crashing out. I can't keep doing these fucking games.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Deploying smoke.
Make a trade. Some outside. Running secret, I think.
One of them's dinked.
I need to win that so bad. Holy fuck. Oh my god, man. I fucking hate this game. How much, dude, what are these games, man? 15-15, 11-3, 11-3, like, dude. That's too much. Downranked? For sure, right? Yeah, how much did we lose? 15. We're back to 1,500. Oh my god. Yeah, it's too rough. That's too rough for me, folks. A little too rough. Alright, I'm gonna check out this Rainbow Six update. When do you get a base? When your mom came over. Okay, it's called Siege X. Is that what it is? Alright, we'll check out Siege X. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Siege X releasing in just 3 weeks, a lot is going to be changing. And luckily we got to see most of it firsthand in the test server. So I booted up Siege X for the first time and we have, like, what is this, 15 different notifications to go through.
Oh, nice.
I don't
like
really
that.
know what all this is, but we'll find out. They added new tutorials. A lot of the stuff that you're probably going to see is going to be...
Is that a mobile game? Yeah, this is the new mobile game.
They very much are focusing on trying to get new players into the game. Oh, we already had quick match. We already had shooting range. Okay. We're getting notifications of all the playlists. Oh, I got Yana.
What?
Oh, yeah, so they added new rewards. So there's a new leveling system, and every time you level up, or every few levels, you get rewards, including renown and alpha packs. And I think there's certain operators at certain levels, like level 69 is Yana or whatever. No, we got Kaid now. That was probably like level, I don't know, 80. That would be my guess. Oh, Finka as well. So we've had Yana, Kaid, Finka.
I don't understand what I'm looking at.
Thorn are 4 operators you get just by leveling up. Unranked is back, huge dub. There's specialty challenges for specific operators, which I think gets you mastery towards them with the new badges as well. And then you get an alpha pack every 10 levels. You gotta pay. Oh, here's the first time we've seen this. You gotta pay premium to play ranked. You cannot play this if you're on a free-to-play account because Siege. Oh, here's the first time we've seen this. You gotta pay premium to play ranked. You cannot play this if you're on a free-to-play account because Siege X is going to be free to play. Ooh.
Free to play except for competitive.
Siege X Bravo packs. Okay, I see a few headgears that are some of my favorites. The Nook Mop headgear, the Maestro one, the Vigil dummy. They actually have some good stuff in the Bravo packs. Or they also have Toilet Thatcher or Bidet Thatcher. Oh, they added Black Ice Shield skins to Siege X packs, Monty and Blitz. They also added Plasma Pink. I know a lot of you guys love this and have wanted this, so you can get Plasma Pink now. Oh, Plasma Pink attachment skin as well. I thought Plasma Pink was on the marketplace. Wait, chat's saying it is. Plasma Pink attachment skin and weapon skin are both on the marketplace, but these Siege X
You have a
Bravo packs are kinda
marketplace?
locked in. So here's what you can do. I don't know if you guys want to do this, but you have this option. I believe anything that's in the Siege X Bravo packs or in Bravo packs in general, once it's in the Bravo pack, it'll be taken off the marketplace. So these two are probably going to leave the marketplace. So if you have Plasma Pink attachment skin, you can probably sell it. It sells right now for 1900, and then you can get it for free with the Bravo packs. So you basically just can make 1900 for free. Now, we don't know for sure 100% that these items will, fully make it out. We have every reason to believe they will, but Ubisoft could be pulling a fast one on us, right? They could be like, actually, get pranked. We're not going to put them in Bravo packs. To put my money where my mouth is, I do have the Plasma Pink attachment skin. I'm going to sell mine with the assumption that I will get it from the Bravo packs with a Bravo ticket or a Bravo pack in general. I will sell it for $18.95, which is basically the equivalent of one Elite skin. So I basically will make a free Elite skin and then open this in the Bravo packs. Do they announce what's going to be in Bravo packs every season? They have never announced what's going to be in Bravo packs, so this is the first time we've ever actually seen a preview of what's to come. Okay, here's the first look at the levels for the clearance things. Oh, you only get rewards up to, specific rewards up to level 50, and then everything after that is just Renown and Alpha packs. So if you're a brand new player playing Siege for the very first time, you can't play Quick Match until you're level 3. You can't play Deathmatch until you're level 7. You get Yana at level 8. You get Kaid at level 14, Fink at level 16, Thorn at level 18, and then you can play unranked at level 20. That's actually new because it used to be unranked was available right away, and then quick play was unlocked at level 10, but now quick play is level 2 or 3. Oh, that's weird. You have to be the certain level to get the new badges. That's odd. Operator specialties. What is this? Unlock operators and other rewards. I click on it and it does literally nothing. Or these guys have different backgrounds.
Looks a little washed out.
Oh, it's no longer just the old blue and red. It's now an X. What if we are level 200 already? Do we get a big payout up front? So we actually had a Q&A with the devs while I was in Rio. And the way they basically explained to me is even if you're a very high level, you will not get these new rewards retroactively. So you'll get everything that everyone else gets up to level 50, but since no one has gone anything past level 50, everyone starts from there. But they didn't really explain how the level thing will work because I'm level 560, so I don't really know what happens
Thank you
there.
very much, man.
I know they said that the levels will be restructured, so it's not going to take forever to level up anymore.
Restructure?
But I don't know if that means it's going to put me from level 560 to level 2000 or something. I don't know. And everyone chat's complaining, but you're not losing anything. Other people aren't gaining anything and you're not losing anything. So how's that dumb? It's just everyone now moving forward will gain alpha packs and renown for leveling up because we don't gain anything. The Siege community is really unique in the sense that you guys can literally find absolutely anything to bitch about, which you know what would happen?
I feel like pay for ranked is kind of cringe now, but I mean, CS does have a prime that people pay for, so maybe it's not really that much different.
100% if you guys got alpha packs retroactively, let's say you're level 500 and it just gives you 50 alpha packs because of that, I know for a fact you guys would just bitch about how the alpha packs suck. You guys can never be happy. It's literally perfectly fine and you're like, wow, this fucking sucks. Grow up. I'm reaching about 350 FPS right now in Siege X, which is actually way better.
Keep in mind the people that get flown out for events, not to discredit anybody, but they do sort of have a different opinion from people that don't get flown out to events by developers. That's all.
The main game, significantly better. Am I crazy? Doesn't it look like a little, I don't know how to describe it, plasticine-y? I don't know if you guys know what plasticine is, like Play-Doh.
His criticism is it looks like Play-Doh. Yeah, this game looks like fucking Play-Doh to anybody else.
Looks a little flat.
This game looks like fucking clay to you. This game looks like a untextured Minecraft. What game is this? This is a Rainbow Siege X, because things are more hardcore this time around.
Inside it actually looks pretty nice. Siege X or not doesn't matter until you improve the cheater.
So all of this is the same. Like, oh, he's just playing Core Siege. This isn't the new game. It's not. Why do you comment on like how it looks?
Situation. I mean, from what they said with the new anti-cheat update, like theoretically, it is actually going to completely fix all cheating.
Okay, I hope so, brother, for your sake.
Now that's theoretical. We'll see how they actually handle it, you know?
So I don't understand. What did he do then? So what is he playing now? So he went from like, what is this? Is this not Siege X?
The case.
Yeah, I don't know how true.
Is this not? Am I not? It says Siege X at the top.
It is, because it seems kind of
pointless.
Pointless, because then the model comes bald.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. You know, all they gotta do is slap
It's the
some color
beta?
on that bald head.
Also, I think the skin that we see on the main page is her.
Dual Front is the CS:GO gameplay mode. Oh, it's called Dual Front? Does he play that at all? Or what? It just looks like normal Siege gameplay. R6 Dual Front. Dual Front mode explained. Okay, we'll watch this.
Sector loss at 33%. Enemy sabotage kit spotted.
Dual Front is 6v6 Rainbow Six Siege on a massive new map. In one lane, you attack. In the other, you defend. And in between, anything goes as you flank, ambush, reposition, respawn, and try a new tactic. Attackers and defenders working together on the same team. Moving inside, outside, everywhere in between, mass hysteria.
What?
This is Dual Front, a new permanent mode coming at the launch of Siege X on June 10th, but playable now for free until March 19th, if you can get into the closed beta. Good news, it's easy, and I'll tell you how in just a minute. But first, how is this different than regular Siege?
Yeah.
Well, for starters, you're on a team of 6.
Okay.
So that's one more enemy to track,
So not
and one
5v5?
more ally to watch your back. You choose from a curated and evolving list of attackers and defenders, and this lets you get creative. Take Azami on the offensive and protect your plant. Have Glaz throw up reinforcements and hold down long angles. Discover tactics and team synergies in a whole new way as the boundaries come down and opportunities open up. And hey, if it ain't working, you've got unlimited respawns to pick another op and try something new. So here's how you win. Attack the enemy sector by getting to their objective room, planting a sabotage kit, and defending it while it does its thing. Completing this opens up a new area and a second objective. And after that, the HQ. Sabotage that and victory is yours. While you're doing all that though, the other team is trying to do the same thing to you in your defensive lane. So maybe spend some time over there, patching up breaches, refreshing traps, and lending a helping hand. Plus, take advantage of the neutral sector, a free-for-all zone between objective lanes that allows for swift repositioning or sneaky ambushes.
What the fuck? So you go plant bomb, while enemy team plants bomb in your zone. So you defend your zone or go offend their zone, and you can play as any agent. Like, what is going? It's like, okay.
It's also where time-limited assignments like hostage extraction offer big boosts to the team that completes them and shift every season to offer something new.
Assignment complete.
Dual Front is a mode of constant questions. Can your teammates maintain the perimeter while you're busy taking apart the enemy's site? Can
Questions like, why was this made in the first place?
they spare a body to swing over your way and help you with a coordinated push? Or
Will this be completely broken on launch?
are they in need of backup, actually? So please get over here and help us figure out a post-plant retake ASAP.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, Siege was already, like, to me, pretty complicated as a FPS enjoyer, and this seems like they overcomplicated something that was already overcomplicated. So this is not like inspiring me to want to try this. This seems like so convoluted. And I know it's just like, it's pretty easy, bro. You attack and you defend at the same time. Yeah, that just seems like a clusterfuck. Like, actually seems like, what are comms at that point? They're planting. No, they're defusing. Like, what is going on? You know what I mean? Like, it's just a absolute clusterfuck.
Dual Front demands adaptability. This is fast, fluid, flexible Siege like you've never seen it before. Fueled by the destruction, devices, and deadly weapons of the Siege you know and love. But something else is different. There's a red gas pipe over here that creates flamin' hot problems when you shoot it. And while you're on rappel, you can run around the corner of a building. The sound effects from gunfire to footsteps are crisper, clearer.
Reloading! Cover me! Enemy eliminated!
And blowing through that reinforced wall seems to pack way more of a punch. These visual, auditory, and gameplay upgrades that you see in Dual Front are not exclusive to the new mode. They are part of the evolutionary changes coming in Siege X on June 10th. You can watch the full Siege X showcase to get all the details, but act now if you want a sneak peek in the Dual Front closed beta before it ends on March 19th. First, link your Twitch and Ubisoft accounts. Then, watch a participating Twitch streamer and redeem your code drop. Check your email for instructions and pick your platform.
You see what I mean? This shit right here, bro. This shit right here, okay? Like, this to me is like absolute horrid game design.
And redeem your code drop.
Look at this. Like, this is gameplay right here. You literally go up
Check
to a
your email
wall
for
and
instructions.
you make a fucking 2-inch hole that you can watch people through. Like, it's like peeping Tom gameplay, and you get it, and then somehow you're supposed to counter this. By the way, how do you counter it? Well, you just know where all the spots are, like this, and people get really creative with it, like where they put them to. It's really cringe. But this is like absolutely ridiculous, man. Like, I can't get behind this type of gameplay. I really can't. I'll play Siege for fun, you know, with the boys, shoot some brewskis, have a good time. But like, seriously playing Siege, like, let me grind Siege, I can't do it, dude. It's too much for me, man. It really, really is. It's the way I felt like initially when I started getting into the game. Once I realized like this is what people do right here regularly, I was just like, I can't. Like, it's already bad enough where like you have to fucking find like a 2x2-inch drone under the floorboards of your grandma's bedroom, and then now these motherfuckers are like putting in like pin-sized fucking holes, and they sit there like this. They're like, I see them. There's two. Like, bro, what are you looking at? You're looking at like what?
And pick your platform: PC, PlayStation 5, or Xbox Series X and S. Download it, play it, get your friends to join up, and hey, good luck out there.
Loading new mag.
Insane gameplay. Okay. So that's their new game mode. Yeah, I'm not interested. Sorry. Not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but yeah, just not really, not my cup of tea. Oh, so what is this?
What is up?
What is up? What is up, everybody?
Bruh, so I got to play Siege X early, and I'm gonna cover all of the content coming, like the modernized maps that have new environmental destruction like fire extinguishers, pipes that you can pop holes in and cause to explode, and even interactive metal detectors. Gonna be going over the new permanent 6v6 game mode that has its own exclusive map and gameplay, such as mixing attackers and defender abilities. They have a new overhauled audio system, improved rappel controls that allows you to sprint on freaking walls and jump around corners. There's new skin updates, new skin drops, and new weapon inspect, plus a ton more of new Siege X stuff. So let's get into it, starting with the new environmental visuals and new destruction in the maps. As you can guess, there's quite a lot to cover, so I'm actually going to be leaving timestamps down below just in case you want to watch just a specific category and then come back to the video later on. I'll have that laid out, so if you want to watch just like the 6v6 game mode or modernized maps, that's going to be down below. So Siege has been out for 10 years now, and it has truly established itself as a reference for
Siege has been out for 10 years, and they finally have weapon inspection.
Weeb hero.
You're dairy. Think of the tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Tactical PvP shooter, and Ubisoft is fully aware of this, and they are going to be going absolutely ham in order to keep this game going. So in June of this year, 2025, the game is entering its new era with Siege X, which Ubisoft describes as the biggest and most transformative evolution in its history, and from what I've seen so far, it's true. Siege X is bringing new visual enhancements to Siege maps with everything from new lighting, yes, I'm already plotting entirely new hiding spots, new 4K textures, and even new shadows on maps and on your operator model live as you play. In the current build, if you don't use your shadow settings on at least medium, you should, because it allows you to see other players' shadows, but it still doesn't allow you to see your own. I noticed while playing that I could actually see my own shadow in Siege X. It's a big deal because one of the metas in current R6 is to make sure you have those shadow settings on medium to allow you to see certain areas that could allow you to pre-fire certain spots early. Being able to see your own shadows is not only going to help us be aware of those spots that we know about, but also discover new areas for shadow strats and overall deepen the way that we place certain spots. While we weren't able to record our own footage while playtesting, in the video pack that Ubisoft gave me, I found this spot here, and then I jumped on the current Siege version to show you this comparison. When Siege X launches, there's going to be 5 modernized maps to start, and if you didn't figure this out already, on the current build, there are certain maps that have X's all over them. It's going to be Chalet, Bank, Cafe, Clubhouse, and Border. And after that, each season's going to introduce 3 more. Getting into the first destructible environmental item is going to be fire extinguishers, and not only are they going to pop when you shoot, which provides a smoke-like cover, but if you time destroying them when an operator is next to them, they also get a new type of stun effect, which is almost like a new pre-placed trap around maps for both sides to use. This can get crazy in depth because ops like Glaz and Warden still apply to these, where they will be able to see through it. So it actually adds so many different scenarios and possibilities that you can get yourself into. You will be able to destroy these on both sides, such as having a Maestro cam, or you could send a Twitch drone in early and take them out. I really do look at it like it's pre-placed utility, but for both sides to have opportunities to use. If you find an opening, you could theoretically shoot a fire extinguisher to stun a defender and use it to get the opening pick. So defenders are going to have to actually pick and choose where they are anchoring, or maybe they're going to want to clear that.
Or just get sniped by a shotgun.
There's so many ways to go about it. But yeah, that's just the explanation for the first environmental edition. We still have metal detectors and pipes to get into. Metal detectors are now fully destructible, so when you're attacking or flanking, you're not going to be...
Okay, yeah, Siege X has fire extinguishers and metal detectors. What else?
People in the same area and you didn't want to shoot them. Added that's way more fluid, and it's an improved system from the one before. Better controls like running horizontally or even jumping around building corners makes navigating way less awkward, and honestly it just feels so nice versus the slowed system that we have now. Want to check a window on Bank that's on one side of the wall, and then 4 seconds later check the window that's completely on the other side of the wall?
I feel bad for games like this because they try so hard to be good, and the game is actually good, but CS is better. Yeah, I mean, also keep in mind this is Ubisoft, so don't feel too bad. Whenever you decide, man, I feel bad that people are going crazy over fire extinguishers and they fixed rappel physics after 10 years, just keep in mind that they're playing an Ubisoft game, so this is a big W for them.
Same team that we've never been able to do before. I see Dual Front as a great way to finally convince that friend to play Siege who's been refusing to play it for years because it looks way too hard. It's not
Brother, okay. So that's me. You're talking to me. Explain to me how what I'm looking at like does the opposite. Because what I've seen is it looks like they overcomplicated the base game, and this is not a good way for like me to get back into it. But explain how I would explain it to a friend. Friend, by the way, not me.
Convince that friend to play Siege who's been refusing to play it for years because it looks way too hard. It's not as intimidating to join, and this game mode is very easy to get into, so it creates a much smaller step if they're going to be coming from other FPS games, but they didn't want to bite off the chunk of just jumping into like Siege Standard or Ranked. They're not going to have to worry about getting yelled at for standing in the wrong spot. It's a way more approachable game mode for new and veteran players, but it also stays true to that like tactical gameplay that we expect from Siege. And Ubisoft did also mention that Dual Front is going to be available for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X or S. So you are going to need to have one of those systems in order to play it. They also said that Dual Front is set to receive regular updates from the selection of operators that are going to be rotating twice a season, and dynamic objectives that are going to be changing each season as well. A total overhaul to Siege's audio is going to be coming with Siege X, and Ubisoft explains it.
You know what I think they're trying to do with this? I think they're trying to like get a pool of players that would never play their game otherwise. And I think they're gonna like fail at doing that by and large. Like, I think they look at Call of Duty, I think they look at games like, I don't know, Overwatch, Counter-Strike, and they're like, ooh, what should we do to get those guys interested in the game? And they put this out. And brother, I don't think this was the move. I'll be honest with you. I think like just really hammering down on all the garbage in the game would be a big step, and not like coming out with another game mode that, well, you take attackers and defenders and they attack and defend at the same time, while there's objectives where you defuse the bomb and plant the bomb, but they rotate the objectives out. So sometimes you'll have hostage, sometimes you'll have like a helicopter come down and you have to make the oil pipeline work. It's just, brother, like, I get it. It's nice that they're experimenting, but it's like, I don't think players wanted more game modes. I think they just wanted their game mode to be more polished, perhaps. But, I mean, hey, you know, maybe this will be the greatest thing ever, and everyone's going to hop on Siege to play whatever this is called. What is it called?
Problem in Siege X. One of the biggest updates
Game
with
fronts,
Siege X is Dual Front.
Dual Fronts. Hop on Siege for some Dual Front, bro.
Never been able to do before. Be changing each season as well. A total overhaul to Siege's audio is going to be coming with Siege X, and Ubisoft explains it to where it includes a rework of audio propagation and reverberation, which means the audio in Siege X will now sound even closer to real life to enable players to gather critical intel through audio cues and pinpoint locations even to the type of room where the enemy players are situated on. Them saying something like you're going to be able to tell the type of room the enemies are in is super interesting to me. I haven't tested it enough to make the call for myself, but to me that just sounds like maybe we'll be able to tell if people are in different types of rooms with different floors, such as tile versus wood. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm
That's what I mean, dude. Like, your Siege players, they put their ear to the fucking ground. They're like, I think I hear him. He's in a different type of floor texture. It's on stone. He's in 1F kitchen right side. Okay, he just walked in the library. You could tell. It's wood. It's a different type of wood, though. It's basil wood. Wait, he's in the back of the room, basil wood. He's next to the library shelves. I could tell because he knocked over a book. I'm going to make a 1 by 1 centimeter hole, and I'm going to snipe him from 300 meters away.
Excited to do some more testing and figure out exactly how this new sound system is going to work. Some interesting quality of life changes are coming with a new communication wheel that's going to be released that allows us to communicate callouts non-verbally, such as maybe you need help or thanking other players.
Thanks.
Telling teammates that a room is clear.
Where's the fuck you option? Where's the fuck you, bitch? You're negative suck my, you know.
Or maybe you're watching a certain flank, you can call out where enemies are, and there's going to be a few other options. Siege communication obviously is very important, and that's why one of the reasons the best way to rank up is to simply play in a 5-stack. So I'm going to be curious to see if this bridges the gap a little bit and how this is going to be used in live games. New features like the pick and ban rework are going to make Siege feel even more different, because in Siege X, each round you are going to have a pick.
This is good. I'm glad they have a pick and ban after 10 years. That's good, because there's some operators that you just are not fun for people to play against. I guarantee that, especially the broken ones, because it's Ubisoft. Ubisoft can't balance very well, unfortunately. So if you have pick ban, it will save the issues of their balancing being dog shit.
Pick and ban phase. There's not going to be one long drawn out phone phase of pick and banning, but instead, if you're defending each round, you are going to choose your site, and then you're going to choose an operator on the opposite team to ban. This is going to repeat each round. So for example, if you want to just ban like a jackal when
That's dumb. Just do it at the beginning. No one wants to pick and ban every fucking round. It's like tedious. That's stupid. Get rid of it. Dumb. Ban at the beginning of their game. That's it. No one needs to sit there. Okay, guys, what should we ban this time? Like, just ban at the start and move on.
you defend upstairs, but then a blitz when you're basement, you're going to be able to do that. Might seem like it's adding time, but it does feel pretty seamless, and I'm curious to see how it's going to play out to affect each site and site combos. Another plus is that if you have a favorite op that just continuously keeps getting banned, there is a chance that it's not going to be banned the entire game, and you'll be able to play them later on. Siege is going to be getting a...
Okay. Okay. I guess that's the idea, is that when someone's like really cracked on an agent, you just ban them. Nope, you don't get to play that anymore. Good luck. Yeah, I feel like that's a little meh. I actually would be pretty frustrated by that. Like, if I really wanted to play Glass and like I play him one round and I'm like, hell yeah, that was fun, and then it gets banned because I did well. Okay, I guess I'll play something else. You know what I mean? Like, that's gotta not feel good, right? Like, I'd be kind of tilted at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing that you want to play gets banned. Like, it's just kind of cringe, I think.
A weapon inspect feature, so you can finally flex on your friends with your newest Black Ice skin that they've been trying to get for the last 17 seasons. And I
flex on the brokies. Y'all are broke. I get the best skin that I paid money for.
guarantee you that you're going to get sick of all of the different weapon inspect thumbnails that you are about to be flooded with this year from your favorite YouTubers. I'm going to probably be doing some too. Updates to player protection are coming, where Ubisoft aims to offer the best, safest, and fairest gameplay experience. They said in Siege X they're increasing their efforts to combat cheating and toxicity, and launching their most advanced anti-cheat initiative, R6.
I'm glad they're doing that now and not like 5 years ago. This is good. I think 10 years in the game's development cycle is when you should really take when you should really take cheating seriously. Yeah, like a competitive shooter's been out for 10 years. I think 10-year mark is when you're like, hey, there's a lot of cheaters. Maybe we should do something about that. I agree. That's good.
Shield Guard that unifies all of their existing systems and introduces powerful new tools to safeguard the game.
Ooh, more downloadable malware to put in my PC to stop cheaters. Let's go.
Features include live security updates that occur without the need for scheduled maintenance, which makes making cheats way more difficult. It has an updated reputation system that can impact access to certain playlists, such as if you hit dishonorable because you are just a menace to society, you might be timed out from ranked. This always reminds me of that Black Mirror episode where every human has that like social credit score, so it makes me pretty curious to see how it's going to play out. But on the
only Black Mirror has a system like that.
Opposite side of the spectrum, there also will be rewards such as player cards and skins for being an esteemed player, and we got a short glimpse at some of them here. Ubisoft is going to be working on all of that, and will still have ongoing development and new features while still doing updates to the existing features. Siege X is improving the experience of new players with a revamped onboarding journey that's designed to build skills and game intel with tutorials and field training to get basics down before jumping into matches and getting yelled at for reinforcing the wrong wall. And like I did mention earlier, I feel like Dual Front is going to be a great...
So here's my prediction with this. So I think what they're doing is this is their like Hail Mary, like to try to build a bigger player base than they already had. Now, you could argue that it could be due to desperation, or that they're generally trying to like build their community up. But what I see happening is like all of the issues that the game had in the past 2, 3, 4, 5 years are gonna resurface once they realize that like not everyone is playing Rainbow Siege X, because unfortunately there's a lot of competition, there's a lot of different games out there, and there's a lot of new coming out games at the same time. And I just don't think Siege X is that like big of a buster when it comes to you know, motivating people to stick around and play it for long periods of time, which is what they want because they want to sell stuff to you through their like cash shop and their loot crates or whatever. However, the people that are already enjoying the game will probably like it, but again, it's going to be very apparent that the developers are going to like more than likely abandon some of these things that they're promising that they're going to do, like updating this like game mode that they talked about, keeping up with the anti-cheat, having these like seasons that cycle. I think most of that's going to go away. That's my prediction, at least, like fairly soon. I don't think they're going to stick to their word on that, unfortunately, and more than likely the game will continue to just be updated as regularly as it has been already. But either way, I mean, I'm happy for the players that like this game. That's cool. It seems like you guys got some new stuff to play with. That's sweet. Me as a person that's played this game, made videos on this game multiple times. By the way, I've made videos. I made videos on this game when it was in beta. You know, I covered this game extensively. I play it for fun, but when I see this stuff, it does not motivate me to return and play it again and try the new game mode. To me, it feels very samey, and there's a lot of stuff that I don't understand about it. One thing I will say, when I see their giant list of agents, which unfortunately I don't know if they've put in this video or not, but they have a bunch of them. It's very intimidating because they all have different abilities. They're all used for different utilities, and there's a bunch of tricks to all of them that you just aren't going to understand when you hop into the game the first time. They have tons of gadgets. They have tons of abilities. Half of them just spend like the beginning of the round sitting in a fucking corner and playing on their iPads, right? And so like I understand, we'll just play the game and you'll get better at it. Sure, certainly, but I think of it as like jumping into a MOBA, right? When you first start out, it can be really overwhelming, and just the learning curve in general, I think, is still too steep for the game to be what's the word, palpable for a modern or casual audience. For example, Counter-Strike, and I'm not going to reference Counter-Strike, I could reference other games, but it's very straightforward. There's not really many gimmicks to it. You get guns, you use guns to shoot. That's it, right? The big gimmick that I see a lot of new players don't understand is how the bomb works and how like use your utility properly. And utility is like the skill curve, I think, of the game, as well as like game sense, but it's a whole other conversation. When you see Siege and you see like half the things that are on your screen, you really don't process it at all. I mean, just looking at this, for example, he's shooting this person through like a barrier that they broke. This is their utilities. They got Claymore. They got the drone. There's a whole gimmick I forgot with the drone as well that you also have to understand. But more importantly than all of that is you have to understand how the opposite enemy agents or champions or heroes or operators work. Each one of them has different things that they can do. And so you're just not going to understand that out the gate. For example, Pulse can see you through the wall. Yeah, he has a gadget that he can see your blit move and he can set up for you. If you don't understand what Pulse does, you're more than likely just going to walk into his radar. He's just going to know where you are before you know where he is. And I feel like that's going to make like a bad gaming experience, you know, when you don't realize that you're losing to like a knowledge gap as opposed to a skill gap. And I think most people would rather lose to a skill gap at the end of the day. So either way, like I said, I'm happy for the Siege players. They seem like they got some new stuff they can play with, and it seems like their graphic update is good. The anti-cheat stuff should be good. New maps. I'm sure they'll be happy with it. But I think for the casual audience, especially this section here, all you've done is just made it even more complicated. You can explain to your friend, bro, you just plant the bomb, or bro, you just stop them from planting the bomb, and they get it. If it was already too complicated for them, and your pitch is, well, get them back into the game with this new game mode that has attackers and defenders in the same team, you're planting the bomb and defusing the bomb at the same time, or you're doing counter objectives, so you'll have to be able to balance between one side of the map and the other side of the map at the same time, understand the callouts, and understand what all the operators do. whilst trying to get an advantage for your team, I think will just be too much. I'm sorry. Like, no matter how you frame it, it's also gonna like paint a bad representation of what the ranked game mode for this game is, because a 6v6 where random agents are in random parts of the map is not the same thing as a static map that people have been playing for years that has like a bunch of tips and tricks for how you play different operators, right? It's just not going to make a whole lot of sense. Unfortunately, I think for new players or even returning players coming back, because I have looked at the operators list every now and again. I try to keep up with it whenever I see like a new operator that I'm like, oh, what does this one do? But none of the ones that I've seen over the years have really like done it for me. And keep in mind, I stopped playing around the time that Blackbeard was broken. The guy that had the half shield that had like insane bullet penetration on both of his gun kits. Yeah, that was around the time that I said, I think I'm good with playing the game for now, or at least indefinitely in my case. But yeah, should be good though, like I said, for those excited for this, right? I see some more brain map game understanding than a game like CSGO. Agreed. I'm happy about the new update. But yeah, dual front looks kind of ass. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like I said, it doesn't look like a game that I'd be interested in playing. And I mean, somebody pitched it as, yo, it's like a CS game type. I'm definitely... If you told me that there was like no destructible objects and it was just pure like skill aim, like you couldn't break walls, I think I would be more interested. Like unironically. If the only walls you could break were like the very obvious walls and they were like painted red or something, I'd be more interested in that, like unironically. The fact is this game has tons of different like little spots that you can like pre-aim and like set up your little fucking iPod and like your camera and you know, hook it up to like a fiber optic cable and kill somebody before they ever know what's going on is like really what turns me away from this game. Unfortunately, you know, but if it was like a very static map with no destructibility except for very obvious spots, I think I would be more interested in it. Yeah, certainly. But that's, again, my take. Doesn't mean it's correct. Just my opinion. I'm not trying to like say like they should do that. It seems like people enjoy the destructible parts of the map that aren't obvious because they get to like figure out how to, you know, set up for it and outsmart your enemy before they ever see you. They seem to like that, so good for them, right?
Players with a revamped onboarding journey that's designed to build skills and game intel with tutorials and field training to get basics down before jumping into matches and getting yelled at for reinforcing the wrong wall. And like I did mention earlier, I feel like Dual Front is going to be a great gateway into Siege because it's not as punishing to play as something like real ranked matches where one mistake has so much on the line. It's not all just love for new players though, because exclusive rewards for veterans are also coming, such as something called the Coveted Ice 2015, the Decontaminated 2017 headgear, the Sleep Tight Cali skin, and more. I don't have full details.
So they have skins exclusive for veterans? Okay, I'm sure that will go over well for the new player base.
As far as how to get these and how they'll be distributed, but I'm assuming it's going to take your account age and when you
They're also adding a body outline like how Valorant has. Ew, okay.
started playing into account. Then finally, Siege is going free to play. New players that join after Year 10 Season 2 will have free access to 26
After Year 10 Season 2?
operators to choose from, and they will be able to play standard, quick play, and dual front. Basically, they can do everything but ranked. Free-to-play players can also unlock more operators as they progress, and if they do decide to, they can upgrade to premium that will allow you to unlock ranked once you hit level 50, and it would give you immediate access to more operators. The Elite Edition comes with 40 operators, and the Ultimate Edition would come with all operators to date. All of this is set for June 2025, where Siege will enter its new era with Siege X, and I couldn't be more excited about this. I'm curious to hear your thoughts though, so be sure to comment down below, let me know. That's about it though, so I will see you all very soon. Be sure to subscribe if you enjoyed this video. I have a ton of new Siege X content coming out.
Yeah, yeah, like I said, just not really my speed, not really my type of game. Like I said, I've done streams on Siege before. Okay, so if you own Siege already, you have the premium edition. Okay, yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just kind of not, you know. I try to get like 80s and stuff into the game. I remember we had like a bit of a Siege run and it just didn't last very long, I think for a multitude of reasons, but I don't know. I'm not particularly super like I said, it looks good if you're like excited about Siege just in general, but for me it just I'm not really trying to jump the gun on the game, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, all right guys. Well, GG's. I'm going to head out. I'll try to be back tomorrow, but if I'm back tomorrow, it's gonna be early in the morning. Or earlier in the morning. I got stuff to do later in the evening. Or it might be like a shorter stream or something. I gotta like work on some video stuff too. Want to get out some videos for y'all. But I appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your night or morning or whatever it is and the time of day that you are watching this. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the support. Lots of awesome support from you guys. It really means a lot. So thank you.